And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX Show, presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL WORKS. Coming at you! It's 5 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for watching and listening. Thank you, man. We were off last week, and we're back. And we have a lot to talk about with Birmingham Supercross because the AMA fucked up again. And so we'll start with that. We'll get into it, that and more. This weekend, we saw a couple of penalties handed out that were just and then we didn't see penalties at Indianapolis. We didn't see penalties at Dallas. I don't know what the fuck's going on. We'll get into that and more, everybody. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. And got some great guests lined up tonight. Malcolm Stewart, season best 5th place for Malcolm. He's going to call in, talk about that, talk about Birmingham and more. Love Mookie. Love getting him on the show. Also, Phil Nicoletti will be calling in. Our guy Phil has a new deal that just dropped like an hour ago, and all of us in studio are like, WTF. So we will have Phil Nicoletti on the show explaining his new ride. Vincent Wey, PulpMX's own Vincent Wey, won the SMX Futures with a great ride, wire to wire, for his first SMX Futures win. Vince Wey is going to call in, not Nick, but Vince. Grant Harlan, also doing a great job lately. I know there's injuries, but Grant's riding better than he was at the beginning of the year. So he's a privateer hero. We'll get Grant Harlan on and talk about his season so far. And also Ryan Villopoto, he left Blue Crew. He's back on Team Green. We will talk to Ryan Villopoto sometime tonight. He's traveling, so I don't exactly know when he's coming on, but we'll get RV on as well. And yeah, talk a little bit about Birmingham as well. LCQ Challenge, winning a YZ 450. PulpMX gives back a trip to the Lawrence compound. We'll tell you more about that later on in the show. Again, 702-586-7857. Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL WORKS, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, MICHELIN, Race Tech, a Chairbeast Firepower, MAXIMA, OGIO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, CARDO Systems, Pro Filter, Works Connection. We're giving away a Pro Launch Start device tonight. Works Connection crushing it right now in the Pro pits. The start device to have, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, WUSA, W Labs, Fox Factory Vehicles, Get Data, Weisco Piston, MTX Braking, Luxon, ETHIKA, Troll Training, Factory Chassis Parts, all on the show tonight. Codes to save, PulpMXShow.com. Go to that. Go to PulpMXShow.com. Click on the codes. You'll get saves, whether it's Guts Racing, whether it's Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Protection, whatever. You can save with the codes. So if you're getting ready to get riding, it's end of March. So if you're in one of those states that have snow and stuff, you're going to get your dirt bike out soon. So use the codes to save. Thank you to those guys, for everybody for sponsoring the show. Appreciate it. Nicoletti, Malcolm, Vince Wey, Grant Harlan, Ryan Villopoto on tonight. In studio, they're making their return to the studio. It is the first appearance by these three gentlemen was such a hit. We had to get them back in. First up, it's Beta #1 rider, Mitchell Oldenburg. What's up, Freckle? How are you, buddy?
I'm good. How are we doing?
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's good to be back.
Yeah, great mountain bike ride today.
Great mountain bike ride, yeah.
You were stoked on that. Yeah. Also in studio, he's also recovering from an injury, like Mitchell Oldenburg. He's going to get back on a bike soon. He's Benny Bloss. What's up, BB?
Hello.
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
Got a lot to talk about with you two guys. I want to talk Birmingham, but then the season was a disaster. You went out before the first race. Benny.
Yeah, I didn't even have one.
You didn't have one. You went out second race.
Yep.
Beta USA decides we are going outdoors. So we're going to get into that.
Pretty cool, really.
We'll see. We'll talk about that. But you guys got to start riding soon. Mitchell, when are you getting back on a bike?
Hopefully next week.
Okay, Benny, you are?
April 1st.
April 1st. Okay, yeah. So also in here, he stepped in for the second half of the show last week. He hit me up months ago asking about coming in. Totally forgot about it until a few hours ago. Yep. He's a mechanic for the Beta USA team as well. Taylor Muto. What's up, Muto? How are you, buddy?
Licking my wounds from the casino last night, but we're all right.
Listen, we heard some outrageous stories from you before we hit record.
Yeah,
so
that's why we said those before we hit record.
So thanks for coming in, though. Appreciate it. Yeah,
thanks for having me.
Looking forward to a good show. Thanks to Terry, by the way, for coming in and sitting in. He's a longtime listener of the show. I've met him a few times, so great to have him here. We are down a man tonight, so the YouTube coverage may suffer a little bit, but taking your phone calls, holding things down in the corner, working somewhat of the video and the phones, the Tallon Taylor. What's up, Tallon?
What's up, Steven? I don't have a camera tonight. It's kind of nice. I
Oh.
don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, okay. So Marks is out sick.
We are live on YouTube, which I
Thank
feel
you.
like that's a feat.
So if you're watching and you're used to like all the camera angles and the sponsor logos, you're not getting any of that. I hired Nick Powers to fill in when Marks couldn't make it. Nick can't make it tonight. Marks is sick. And I think Marks is really sick. Like on the phone, he didn't sound good. Like unless it was a really hell of an acting job. So Marks is sick. Nick's out. So we got one camera angle, no logos.
Yeah, we're live though.
We'll
We're
make
live.
it work. So listen, Team Beta's in the house. And Tallon, you couldn't be happier, I'm sure.
No, these are my guys.
Deep down, you're still
right.
a Beta guy.
It's off-road life.
Yep.
Kind of.
Yeah, you're deep down a Beta guy. All right, let's get into Birmingham a little bit. But first up, Benny, are you OGIO guy?
I'm an OGIO guy.
Benny Bloss brought to you by OGIO Power Sports, everybody. Whether it's the 9800, the rig bag, the dozer, backpacks, roller bags. How do you feel about four-wheeled carry-on bags?
I mean, OGIO's the best.
But so there's some people that have come in.
I think we talked about this last time. You're talking like the stand it straight up.
Yeah.
I'm an OG
They're for chicks.
Yeah.
Wow. So
Yeah.
I forget who was in a couple weeks ago. Same thing. They're
Yeah.
anti four-wheel.
I'm not anti four-wheel. I've just never had it.
Okay.
It could be great. I just don't know.
But Oldenburg said it's for chicks.
Yeah.
So
It's a little feminine.
why is Cade calling me right now?
Probably because I tried to call
It's 5:07 at not. Okay. Yeah.
Wanted to know if there were some things we could talk about.
Oh, hold on. Cade,
Steven,
you're on the air right now.
why am I on the air?
Because it's 5:07. I do a show Monday nights at 5.
Oh, that's not good.
Can we?
Oh.
Do you? What are we talking about? What the group chat or no?
We're not allowed to talk about the group chat.
All right, then why are you calling?
Well, you guys called me, and
I didn't call you.
I thought your show started at 6. Yeah, but you guys called me. You know better.
Okay, so all right. Well,
So it's off limits.
so it's off limits, Cade.
You can talk about the DM that you got, but I'm not talking about it 'cause I ain't stirring the pot more than it's already stirred.
Okay. All right, we'll get into it. Thanks, Cade.
Bye.
Bye. All right, Cade Clayton, everybody. Add
I
me to the guest
respect
list.
a man who gives another man a lot of meat.
All right. OGIO Power Sports bringing you Benny Bloss. Pulp 15 is a code to save. So whether it's any kind of bags from those guys, I use the four-wheeled carry-on. So I am a chick, and I'm enjoying that. So great backpacks as well. And so please support the OGIO Power Sports with Pulp 15 code to save. Benny Bloss brought to you by those guys. All right, Birmingham Supercross. First guest, Malcolm Stewart, coming up here shortly. I don't want to talk about the penalties yet. That's going to be covered in a little. Let's just, because it's going to take away from Hunter Lawrence, I think. 3 out of the last 4 wins. Fantastic job. Like Eli obviously had to go to the LCQ, but Eli was in second. He was right there. He got a great start. And Hunter Lawrence just pulled away.
This weekend, Hunter's riding this weekend was insane. Kenny also rode crazy good, but Hunter,
Yeah.
before this weekend, I was kind of on the fence as to who I thought would win the championship. I was kind of leaning towards Eli, and now I don't know how you beat Hunter. He's just always there. He's always there. His starts are phenomenal. His riding is just getting better and better and better and better. He's so solid.
You know, JT had a thing on the review, and JT's smart. He knows a lot about the sport, obviously. He said, look, if you're Eli Tomac, you get into second, and Kenny gets you, and you just sort of like, hey, I don't have it tonight. I don't like the track. I'm not comfortable with the bike. We saw the track. It's pretty beat up. A lot of rocks. Dirt Works. The Dirt Jerks guys just, we don't know what they're doing.
Way different from practice, too.
What?
Completely different from practice.
Yeah. So JT's point is like, if I'm Eli Tomac, I'm taking my third, and we're moving on to Detroit. And I get that. Like, that's part of a long season. But you can't, you two idiots are racers. You know, like, Hunter's going to use that. Like, I just pulled away from Tomac. No problem.
And it does suck when you're riding and it's like you're seeing, like, especially a guy like Kenny passes you and just there's nothing you can do but watch him go is so frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah. So I get what JT's basically insinuating, like Tomac's like, hey, I just don't have it. I'm going to lay up.
Probably.
Which is probably what happened. But on the flip side, if you're Hunter Lawrence, you're not you're using that.
Yeah, your confidence is all-time high.
Okay, so do you guys agree with me? Yeah?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but I don't. A guy like Eli Tomac, I don't think it really affects.
no, I'm saying Hunter, though.
Yeah.
Hunter's confidence is like, dude, Indianapolis, he was right on
sure.
me, and I beat him. this weekend, beat him by 40 seconds. Now, again, laying up, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But doesn't that all help racers? In my mind, it does.
Sure. For sure, yeah.
Definitely.
You guys
I
are
agree.
nutballs. Like,
Yeah.
you're just,
Doesn't hurt Eli, but definitely helps Hunter.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's where I'm at, where I was saying to JT, like, okay, cool, fair, Eli wasn't comfy.
Yeah.
But Hunter Lawrence is using it like, dude, I got this guy.
Yeah.
I caught him at the end of Daytona, his house, the place where he lives, won 8 times. And I almost caught him at the end. And now I beat him the other 3 times. Like, so
Yeah.
I'm with you, Benny. Like, he's taken off here. He's
Very impressive.
Yeah.
He has to have no doubt in his mind that he can do it.
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Like, there's no more questions. He's
No.
like, I can definitely do this.
Yeah, like, who knows? Eli still could win this thing. He's a bad dude.
Yeah.
It's just-
Yeah.
But Mitchell, too, Hunter, like Benny said, starts perfect, qualifying perfect. Like, he doesn't beat himself.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you kind of have no room. You're 9 points down if you're Eli Tomac. You don't have a lot of room for error.
Yeah, 100%. It's Eli's. The ball's in Eli's court right now. He's got to log some wins in here and stop that quick. Otherwise, Hunter, it looks like he's going to take off with it.
Yeah, I think. It's been impressive, man. It's been really, really impressive to see because, took a while for Hunter to get a win. Right?
Yeah.
He was getting all those seconds. He got seconds, 4 straight races behind 4 different guys earlier this year, and just that win.
I think it's going to be cool to see Hunter going into outdoors with this momentum and then
Yep.
Jet lining back up. Like
Yep.
maybe it
Yep.
kind of levels out a little bit more, because Lil Bro has had the upper hand this whole time. That
I
maybe-
feel like they outdoors they're gonna be battling every week. I don't think it'll be a domination.
Yeah, Jet's injury's tricky. Sometimes,
Very.
yeah, it's not one like where it's just open shot.
Yeah.
You guys have problems with those,
Yeah.
So, and then Beta will be on the line.
Beta will be
we're
on
there.
the line.
We're tied for the points lead
Yeah.
right now, so
we are tied for the
we're
points
ready.
lead.
We want Jet. That's why we're racing outdoors.
You guys are like,
I don't know if I'm gonna
Yeah.
come out and start.
no.
saying that.
Tallon, put that on social.
yeah.
Yeah.
Beta says we want Jet. That's why they didn't race Supercross. Yeah, fair.
See, now you're showing disrespect to Hunter.
I know. No, listen, I think it's really interesting. What did you guys think of that track? I mean, obviously, none of us went, but
I thought it looked absolutely miserable in practice. It looked like I wanted nothing to do with it. I thought it looked pretty good in the racing. I thought that it looked way better. Obviously, the dirt, like I saw some pictures of some of the rocks, but I mean,
not
like-
rocks according to the dirt jerks. Just
they can only do
hard clumps
so
of
much
dirt.
with it. I don't know. I thought it looked good in the
Yeah.
racing. I practiced though. I thought I
Yeah.
wanted
I
nothing
think
to do with it.
I think that was one of the better split lanes we've had too. Like
Yeah.
the 250 main.
Definitely.
The 250 main, it kind of went back and forth on which one was faster
Yeah.
there for a long time, and I think that was needed because normally the split lanes, it's always the one line.
Yeah, we saw Glendale with the sand. That changed through the night too. Like,
Yeah.
definitely depending on that. So that's kind of neat to see. We'll get into the split lanes. We'll get into that. Hey, by the way, W Lab, thank you to W Lab. For more information, mention PulpMX for a free sample. These guys are WUSA, great wheel company, obviously. And the W Lab is a printing company, the direct extension of those guys. They offer competitive pricing, no minimum order requirements, quick turnaround times. I'm doing all my merch through W Lab right now. Stuff's great. Vibrant prints, consistent craftsmanship. Mention PulpMX for a discount from the W Labs guys. Also, thank you to the firepowerparts.com. Great batteries. Chains for privateers as well. Firepowerparts.com. Check out your local shop for more information from those guys. I do want to it's an old topic, but with Harlan comes, maybe we can get into the lappers a little bit.
I'm ready to dive head.
Because you guys
first
have
into
lap
that.
people, and then you've been lappers. You know what I mean? And I was just yelling at Oldenburg this morning because he's way too fucking nice. Like, I have him in fantasy. He needs 15th or better to get double points, and this guy's rolling around like in 15th. Go, man. I'll be way over here. And meanwhile, Vince and Moran's and Chiz are just blowing by him.
To be fair, that's what you want to do.
Man, but not for fantasy.
I'm hearing you in my headset and just picturing Harlan saying the same thing
Really?
in my headset. It's like, Mitchell, let's go, dude.
I saw this thing on.
So I want to get into the lappers later, but yeah.
I saw this thing on Twitter. I've been lapped 78 times.
Like this year?
Come on. Times lapped 78. That's third. That's not since like 2013.
But that also means you were in
sucks.
a shit ton of main events, right?
Oh, sweet, I'm not on there.
That's
Good.
true. You've done like 12 450
Yeah,
races.
you haven't done many 450
Say
races.
stats don't lie.
Chiz is way at the top though. So
Yeah. So I want to get into that just because I want you guys have been there both ways. You know what I mean as far as that goes. Harlan's.
He's got some thoughts on it.
Does he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Him and I went back and forth about it.
Yeah. No. Listen, some people are like, fuck the privateers. Oh, that's stupid. Like that's just ridiculous. Like,
well,
imagine if we said fuck the privateers.
But we gotta stop the privateer. It's the lappers.
Yeah.
Because factory guys get lapped too.
Of course.
Like
yeah.
it's not privateers. It's lappers.
Yeah.
When they say that, like no privateers, what? I don't know what they mean by that. Like Savachi's.
Yeah, no
not
Savachi.
a factory rider.
No Savachi.
Get him out.
The guy's getting fifth.
I know.
That's
I know.
crazy.
702-586-PULP. Give us a call if you got something on your mind. Vince Wey, Grant Harlan, Ryan Villopoto. He left Blue Crew.
It's crazy.
Crushing blow to us. Malcolm Stewart and Phil Nicoletti. Phil the Trader is also leaving Blue Crew. So we'll have all those guys on coming on the show later on. Thanks to the folks at Michelin. Visit michelinman.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. Thanks to Michelin Silica technology, their Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. Great mountain bike tires as well. And I know Randy's listening to this, and we didn't get to your commercial, Randy. So we'll get to the new commercial next week. That's my bad. Mudo was distracting me, so couldn't
It's
get
on
to
me.
it. MTXbraking.com as well. Your bike had MTX brake pads in it, by the way, today, Oldenburg.
Worked great.
So whether it's a SRAM, whether it's Shimano, MTXbraking.com. Use code PulpMX when buying direct. It's all about power, modulation, and silence for your mountain or road bikes. Your bike brakes are way more sensitive, so use MTX brake pads, man. They're out down under as well. We got the segments coming up. Motosport.com. Tweet at Tallon. The Beta USA. I don't know, man. Beta, coming on board the show.
There we go. We're all in.
Love to see it.
We got to get you in a Beta shirt at some point.
I don't think we can do that.
We got
I'm
to.
a Yamaha ambassador, influencer,
One
whatever you
day.
want to call that.
One day.
But I will say, Tim at Beta, coming down the road, he volunteered to give away a Beta 450 for the Gives Back Foundation. So we're going to have a raffle. You're going to have a chance to win a Beta 450. Beta guy stepping up.
For the privateers, right?
No, that's
No.
for the injured riders.
Injured riders.
Yes. Yamaha's doing the
Yeah.
privateers. But so, Beta USA, man. Stepping up.
Best in business.
X-Brand goggle tear-offs and the Race Tech Rant as well. We can actually... God, Deegan was good this weekend.
Insane.
So
I thought it was
So
over
this-
when when Davies pulled the whole shot. I was
Yeah.
like, oh,
right.
Deegan ain't going to get this. Wow.
When Joe was up, I mean, I got a million. I got a lot of thoughts about that. This actually leads me into my Race Tech Rant. So we can actually do this now before we get into it because I do want to talk about Deegan. But I've been racetech.com, by the way. Great guys. Use Racetech for your suspension needs and motor needs. They're doing motor work for some teams out there that you'd be surprised about. They sign NDAs, so they got the technology to do motor work, suspension, of course. Get your oil change, get seals, bushings done, get the right spring rate. Racetech.com. Mention PulpMX for a discount. Thank you to Racetech. You guys probably use Racetech somewhere along the line.
Never.
Yeah, you both did. Perfect. Awesome. Racetech.com. Thank you to those guys. Okay, my Racetech rant, I'm going to start early. When it comes into Deegan. So I do these dumb shows. Daniel Blair show on Wednesday, the Moto 60 show with Beta USA Zach Osborne, and then I had A-Ray on it as well. And I said, and I mentioned this in the review show, I asked everybody, I'm like, look, this is a showdown. Deegs is awesome, but I don't think he needs to start top 5 to win this thing. That's what I said. Osborne agreed with me. Blair agreed with me. A-Ray agreed with me.
Wow, were you wrong?
No, that's the point. I was totally fucking wrong. Deegan was 10th and he came to first. Like, he rode amazing. He ripped through these guys, right? The point being, so then, okay, like, I'm wrong. And all the fucking bed bugs, the Deeg fans, just in my DMs, just fucking, just
brutal,
hitting me. And Twitter and everything else. And, like, dude, I get it. Like, I was totally wrong. Deegan rode great. And, you know, whatever. Like, but on the other hand, like, yeah, man, when I say things that are right, I don't remember getting many, hey, you really nailed that one, because I do. I absolutely get things that are right a lot. And but am I perfect? No, of course not. I'd also rather be a media guy. We got a lot of media in the sport nowadays, and a lot of them just suck the riders off. Like, they just want to be fucking fans and just be there. You guys know that. You've seen it. There's media guys that just, oh, hey, bro, what's up? How you feeling, bro? You killing it, bro? They get the camera in your face. Like, that's what they want to do. That's great. No hate comms on those guys, but I'm not that guy.
That is one thing I do like about you.
I'm going to offer an opinion.
You don't like
because
you like that he doesn't suck you off?
I like that he's honest. I like that he's
Yeah,
honest.
and like I've said I've been wrong a lot and I've been right a lot, and I get it. But I'd rather be a media guy with some interesting thoughts, discussions, takes, back and forth things, than just be like, dude, fucking Benny Bloss is so fucking good, dude. Oh my God, he's so good. You know, or I hate the media guys that are just like, hey, bro, how you feeling today? How you feeling? You got the fucking camera in your face, and it's all on social media, and they're all making money from it. By the way, they're monetizing all that shit. So all these guys running up to you with the cameras, they're making money off you just by asking you fucking cool down questions.
See, fun fact about actually Mitch and I here, we don't have anyone like that. Nobody comes up to us and is like,
That's very true.
doing that for us.
So point is, I was so fucking wrong. Okay, that's my rant.
Yeah.
But shut the fuck up, you people. Like, I get it. Like, I get what I said, and I'm owning it, and I was wrong. But make sure you come in with the shit that's right. They never will, though. They never will. They're not coming in. They're not going to be like, hey, man, you really nailed that take on that guy or this guy or whatever. They're never going to say that. They're just going to hit you when you're wrong.
Well, it's also not the hottest take because the last race, him and Kitchen battled the entire time. Like, if you'd have told me Cole Davies be out front, he's going to come from 10th and beat him.
I use Cole Davies as an example.
I
use Cole Davies as an example. And also, guess who agrees with me? Zach Osborne, who knows a thing or two about racing. A-Ray.
Not that good.
He's hit his head a lot, but he does. I mean, he does racing. Daniel Blair, regional arena cross champion. You know, so like, it's not like I was like on some island saying like, hey man, I hate puppies, because like no one hates puppies.
Yeah.
I wasn't on that island saying I hate puppies. I was saying something that a lot of other people agreed with.
I would have agreed with you.
Of course.
When after the start happened,
The
I was
fucking dude
like,
was 10th.
That's it.
He was 10th. He just ripped through these guys like they were like chodes.
And even the first few laps, I didn't feel like it was like, oh my gosh, Deegan's clearly coming through. And then all of a sudden he's just there. I was like, oh, wow.
And then like his pass on Joe, like just a little roller out of the turn. He's just like, yeah, like just scrubs it, and he makes up 5 feet on Joe. I just,
He was feeling it.
Kid crushed it. Rode great. And I was wrong. But you stop fucking sending me DMs and tweets about it, you assholes.
Do we know what the total interval was, like how far he beat Davies by?
I can look that up, sir.
Because it doesn't say it on here.
Well, yeah, but you can go to the total time, though. It was like roughly 3 seconds.
No.
3.5.
Yeah. Good job, Benny. Okay, Race Tech Rant. What do we got? Mudo, what do you got?
I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing.
I thought you were going to do the...
No, are we doing I don't know, man?
No, that was your I don't know, man.
I'll do Race Tech Rant right now because I'll say I'm on the same theme with those
I feel like
fucking people.
I feel like the people is a rant, or is it I don't know?
We can do the rant.
I mean, I know you want to do it because it's a beta sponsor. But
yeah, so what pisses me off, like obviously we have this sick video. We're going to go do outdoors. Like everyone should be stoked. Like, hey, we're going to go racing instead of not race, right?
Yeah.
And instead we just get absolutely obliterated in these comments. And I got some receipts because I knew this day would come.
I thought we had some pretty positive feedback.
No, there was, but you go to Facebook and there's some fucking problems.
Taylor's just a negative person.
I saw so many people commenting about one specific rider and how you could, like, how can you not hire this one rider?
It's fair to
they didn't try to get a fill-in rider. They tried.
They did.
Instead,
what happened to Masterpool? Just no go? It was just the mystery of Ty Masterpool?
I wasn't there. I don't know.
I know, but yeah.
Mudo would have been there. All I know.
Mudo, what happened to Masterpool?
Nothing ever happened.
I know because you guys are coming back for outdoors, but like, wasn't he going to do it?
I thought so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought so.
Okay.
The main thing that needs to be focused about this, Mudo, is that Beta USA is cool enough to be like, we're a Supercross only team. Screw it. We're switching up and just going to do outdoors. I think that's awesome.
Okay.
How many other teams, Supercross only teams, would do that?
We're going to get into that because I have some thoughts.
Not a lot.
We're going to get into that. I have some thoughts.
So shout out to Tim and Carlin.
But what are the... God, dude. We know they pay you. We get it, okay?
I got a couple comments here I want to read off because these people are ridiculous.
Please
is this Facebook?
Yeah. We got, two. I'm not going to name the names. Like I thought about doing a car now and just blasting them, you know.
Maybe you say their first names, like, hey,
say the first name.
Alan says this.
Yeah, Rick has a great comment. 2 open seats and several incredible riders, in parentheses, better than they currently have with a no ride. Come on, Beta, think about it.
Okay, Rick, can you name me 2 riders that are better than Benny and Mitchell who don't have rides?
I did see some comments that were saying hire Kevin Moran's, he'd do better than your two guys, or hire so-and-so, he'd do better.
Okay,
and
well,
I'm like, I will fight you right now.
I mean, Moran's is a good dude, but let's put the results up.
I mean, he put in more laps than I have this year.
I
so.
know, but like, that is not
Mitch
an example.
Me too,
combined.
That is not an example, Rick.
I got 2 more.
Okay.
All right, we got Ty, not Masterpool.
Okay.
Says the bike probably isn't ready for Supercross, no matter what rider jumps on it.
Oh,
That's crazy.
Like, yeah, we don't have 2 years of
yeah.
proof. Like,
yeah,
people
yeah,
just,
yeah. Like, Benny's got a top 10 on the bike.
Yeah,
Benny,
and then
yeah.
6.
Then my favorite one, this is actually a positive one, says that won't make Mitchell very happy with us to go race outdoors. So
Yeah, we're
Derek,
we gotta
Derek
get
gets
into
it.
that.
We're gonna
Probably
get,
a
Derek
hot
gets
take.
it.
we are
Yeah.
going to get into that deep.
No, yeah, I need to set the record straight on that.
I love, and it's a fucking tale as old as time. I have been a mechanic or a media guy for 30 fucking years in this sport. But as soon as a factory guy, is getting like 10th or 12th, take his bike away and give it to whoever. Like
Brazilian flag starts showing up in the comments.
yeah. But Enzo did MXGP this weekend.
He did?
Yes.
Did he do good?
No.
Oh,
So we'll
fuck.
talk to Phil about that.
Yeah.
I
He didn't
know
go
that.
to Argentina, which is literally the next country over, but he went to Spain. So we'll get into that. The bike isn't ready though.
No,
No,
people,
bike's not ready, man.
You think it's like a small family-owned company, we'd get some love, but nah, they just think it's easy and fuck
What I
those
don't
guys.
get
And
is whether
yeah.
it's the TV package or racers in general. It's like, do you love the sport? Because your comments seem like you don't love the sport. You hate the TV coverage. You hate the teams. You hate these racers. Like, maybe find a sport that gives you some enjoyment, Mr. Online commentator, because it seems like you're angry.
People just love to hate.
I know,
They
they do,
love to
yeah.
hate.
These guys got kids, and they're like, nah, fuck them, fire them. They don't deserve to be paid. Get rid of them.
Well, that would happen back in the day. Yeah.
I mean, if we're not doing good, I get it. But
Yeah.
I mean,
Bike isn't ready is a good one.
Yeah.
All right, Race Tech Rant. Mitchell, you got one?
I got one.
Yeah.
I got to start this off by saying I really like Joe Shimoda and I really love
oh,
Ben.
wow.
Yeah.
But Joe, we got to finish those passes. Like, how many times did he pass Davies
This
in
could
the
be
main
an
event?
I don't know. This could be
This
a
could be-
rant. This
yeah.
could be anything.
Like, and you look at the last lap.
Dude, he was in second.
Yeah, and
3
if he would
corners
have
to go.
But if he would have finished there and Deegan got docked, then
Yes.
he'd have a 5-point gap on Davies.
I know.
So it's like, man, like just
He-
finish him, throw some elbows. Like,
He passed Davies, and then Davies came in the next turn, and Joe's just like, I'm going to go out here, man.
I know. I was getting so frustrated because I really like Joe, and like I said, I
And he
love
screwed
Ben.
the corner up to let Seth by, but
Yeah,
but still,
But still, if he would have just leaned in, like go down fighting. Like, if you're gonna go down, go down fighting.
What about the pass on Pierce at the opener on the last
Yeah.
lap? Like,
Also-
what Joe?
Just finish it.
Indy,
I like all
he
those
kinda
guys, but
had
clean 'em.
The
Indy
same thing
had the
before
same
the
thing
whoops.
before the whoops. Yes.
It's
The
just,
racecraft needs some work.
I guess that's I don't know, man, too, because
Yeah.
it's like he's got it. Like he should have won a couple races by now.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if he just finished the pass, and then he'd have a comfortable gap enough to where like he could ride his own lines and get around the track no problem. But
I wonder if he just doesn't want to win that way. Like,
Okay, so
No, to be fair, he's coming back from a pretty gnarly injury.
That
we could
too,
use
yeah.
that.
we were making fun of Joe's racecraft pro circuit days, okay? Because he had some ones too, same thing, that were terrible. And then I swear to God, it's somewhere along the line we talked about how he got better. Because remember, he went after Deegs 2 years ago and like
yeah,
did complete it and all of that. And then he's back to now being the old Joe. Like, I swear to God, there was a point where we were like, yeah, he's better at that. He's making passes stick. He's getting aggressive. And then we're back.
It is crazy though. Like this past weekend, you got to feel for him. 2 corners, he went from had the points lead and the win
Yeah.
to 4th.
Yeah.
so down 8
Yeah.
points
Yeah.
in one night.
just to do what he's doing, though, is still impressive. But
Very,
it's like, yeah,
very,
it's like,
yes.
damn it, you're just you're leaving it on the
you're
some
this
table on the
close.
table.
Oh, I think the attitude with Lars or Ben and Joe would be like, we fucking blew this.
Yeah.
Like, there's no, you're right. 6 times on the bike coming in the opener. He's doing great. But you got to be like, dude, we've left some points on the table for sure, you know? So I do understand that without a doubt. Mitchell Oldenburg brought to you by the folks at DeCAL WORKS, by the way. Great company. They're in Illinois, making great graphics for Red Bull, KTM, Husqvarna Off-Road as well. PulpMX 26 is the code to save at DeCalMX.com. PulpMX 26 at DeCalMX. Talk to Sean, Nick, Ron. Get your bike all done up with your right logos on it. Get Liquid Molly on there if you want. Get Fiji. Goddamn Fiji. I can't believe you guys left. I know you don't have it anymore, but
We got a couple waters still at the shop. Dust those things off. every now
really,
and then.
really wish you guys had Fiji still, because I would grab one every week. Yeah. Anyways, DeCal Works can do all that and more. DeCalMX.com. PulpMX26 is the code to save with those guys. We got some calls on hold. We're getting to you people. Somebody says Benny offered him $10,000 and he wants to see if he remembers.
What I offer him $10,000
I don't know.
for?
We'll get to that guy.
No,
I've offered a lot of
he-
people $10,000.
He offered you 10 grand, I think.
He
Wait,
offered me.
He
10
offered
grand?
you 10 grand.
and I didn't take it.
At Indy Supercross on a podium. I don't know. I don't know what
Okay.
happened.
You got a podium?
No.
Maybe it was if you got a podium. I don't know.
Okay.
Well, it's
Anyway,
not like I didn't try.
we'll get to that. Stay on hold there, buddy. Weisco bringing you our first guest of the night, Weisco.com, or wherever you like to buy parts. Pulp26 code to save. It also works with Recluse as well. They support Factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, and Twisted Development. Speaking of Club MX and Twisted Development, let's see those starts by those 4 guys this weekend. Damn. Weisco's rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. They got a forged piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Bringing you season best 5th place finish, Rockstar Energy Husqvarna, Malcolm Stewart. What's up, Mookie? How are you, buddy?
Yo, how we doing?
We're good. Hey, first of all, did you two, Benny, all 3 of you guys, did you see Malcolm save at Indy in the whoops?
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh,
Yeah.
insane! I saw you had tweeted about it, and
Yeah.
then when I saw the video, insane.
It's-
One whoop earlier.
Malcolm, it was the talk of my
Crash.
group text for like a day and a half. Did everybody
No,
see this?
I'm telling you, when I told you, I'm like, dude, I had a big one through, and
Yes.
you're like, and then I showed you, you're like, okay, yeah, you have to post this.
That had
The
to be a
world
heart rate
needs to
spike.
see how bad this really could have been.
Malcolm tells me in the interview, like, I had a close one, and I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. And then I'm walking away, and they got it on camera, and Malcolm's like, hey, you got to watch this. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
And then Malcolm's like, my heart rate that was it. I was done. Heart rate was through.
Had to be a crazy spike.
Yes.
Oh yeah. No, that pretty much that pretty much summed the whole night up right after that. After that, nothing else mattered at that point, dude. I realized like another whoop, and we've been on that asterisk rig for sure.
Hey, man, thanks for joining the show. Good job this weekend, 5th place, season best. You have had a rough start to the year, as we've covered, but you're coming around. You're riding better lately. Yeah, man, so good job on that. How'd you feel?
Oh yeah, I mean Birmingham was, dude, it was a weird track, man. I think that I've overheard when we were leaving that they brought in new dirt for that weekend.
Was it?
So I wasn't really. I was like, man, I don't remember this last year. But anyways, other than that, I felt pretty good all day. I really just, sometimes I just think that track was breaking down so fast, and I kind of felt like. At least myself, besides Kenny was moving through the pack pretty crazy, but I felt like it was like one of those tracks where whoever made the least amount of mistakes and just kept it on 2 wheels was, gonna do very well. Oh, well, I mean, fairly well, because I felt like anybody I would try to chase. You get the guy in front of you, and you're like, man, I can just get him, but you make a mistake. You're sliding out in mechanics there. You're hitting rocks. I mean, the track really broke down, and obviously that's just the way the track kind of went.
Benny was saying, none of us were there this weekend, Malcolm, so maybe you can confirm or deny this. Benny was saying he thought in practice it did not look very good, right, Benny? And then you thought it looked okay for the night show?
Better
Yeah,
for the night. I
better
thought it
for the
looked
night show?
horrid,
Right.
like horrible in practice, and then the night show looked a little better.
Yeah,
Not
it
great.
was pretty
obviously.
ruddy in practice, man. Like, it was pretty, like, it broke down pretty bad in practice as well. I mean, you are right. There were some spots where I'm like, they need to, they really need a lot of work. But I mean, then again, it's like I kind of felt like, well, once we get through the night or through the night show, it won't be as ruddy. But it still broke down no matter what.
Yeah, it definitely. It was brand new dirt this year.
Why
And
is that?
They just replace the dirt every 3 or 4 years. Or
I
something.
feel
Yeah.
like last year.
I mean, have we?
Birmingham, the
I
dirt
mean,
was
this would
really
be our
good.
3rd year, right?
Yeah.
3rd year. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the dirt last year there was one of the better of the whole season.
Remember the first
I
year it
agree.
rained like 4 inches
The
before
first
too,
year was
and it still
one
wasn't
of
that
the
bad.
scariest
Is that when
tracks
Benny
I've
fell
ever
3
rode.
times in the same
Yes.
session and same corner?
Yes.
Okay, that was great. That was a highlight.
That main event in 24 in Birmingham, I thought was one of the scariest tracks I've ever rode.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, no, I agree because I believe that was, if not one of the only events that there was absolutely no whoops besides
Yeah.
like
was
the
the roller
super
section.
motocross kind of deal.
Oh, that's right.
It was
That was the
roller.
rollers
It was.
after
It was
after the
roller.
finish.
That's right. Yeah.
The rhythm section after that was insane in the main. Just
Yeah.
the gnarliest,
Yeah.
deepest ruts I've ever seen.
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, and this is going to show you how old I'm getting, and I know that I have really bad memory. There was no triple on that past weekend, huh?
I don't think
No.
so.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
This is
Yeah.
finish line.
Yeah, we've had doubles lately. We haven't had actually 3 jumps in a row for all
They've
year
been
long.
doing doubles
Yeah,
instead
been
of
doing doubles
triples.
all along. I didn't see this on TV. Were all you guys or a lot of you guys going over that table to make it a quad? Like Kenny did
No.
it. No, okay. So not too many.
Well, I mean, after Prado had his crash, because I was pretty short one lap, and then he crashed, and that summed it up for me that I'm not doing it anymore. I've crashed enough, dude. I don't use all my 9 lives at Indy, if anybody ever knows, but I'm done. So
Yeah, I just didn't know if that turned, like they saw Kenny did it a couple times. Deegs did it. So I was wondering if it turned into like something where everybody was kind of, doing it, but, or so fun. Good job, Malcolm, this weekend for sure. This year, it's been a tough one for you. Like, how's the attitude been? You've been banged up, crashing. Obviously, we saw it Anaheim 1. Your attitude is always good, Malcolm. You're a really cool guy to talk to. You're always pretty happy. But inside of you, was this getting a little frustrating for you to be struggling like this with injuries and stuff?
I mean, of course it is as a racer, but I mean, at the same time, you just got to deal with reality, right? And I kind of felt like myself. A1 was obviously a bummer, but then at the same time, like, well, it could have been a lot worse, right? So let's take it with the positives. And then I just had the mindset of like, hey, let's just continue to keep trying to race each and every weekend. And at one point, I felt like I was actually going backwards. Like I wasn't getting better. I wasn't like, I was actually crashing more, trying to do more. I compensate, and I'm like, man, I don't know if I'm proud of myself for having the mindset to go out there and race and tough it out. But then I'm like, at the same time, I'm crashing more now because I'm not riding the way that I should. So that part was a little frustrating. But I don't know. I always told myself, like, whatever happens on the weekend, like, the good news is we get to try again the next weekend, right? And I just keep having the same mindset. But, yeah, I mean, I know it's 5th place, but for me, it actually meant a lot, right? To have that and just to have the – because you just, man, when you're off, right? And everybody's riding really, really good, right? And we're still, obviously, we lost a lot of great players so far in this league. So obviously, hopefully, to get everybody back in there and we just kind of see where the cards fall. But yeah, it was a little bit of a bummer. But man, this series, I've been doing it for so long. You just gotta have a good mindset because you will go down that spiral road. And obviously, Benny, you guys know how it goes as a racer. Like once you get in that bad mindset, it goes downhill pretty quick.
How do we feel about Beta sitting out Supercross and just going outdoors, Malcolm? How do we feel about that? That's what they're doing, you know.
I mean, if that's what they want to do, then let them have it.
Okay.
Speaking
all right.
of that, I mean, I don't know if you saw the plot news here, but Phil. Where'd that come from?
Dude, I don't know. I mean, I'm as tight with
I
Phil
was
as
a little nervous. I mean, low key, I was like, man, like, you know, it's number 29. I'm like, oh, okay, like, you know, like, all right, like, I mean, I know I haven't been really lighting the world on fire by all means, but dang, dude, are they trying to replace me already?
Yeah, it's
Phil sneaking in, FXR guy. He's like, yeah, man, Mookie ain't out there. He ain't doing nothing. If he doesn't get a top 5 this past weekend, we're out. So.
I mean, do they know they're hiring a guy who doesn't 3 in ever? Do they know that? I mean, I was surprised at that too. Speaking of that, is your contract up this year? Are you up?
No, I'm good. I'm good so far. I think I am. But
but Mitchell, you could speak to that too as a racer. Like, so I was talking to Malcolm after the Anaheim thing, and he couldn't really ride much during the week. Then he was racing only, and then like he said, crashing like. Once you get out of that, like that's how mistakes made, but you got to race to make them to not make it's got to be really hard for you guys.
Oh, for sure. It's like it's just peaks and valleys the whole time, right? And starting off a season like Malcolm did, just to line up at the second round is like, holy cow! Like, can't believe you're even there. Like, can't believe you're even alive, let alone racing, right?
Yeah.
But like he said, you know, you get in a really dark place in those dark holes, and it's hard to climb back out of those. But I mean, obviously, this last weekend is a light at the end of the tunnel for Malcolm, and it's cool to see. Like, it's it truly is just peaks and valleys of the sport. You just got to ride through it.
I shouldn't be racing because I'm not sharp, but I got to race to get sharp. And then in the meantime, you're crashing.
Yeah.
Right?
It's a tough situation.
Yes.
And then once
I'm telling you, like, it doesn't make sense. It makes zero sense. So.
And then fans are yelling, "Take his factory bike away!"
Yeah,
because
Yeah, 2 rounds after you just got landed on a triple.
Right.
Was it
Insane.
Seattle where you crashed in the heat race?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wasn't even close.
Did that cause some problems with the previous injuries or no?
No, I was just at that point it was my back. My shoulder was fine. Now it's like it was my back at this point. But I mean, again, it's like the little like mistakes that you start having, and then it all starts to like corrupt, and then you come in the mechanics there, and you're like I come in the mechanics there, and I don't even touch anything. Just leave it alone. Let me just recollect my thoughts really quick and find out how can I go out here and set a decent lap, because you feel like you can't even hold on. So, I mean, again, as you guys say, it's a roller coaster, man. And it's tough because everybody's been riding phenomenal. I feel like every year it gets elevated. Everybody's riding really good. So, my initial thought after A1, I kind of felt like, and you guys know how this goes, like A1, everybody's trying to change their bikes and this and that. So I felt like nobody really gets settled in for at least, 3 to 5 rounds, let's be real. And I'm like, okay, well, if I can just kind of limp my way into this, I should be able to find my feet. But obviously here we are. It's taking a lot more longer than we thought. So let's say that plan kind of failed. Let's put it that way. But, Birmingham, look, it was good. We got a good result. We got 5th. So we're a little late to the party, but we got to it.
Yeah, nobody remembers. If you just end it with like great top 5s and 3s and all that, Malcolm, no one will remember it.
Yeah.
So
that's right. That's right.
Malcolm, I got to ask you this, and I'm hesitant to ask this because it comes into my head every time you crash. Like, are you ever concerned about your hair? Like getting wrapped up in the wheel or anything? Because that scares the living crap out of me for you.
Well, Seattle was pretty close. Seattle was really close, like really, really close. I mean, yeah. I am. I mean, I'm definitely concerned, but if it gets wrapped up in there, that's it. I'm goner.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Malcolm told me one time after a national, it's like 20 minutes of just water through the hair.
Yeah,
like
that's
it's
too
just,
much.
it's everywhere, dirt, mud, everything. Like.
Yeah, I was gonna say I had a record time after Foxborough last year in the mud. That was like an hour and a half of just straight being in the shower.
I think I would have just shaved it at that point.
Just get the pressure washer out.
No, dude,
and just blast that.
I've been. It's 10 years now. Like I can't let it go
That's
now.
crazy.
I mean,
Hey, I was asking.
But hey, just so you guys know, I am gonna go bald at 40.
Yeah, I'm
I
right
like
there
that.
with you.
Oh, okay,
that.
yeah.
I'm right there with you.
Yep.
It's going quick.
Yep.
Hey, so I was asking Benny before the show. I'm like, what questions you got from Malcolm? And Benny, all you could talk about was the Bass Pro Shops.
I just think that's
cool.
super awesome. I get it from, like, you're the perfect person for that, obviously.
Yeah.
And then you're such a fan favorite. I noticed it at A1, or I think it was A1 maybe, when I saw it on your jersey, and I was like, okay, that's fucking awesome.
So between that and the FXR fishing, Mookie, you are dialed, dude. Loving it.
Yeah, I'm sitting pretty good right now, but you guys know how it goes. I mean, I've been itching and scratching. Fishing was obviously my first choice as a racer. I think it's always good to have an outside sponsor, any outside sponsor, in our sport. And then for having Bass Pro Shop, that was like God to me. And I'm like, dude. So I'm like, if I can get this deal, buddy, out, this would be awesome. So, I'm stoked and beyond thankful. And then obviously with the FXR thing that we started with mid-season last year, everything's been going very well. And then coming out with my own fishing line called Rebel, that's been starting to get some traction as well. So it's a really, really cool process, and I think it's just something that I've always wanted to do, and it's always been something talked about. It's obviously I've wanted to be sponsored by Bass Pro Shop, but just having my own fishing line and having FXR be able to do that for me, it's been a thing that I've been wanting to do since I've ever thrown my leg over a motorcycle.
So have you met the owner guys and all of that? And what's your deal? Like, do you get like endless lures? I have no idea. Like, how is that for you? What do you get from them? Or do you have to go to stores? I saw you do some signings at some stores already. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have not personally met Johnny yet.
Okay.
So that's one of the things I've been wanting to meet. So I'm definitely really starstruck on that one. But hopefully we get to meet him at the final round. So, but yeah, no, it's I've talked to a lot of people that have been inside the Bass Pro, like under him, and they've been really, really cool. So hopefully, maybe St. Louis, he may pop up. It's in Missouri, so who knows? But yeah, I mean, I definitely don't use a lot of extra rewards, put it that way, so far.
Yeah.
But the cool also, but then again, at the same time, I get a lot of great cool things, like since this Bass Pro Shop thing has come aboard, and then me switching with FXR, like with the fishing side of things, like I feel like the fans have really transitioned of like bringing me lures and gifts, so like, which is so cool, man. Like, I have 4 people that come through the autograph line, not to flex or anything, but they've brung me those gifts, and I think it's like cool. Like they are real true Mookie fans. You know what I mean? Yeah. I like. It's not the ones that say you're my biggest fan and they got another person's shirt on, right? You know what I mean? Okay, all right. How big of a fan are you? You know what I mean? So
I used to, as a mechanic, I used to have these guys come up and be like, I love your rider, man. Can I get his goggles? And I'd be like, what's my rider's name? And they just got nothing.
I love pulling that
nothing.
one.
Yeah, they got nothing, dude. And I'm like, beat it, kid. So your line, your Renthal line with FXR, your fishing line, how much, like, again, you love this fishing stuff. You're so into it. How much are they bringing you, like, hey, here's 3 shirts or here's 3 sets of pants for fishing, and you be like, I like this and I like that. Like, how much of a hand do you have on designing and deciding on what goes to launch and what goes for the people are going to like and all of that? How hands-on are you with this stuff?
I'm pretty, like, I'm full into it right now. I'm like, full in designing from, I mean, obviously they have some great designers and stuff like that. So they're showing me all the different designs, and I think it's really cool working with designers like that as well. So yeah, I'm picking stuff from scratch all in, but also too, it's always good to piggyback on the designers too and listen to what their thoughts is, because this is all new to me, right? Like I know a little bit about what motorcycle gear looks like, but I don't know what the consumers exactly want on the UPF fishing side of things, right? I get it. Looks, most people think, oh, it's just, blue or, something very light, but that's not what the general public really likes. They want a little bit of that extra camo, the different, hooded, non-hooded. I mean, the way that shapes up. So it's a lot, dude. It's a lot to think about. So but it's cool, right? And I think it just makes me more into the fishing department of it.
Yeah, I bet. Benny, this is like the Kansas City Chiefs coming to you with a sponsorship. what Malcolm's got going on right now. Like Bass Pro Shops, like just like
it's probably to him. Yeah. I mean, it's probably pretty similar.
That's what I'm saying. It's like the Kansas City Chiefs going, "Hey, Benny, we want to partner you and Mahomes together," and
I would go. That would be pretty cool. The last round for him will probably be cool. Getting to go.
Yeah.
Their area down there is crazy cool.
Better be some sick gear coming out of that. I'm going to spend some time
down there. I'm going to stay a few extra days after that. I want to check out his crazy museum that he's got. So the good news, we just got to put a good result in it.
They'll probably let you cut the track there or something. They'll just,
I'm definitely embedded. I got a spot.
So RJ's been out for a while. AP is having a hell of a time. How's things at Baker's Factory? How's the mood?
You can't even say it with a straight face.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, we definitely got some wounded soldiers over there with for sure. There was a funny me and RJ and AP, we have our own little group chat, and I remember I think I posted something in the group chat, and it was like 3 wounded soldiers, and I think all of us crashed that night. And I was like, we're all holding each other and walking. It's just like that's us right now. But look, I mean, it's tough, man. Like you just got to keep digging, right? And obviously, my teammate Dax Bennick, he's been holding the fort down, and of course Ryder D as well. But I mean, it's been a little rough for us. But I mean, hey man, we're still early. You know, we're still, you know, I mean, obviously we still have the rest of the Supercross, and we have a heck of a lot more full thing of outdoors and 3 of SMX. So. You guys know how it goes. You're one race away from everybody forgetting about the past.
Yeah. Hey, listen, in regards to James, we had him on here a month ago, 2 months ago, and I was giving him shit because he's kind of told me a couple times that he will be back on a bike. Because I was telling him, you're going to break the internet. When you get back on a bike.
Straight lie. He's lying.
Okay, so
straight lie.
I was just going to ask you, does this happen?
Sorry, straight line. I'm sorry. I just got to blow him out. I know. I get it. Big bro, I know he's probably listening. He's going to be like,
I'm sure he's listening.
Why would you say that? Yeah, no, he ain't.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
He is not swinging his leg over that dirt bike. That thing's got cobwebs all over it. I know where it sits. You know, it's got no gas in it, no nothing. So it's sitting there.
All right.
Battery's dead, actually. Battery's dead, so he couldn't start it anyways. I mean,
he ain't doing nothing.
I mean, it ain't going nowhere.
Okay, all right. Because, I said, man, you got to get on a bike. People would love it. And he was like, yeah, this year. And I'm like, okay.
I'll get Mitchell's race bike out there tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. We will.
Now, I mean, again, it's still kind of early in the year, so he
got 9 months.
Changed his mind.
Yeah.
He may change his mind, but he better get on it quick because it's getting hot down here. And he ain't going to get on it in summer. I can promise you that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Wiseco Pistons bringing you Malcolm Stewart here on the show, brought to you by Wiseco, guys. Pulp 26 code to save. All right, before we let you go, let's bring in the guy we were talking about at the beginning of this interview, your possible new teammate, the Phil Nicoletti. Phil.
Hi, fellas.
Malcolm was worried.
Well, you got me stressed out, dude. What happened? What deal did you put together over here to box me out?
Unless you want to go race Camp Coker GNCC this weekend, I think you're better off just going to Detroit because that's where I got to go.
Yeah, you lost me on that.
Well, Malcolm figures his 5th this weekend might have saved his job.
Yeah,
he did ride very, very good this weekend. So he's a few years off from having to go to Camp Coker and do a couple hours in sand. So he's lucky.
Teammates.
It actually sounds like I'm about a week off. You know what I mean? 'Cause this deal happened pretty quick. You know, so that's awesome. No, Phil, that's really cool. I mean, we were teammates, dude. FXR, the whole 9 yards. They took everything that they had on my stuff and just slapped it on you. I mean, you're ready to roll. Numbers are close. I mean, I got a little nervous.
Only you're better looking and a lot faster. So, and you'll be at a lot of different events from me, which I'm happy about because I don't want to do any of the fucking events that you're going to. So, I'm looking forward to it. No, it's actually really cool, and obviously I've seen some of the stuff that FXR has been doing for Mook, and been some really cool collabs and stuff. So, I'm excited to be honest with you. So, the whole crew has been unbelievable, and it was kind of I don't know, kept pretty well secret for quite some time, so everyone did pretty good, and we'll see how it goes.
All right, well listen, Malcolm, just know that you're one couple bad races away from the Canadian national champion.
There is not a fucking chance ever in my entire life that I will ever step foot inside a Supercross stadium ever again, or an AMA Pro National ever. I'm out.
Okay.
You see Phil start fishing, he should worry.
See the pro national part. I don't know. If I believe that.
Then next thing you know, it's gonna be Phil's fishing line. Who knows, dude? Hey, Phil's got me stressed out. I'm gonna have to make a few phone calls tomorrow on the way to the track. Make sure I want to make sure my contract they didn't rewrite my contract where Phil slips in a little bit. So.
I mean, let's face it too. FXR, Phil fishing, it all fits. You know, like it all works.
No. I'm out on the fishing too. I can't tie lures, nothing. If I'm going fishing, I'm going with a bobber, and I'm just going to sit there like a 6-year-old. You know?
Well, apparently your fans will do it for you now, so you're straight. You're good.
Yeah,
ready to go.
Sounds like you already. Yeah, sounds like you're. Oh man, this is going to be great.
Dude.
Well, listen, Malcolm. Anything else for Malcolm before we go? Let him go. Benny, Mitch. No, okay. All right, Phil, you want to talk to Mookie anymore? You got anything for anything? We gotta let him go.
No, I'm sure Mookie doesn't want to be on the show anymore. It's a janky show, so.
It is, yeah. It is. It is a janky show.
Hey, Phil, you're racing this weekend.
Yeah, Camp Coker. I actually, low-key, last minute, did an area qualifier this past weekend. I just got my bikes on Thursday, went and raced them this weekend. But, yeah, I'll really start, Camp Coker this weekend, and then Glen Helen two-stroke races the following weekend, so pretty stacked up.
So, wait, hold on. We're doing Loretta's?
Yeah, I'm going to do Loretta's. Yeah. Yep.
So basically, this is pretty cool. So I'm gonna be doing my little fishing competition while you're out there racing.
Yeah, boy. You can be waving the towel for plus 25.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you line up for that class? No way, I wouldn't even go there. I wouldn't even do it. Even me, and I'm a professional racer still, and I wouldn't line up for plus 25. They're fast, man. They're fast.
I don't have much pride anymore, dude. I don't care. If I win, lose, draw, I don't give a fuck. I get to go ride, get to have fun, enjoy it finally this year. Like, I don't feel like I finally made it. I can ride a dirt bike for fun.
Let's be honest. You care. You at Loretta's, you care a little bit.
All right, maybe.
You spend a little bit of money, you care a little bit. You care.
You start flipping off a 17-year-old in open pro class, some dad's going to get in his face.
And, I know your attitude. It's real. You got a real short fuse there, bud, so I know you care.
Are we doing open pro sport too, or just 25?
No, I'm going to do it. I'm not going down there for a whole week to do fucking one class.
It's going to be a bummer to have to see that number 16 beta.
Wait, you're doing pro sport too?
Yeah, I'm going to do pro sport. Yep.
You got to qualify first, but.
Bro, two classes. You might as well just go race outdoors.
Malcolm,
go race outdoors? No way.
Phil, Malcolm, who you got? Osborne, Zacho, or Phil? Because they're going head to head.
Ooh, I've been seeing Zach do a lot of training lately, and I see him do his bike rides, and we pass him here and there. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. It's okay to say
now I got to see though, because if Phil shows real good results in this GNCC, like I don't know, like. I don't know. It depends what Phil shows up. If we got a pissed off Phil that shows up at Loretta's, which I feel like somebody's going to piss him off right when he pulls through the gate and he says, I was supposed to be at Stagecoach and they put him in Area 5, he's going to be pissed. So I feel like that's going to set the tone right then and there, and I think we may have an overall champion.
All right, yeah, there we go. I'm with whoever just said flipping off the kid, 17-year-old. Yeah, Mudo. I'm with that. That's good. That's what's going to happen. And then Phil's going to fight the dad. Yep.
Yeah, in the beer tent. In the beer tent.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen.
We'll settle with the beer tent.
Malcolm, thanks for the time tonight. Good job on the 5th. Congrats on the Bass Pro thing, the FXR fishing line, all of that, man. Yeah, good job on all of that. Awesome.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Awesome. Thanks.
See you, Mook.
See you, Mookie.
Yeah, thanks. See you.
All right, that's Malcolm Stewart, everybody. Brought to you by Weisco. LUXON MX bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the show. Pulp 2026 is the code to save with LuxonMX.com, and they're race proven by top professionals. It says here, like Phil Nicoletti. So it says here. Yep. Okay. Club MX as well, using Luxon clamps. Phil, so I was going to talk to you about Hunter. I was going to talk about these AMA penalties, but then you just fucking dropped the bomb on us like that?
Yeah, I was actually surprised you didn't hear about it or anything.
I really did.
It was actually kind of funny because I was trying to keep it from you to see if you could hear it or send a text to the group chat or something. But everyone did pretty good.
Wow.
So
what does the deal entail? Just same thing. You got to do X amount of races and whatever for Roxy?
It's really cool. We'll start. I get to do a bunch of different races. Oddball stuff that I really wanted to do last year, just things didn't come together, and some things were happening that wasn't quite possible, obviously. And this year now is just it's kind of a work in progress. But everyone at the company's been really cool, and to be honest, I gotten along with everyone from the company at Husky and KTM for a long time. But last year was just kind of like a weird transition year to where couldn't happen yet because stuff was going on and whatever. But this year things opened up, and I got a lot of cool events coming up and stuff, so I'm excited. Feels like I don't know, finally made it to where I can finally really race for fun and do like badass events and stuff.
Wow.
So I'm happy about it.
You sound
I don't know
thrilled.
how.
Do any of these badass events include like Canadian nationals or?
I'm gonna do one Canadian national. Yes.
Ooh.
This one.
But the
Yeah,
Dusty
just
Dusty
because
Rocks guy is out because that's a Yamaha.
Yeah,
team.
that's why I couldn't. I was
Right.
telling you a few weeks ago I couldn't do the Yamaha thing. I do want to go to Canada and just run the number one. And I think that would be fun. And then it'll be a lot going on at that time because there's some other events I have to do. Then I'll do the one Canadian event I want to do. It's a week before Loretta's, so
Which round
it's
is
just
that?
a lot of shit. Deschambault. Yeah, it's up in Quebec City. So
you'll just
actually,
drive up.
yeah.
You'll just drive up, I guess, right? Because there's no team really for you to show up on. There's no Mount Husqvarna team.
Yeah, there's a Husky team.
Oh, is there?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, ABL Husqvarna.
Oh, sorry.
But I'll see. I mean, honestly, I can just ride in stock bike, go up there, bring my suspension, maybe send Taco up there. But it's a cool opportunity, so I'm excited for it.
And GNCCs, more than just a few, like.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'll do Camp Coca this weekend, Ironman for sure.
Yep.
I can maybe squeak one more after the summer break as well. Really depends, but I'm excited to go out that two-stroke race here in a few weeks. Going to ride a TC 150 and a TC 300. So
GH, yeah.
Yeah. So
what do we think, Benny? What do we think this deal's worth for Phil from Husky?
Money wise?
Yeah.
750 a year at least. It's Phil. I'm amazed that you didn't know about it, Steve. And then also I'm a little upset because I talked with Phil at Dallas, watching a little bit of practice. And I asked him what he was going to ride for Loretta's. And I think he said, I don't know yet, which was a lie.
Yeah. Oldenburg, what do you think this deal's worth money wise?
Yeah, at least $500,000.
Yeah. Mudo?
Easy.
More money.
Dude, it could be $50,000. He's showing up, dude. You can get paid to ride a dirt bike, and there's no death cross.
Right.
I do have a question, Phil. If there's a clause that if it's going to rain at Dilla, does that mean that you automatically get a factory bike?
No, I will not. I will not be a Unidilla.
Let's bring the magic back.
No, I can't. No. Nope. I'm out on that. You know.
I have horror stories from Phil at Dilla.
What?
Passed me on the last lap in the mud for third.
Oh.
As I was pulling my goggles.
Oh.
I worked really hard, and I passed him, and then I got where I couldn't see, and as I was pulling my goggles, like right after the step up into the mechanics area, just right by me. Oh, almost cried. Last lap.
Yeah. Benny and I have had some battles throughout the years, boy.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm usually
on the other side of it.
On the other side of it,
yeah.
It's not worked out for me.
Well, congrats, Phil. Yeah, good deal. That's awesome. Yeah, great. And you're going to be in studio after the two-stroke race, right? You're coming up after that?
Yep. So I'll do a two-stroke race, come up either Sunday or Monday. Maybe come up do a mountain bike ride. So yeah, cool.
A-Ray just said he's going to claim your bike at Loretta's.
I love it.
Honestly, I never really talked to A-Ray a whole lot, and he and I have been talking the past, I don't know, maybe 2 months just starting. Dude, he fucks me up. He's so funny. He said, I'm claiming your bike.
He is going to be something else at Loretta's on a Yellow Magic.
A-Ray's racing?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well,
How's that?
It's heavy this year.
The beer tent is so back this year. It's been dead. It's so back.
That's what I know.
Plus 25 class don't mess around.
No.
Phil, are you a two-stroke guy? Are you normally, are you a big two-stroke guy or no?
No, I mean, obviously I rode them growing up, CR125, CR250s and stuff like that, but you don't really ride them anymore, you know? It's like you kind of have to go out of your way to get them and stuff like that, but now it's like I fly to California, I can ride a two-stroke there from the headquarters, go rip, give it back, they take care of it. Get one back here on the East Coast, do a couple two-stroke events as well. There's actually some really big, two-stroke money races. So it's like stuff I never got to do that I can finally go do that shit. So, got Jimmy Ellis on my side. Hopefully, maybe soup up one or two of them, make them pretty badass.
Jamie's busy with my Loretta's attempt. He's busy. He can't help you. He can't help you.
I know. Where is your Loretta's attempt? Where are you going this weekend?
Glen Helen, GH. GH this
Holy
weekend.
fuck. Great.
Yeah.
I went and did mine. You'll get a kick out of this. I fucking went and did one last minute. I went to a track, Elizabeth City, this weekend.
Okay.
I rode my bike for 20 minutes at a local track on Saturday, broke it in, make sure I knew how to ride. I haven't ridden since end of December or whatever.
Yeah.
So I break it in. I drive, his track was 3 hours away. I drive another 2.5 hour sales to this area qualifier. It's 5.5 hours away. I pull in Saturday night. It's like 10:30 at night. I'm just going to sleep in my pickup truck, right?
Damn.
And, yeah, I full on roughed it just to fucking knock this thing out of the way. I pull in. They're just like, hey, you camping? I said, yeah. I said, just staying here in my truck. They're like, okay, camping's $35. I'm like, fuck, $35 a camp? I'm sleeping in my truck, you know? So I fucking pull down into this field. I fucking pull up my back seat. I go to sleep, whatever. I wake up 6 in the morning, make my coffee. Bought this, portable electric kettle, make my coffee. 7:15, I'm moseying on up. I go to sign up. And I go to sign up. They're like, okay, what's your name? I was like, well, or did you pre-register? I said, no, I didn't pre-register.
Yeah.
She goes, okay, did you sign up online? I said, no. She goes, oh, well, I'm sorry, honey, but sign-up closed at 7 a.m. I said, what? I said, what do you mean sign-up closed at 7 a.m.? It's 7:15. Practice don't start till 8 a.m. She goes, yeah, it's online registration. And I'm like, but I'm here to sign up. She goes, yeah, but this is check-in. I'm like, yeah, I'm signing up so I can check in. And she's just like, oh, I'm sorry. Well, let me see what we can do. And like 4 others, honestly, they were the sweetest ladies ever. And like, they're like, do you have an AMA card? I'm like, no, I don't have an AMA.
Oh, Jesus, Phil. Come on, man.
They're like, what do you? I tell them like, no, I don't have an AMA card, but I'm a lifetime charter. Like I know my AMA number, but I don't have a card.
Okay.
They're like, okay, well, what is it? And she's just like, have you never signed yourself up? I'm like, I haven't signed myself up really for a race in 15 years, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen my AMA card in 20 years.
Right.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm like, the fuck am I doing here? So the group of ladies all huddled around, and they're like, okay, well, what's your name? And I told them, I'm like, Phil. And they're like, okay. And I was like, Nicoletti. They're like, what are you doing here? And I'm like, I'm trying to race, but you aren't letting me.
I want to race Loretta's. I got Davey Coombs on the phone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just drove 5.5 hours here, and you're going to deny me because I'm 15 minutes late and I didn't sign up online. Like, how the fuck do I know?
So, did we win?
No, we didn't win.
Wow. Who won?
Dude, Robbie Marshall was there. He won.
Okay,
respectable.
That's legit.
respectable.
Yeah, and another kid. Like I said, it was just full-on last-minute thing. 2 laps of practice. Literally, 2 laps of practice. I didn't walk the track. I had no idea where I was going. Every jump face fucking looked the same. And next thing I know, I'm up there after 2 laps and gate drop for plus 25. And I'm like, dude, this is more risky than fucking racing Birmingham. So, but we got in. We qualified for the regional.
We did it. Okay. So now the work starts. Yeah.
Damn. Fuck. Could you imagine if they didn't let me race?
Well, first of all, you give these ladies a throat slit gesture.
That would be funny.
That'd be not cool at all. Damn. Rockstar Energy Husqvarna, Phil Nicoletti on the line. So is it just like, hey, Ulrich, fuck you and Yamaha? Is that basically what it is? Because you had a Yamaha. I mean, we were going.
Oh well, I mean, I had a Yamaha from Australian Supercross, but it was just I don't think anything there to do what I wanted to be able to do, And Husky jumped on it. They really liked the idea, and it worked out okay.
Can we give the Yamaha back, or can we contact Mike?
Yeah. I don't. It's there. I let them know.
Okay, all right. It's there. I let them know.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I don't know how am I going to do all the stuff I want to do with nothing. So, but it was fine. Like I said, Yamaha Australia treated me very good. They were awesome people. So,
yeah.
All right. It is what it is. So,
wow.
They got J-Mart for that.
They got J-Mart?
Yeah, they got J-Mart. They sent him a couple 125s and 250s.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Oh, what's he going to do?
Ride around in the Millville fucking Valley? I don't know. Dude, Because if he had to go through what I had to go through this weekend, trust me.
J-Mart doesn't know. Yeah,
it.
J-Mart doesn't know what he's doing. Like, yeah.
Not,
he's working
not
for
a fucking
UPS.
chance.
He's doing the Star VIP. He's like,
No, he's clueless when it comes to that sort of shit. So, but yeah. So here we are, excited.
Wow,
got a lot of stuff to do.
Okay,
so.
yeah.
Sorry, Steve. I know you were butthurt about it all.
Yeah, man. Just drop social media. That's like, I'm just like, what the fuck? But I knew you were being weird about it. You were being weird about like, what was coming up that there was something that you were like.
Well, Lewis asked about.
That's it. The beach race. Phil's doing some beach race, and Lewis is his agent. And Lewis, all of a sudden, Phil in the group text goes, "Lewis, I don't need a bike." Like, so I'm like, wait, what? Like, Phil's like, I got it arranged, and I figured it out. And I'm like, hold on. Like, Phil's not calling anyone in England and getting his own bike.
This is that, like, massive beach race?
Yeah.
Well, there's a few of them, but this is a big one, yeah.
Yeah. The Western one's big.
What is the number one most excited event you are, like, most excited for this year?
I don't know, to be honest. The Glen Helen two-stroke race will be fun just because I get to ride two strokes. But I am really looking forward to going back to Loretta's and just enjoying it with my pops and stuff like that, and just having a good weekend, a good week or whatever.
I feel like you're going to lose it, like when you don't do that well.
I
feel like you're going to be so angry.
What's
the 40-second gate pick?
What's the confidence level going into Loretta's right now?
Top 10.
Come on, Phil.
Come on, Phil.
Come on.
I'm
Have
just
some respect
hoping to
for
break
yourself.
top 10.
Have some respect for yourself.
Hopefully I break top 10.
It's like when
we'll see.
I mean, listen, going in the Canadian Nationals, he was like, I just want to show up and top 5.
Yeah.
Glen Helen two-stroke race, we got some guys.
Oh,
Beta does.
Yeah. Beta?
Beta does.
Who we got? Mudo?
We got Dare DiMartino.
Yeah.
Fast.
And I don't know if I'm allowed to say the other guy, but he may or may not have been flying at Glen Helen a couple weeks ago.
Who was it? Who is it?
I'm going to ask you if we can say it.
Yeah, we'll circle back to
say
that.
It.
Well, while we do that, Phil, I got a question. Are you going to camp at Loretta's, or are you going to get a hotel?
In your truck?
All right, because it's a lot more than $35. So
No, I know.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that fucking price?
Yeah, send someone else to get in line for your registration too, because that's a whole nother fucking shit show.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be a steep fucking learning curve.
Yeah, Phil, welcome to Loretta's. We know you spent $10,000 to get here. We need another 10 to camp all week. And would you like Wi-Fi? That's also $5.
Yeah. You want a golf cart? $800.
Yeah.
And Cole Miner's daughter's going to wake you up every morning at 6:30.
Yeah.
Are you going,
yeah,
Steve?
all the money I made being a professional motocross rider is gone, going back to being a amateur motocross rider.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
That's called giving back to the sport.
Yeah, no, that's what you do.
Yeah, exactly.
Phil Nicoletti here, brought to you by LUXON MX. Phil, let's talk Birmingham a little bit.
Yep.
Let's start with the positive. Hunter Lawrence. Wow. That's a lot of confidence. Great job by Hunter Lawrence. Led every lap. Really good, man.
Fucking lights out.
Yeah.
Lights out. I don't. The pace that him and Kenny had were unbelievable. I thought maybe Kenny was going to make a push there.
Kenny got close within 2, I think.
Kenny,
2 seconds. At
one point. Kenny got close, but fuck, just Hunter was able to manage, man. I don't know why. I don't know what put those two on another level compared to everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know where that came from. Where was all the time being made up?
Yeah, it was a pretty basic track.
Yeah, it wasn't like overly gnarly. It wasn't one huge section. Like, the quad and stuff after the finish, but I don't know, it's pretty big. I mean, not that I was, no Supercross tracks basic, but for those guys, for an Eli and stuff, but to hear Eli say, hey, just didn't have it on something like that was kind of weird to me, and to get beat by 30 seconds is like, dang.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, JT was saying in the review, once Kenny got Eli, hey, I don't have it. I'm going to take this third. If you're Eli, I'm going to take this third. I'm going to, check down a little bit and get this third. But to me, that that just helps Hunter because like he'll take that and run with it. That I was able to just pull away that much from Eli.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, and I think, and those are hard points to get back when they're finishing 1, 2, 3, 4 back and forth. And Hunter's been showing that he can be second on the box consistently week after week after week, and his starts have been really good. So I don't know. I think I really thought in the beginning, it was like, oh yeah, it was going to be Eli. I think those 2 races where Eli didn't score his points at Phoenix and wherever else he went down, Houston in the Triple Crown really screwed him. But again, like, it's Supercross. You can go to Detroit and Hunter could still end up 6th. Like, it's still so close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Right now, Hunter's in the driver's seat.
God, Kenny was good too. Fuck, when they showed him ripping through the pack.
Looking at the lap times here, if you take Hunter out of it, he was 1.1 faster than the next guy, which was Eli.
Yeah.
Like fastest time?
Right.
That's crazy.
He
looked so good when they showed him when he passed Eli. I was like, oh, he's getting Hunter. And then he kind of leveled out. But
his corners to me, I was just like, holy shit, dude, his corners were so good.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny still, to me, when I watch him, he still has that wow factor. Like, how did he do that? At least once or twice a week, and he's still able to pull something off that's amazing. So, this weekend was an impressive ride from him. Especially, I think, even at Indianapolis, if the thing with AP didn't happen, I think Kenny had a really good shot at that too. But he's been on point. His speed has been next level as well.
Showdown surprises for you? Showdown surprises? Anything? Like Deegs was awesome, amazing.
Yeah, I mean, Deegs obviously stole the show. I mean, he made the whole night, to be honest with you, because the 450s, even though we can appreciate Hunter and Kenny how good they were, but for the most part, the 450 class was kind of boring.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Deegs took the show. Fuck. I could not believe... I actually can't believe that Cole let that one slip, to be honest, with how fast he is and how raw his speed is, how Deegs was able to come from 10th and catch him. That shouldn't happen.
No.
That should not even be close to happening.
Would you like to comment on Joe's racecraft? We were talking about that earlier in the show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, terrible. What terrible. Like, that's got to be the worst rider IQ ever. Like, what? I don't know. How does that happen?
I don't know, man, because, like, he's the champion. Like, he's won races.
No, I know. I just don't understand how that happens. God dang. I mean, Joe should have finished second, and he ended up 4th off the box. Like,
because Davies really didn't ride that well. He
didn't.
No.
Davies looked really flat to me.
Yeah, just totally.
Yeah, like that's why the way he was riding looked like he was sick or had the flu, or he just didn't have that, pizzazz that he normally has, like that bolstered energy and swagger. But I think Joe screwed up not being able to move him sooner to get away, allowed Hammaker to come in and be a silent assassin, take him for some bonus money.
Yeah,
so,
that was great. AMA penalties.
Oh, fuck.
Dude.
Where do you want to start?
Deegan one's got to be the worst I've ever seen.
They treated it like cutting the track is what they said, hey, you cut the track and you guys know it's a one spot penalty plus whatever you gained or whatever. So they just gave him the one spot. It's unbelievable.
But this is the whole reason for the points on the license, right?
Yeah.
To stop from taking a win like that away?
Just they don't want to take wins away. They said that. They
do,
publicly
clearly.
They've said that. They've said, hey, we don't want – there's got to be ways – and so they've taken points. Remember, if you guys have won races but got points? Isn't this a perfect example of doing that?
When they showed the replay, I had to watch it multiple times because the first time I watched it, I was like, I don't understand. Like, I was looking in the corner. I was like, I didn't think he crossed.
Did he only do it one time?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
That's why he won, dude. Just ask AMA. That's why he won.
It's insane. They do nothing for the lappers at Indy. They do nothing for jumping on a Red Cross flag at Dallas.
The Dallas versus this weekend is
Yeah.
Insane.
And then this weekend they just come out and fucking lay down the gauntlet. And
what about Evan Ferry? Like what? Wait, what?
Also
like,
stupid.
I know.
Last
Which
lap.
Evans,
Evans
move, we all agree was dumb. Whatever. You look like an idiot. Whatever. But like, dude, you throw that sort of penalty on him for a last lap transfer spot? Like, what? Since when?
Yeah.
In an East-West shootout, like, they both got up. Was it deliberate? For sure. But it's not like he went in there second gear completely tapped and just ruined the dude.
And here was my point about the Deegan thing on the review show. Okay, so they come out and they say, hey, guys, you have to commit to a split lane. You cannot cross it over. Like, do not cross it over. Fucking watch out, commit to your lane, do not cross over. Blah. So, they're very adamant about that, and I get that. I've heard them say that, and you guys have too probably at Router's meeting. Okay, how about you put some more fucking stakes there?
Well,
make it like literally like the 91 fast tracks. Like why are you have a 3-foot gap to have riders do that? If it's so fucking important that you pick a lane at the start of those sticks, and you do not want to cross over, how about you spend the fucking $50 and put 4 more stakes up so that it is very, very clear on where this line is.
Well, what about
that part is crazy.
The Daytona split lane had the angled tough blocks, no?
Yeah.
Can you not put an angled tough block right there?
Can you not do anything? Could you make it any harder for the riders to realize they have to pick a lane?
But there's got to be some sort of justification for it. Like, okay, let's look at the race. He came from 10th to 1st and then went from 1st to 6 or 7 seconds out. Like, he gapped him, okay? He clearly won the race. If you want to penalize somebody, make it a time penalty, 5 seconds. Boom, he still wins the race. Because that does
I would do 3 points. I would do 3 points. I would say, hey, you can't do that. You split the lane. You're taking 3 points away, but you keep the win.
Or you just go ahead and do the license point thing.
Yeah, or that too, which they've done.
Which is the whole point.
Vince got license points. Cole Thompson got license points. Not this weekend, in the past.
Yeah.
It's insane that they're like, hey, Eli, we know you jumped on a red cross. Coop, Kenny, you jumped on a red cross.
Yeah, don't worry about it, though. It's okay.
It's fine, man. Our lights didn't work. Our lights didn't work. Don't worry about it. We'll let you go. Despite you could have plowing into a medic guy, you could have plowed into a down rider or anything and caused massive problems. Yeah. Don't sweat that. But Deegs, fuck you, man. Fuck you. You burn in hell. You burn in hell.
Yeah.
Like, wait, what?
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
What?
Watching the heat race, when they said the ferry penalty, I was pissed watching it.
Yeah.
And I told my wife, I said, do you know what's funny? I said, if Hayden Deegan does that, nothing happens. And then an hour later, that happens. And I'm like, wow, that's even worse.
Well, listen, the bed bugs have it rough because the bed bug haters have it rough because it's always like, oh, Monster and Deegan control the series. They'll never touch the kid, and then all of a sudden they do this. Mm-hmm. So it's a tough day for the Deegan haters. But, it is just nuts to take the win away. Yeah. And
that is
the reason they did.
It's nuts.
In AMA's point, here's what they say, that's a track cut. I talked to somebody today that was on the call. That's a track cut. Again,
it's not.
Put some more fucking stakes there, man, if it's so important. Like, put some more stakes there.
Yeah, and, I'm sure y'all seen it, but, we all see people do this outdoors, right? Running over stakes, running over markers, categories. Okay, so come outdoors. Every time someone clips a stake or runs something over, they have to automatically dock you position. They have to. Like, you just set an unreal precedent of saying, hey, you touch one of those Achirby's markers, boom, you're fucked.
And, again, the idea of choosing a lane in a split lane is that when you go further down the track, they don't want Mitchell Oldenburg hitting that berm and going right, jumping over. That is what they really want. They do not want you to change lanes in a split lane because of how dangerous / unpredictable what an advantage that is. Mm-hmm. But that ain't it, man. That ain't it.
No,
oh my God.
That's super aggressive. Like, you're going to follow that rule to a T, but then again, we'll all go back to it. The medic flag, you're just like, nope. It means nothing.
I've stood up for Pelletier. I like the communication. I've been around when Duke and Whitelock were around, and they were garbage. And I've stood up for Mike. And Gallagher made some horrible calls, and Mike has been a breath of fresh air. But holy fuck, what is going on the last little while? Like, and even like to not have any license points given out for Indy lappers was also crazy. Crazy. I'm not saying those guys should lose their rides or get docked, but you got to tell Morans and Vince. Morans was the worst one that I saw get in the way.
Well,
you got to say, hey, Morans, you're going to get some license points, dude. You ignored the blue flags.
He cost Eli an overall win because had that not happened, Hunter does not pass Eli there.
Yeah.
And Eli wins the overall.
It's amazing. And then they do this. And then, like, also, how long do we have to wait sometimes to watch them watch video over and over and analyze everything and call team managers in and call riders in? Evan Ferry, 10 seconds later, you're fucking docked, dude. 10 seconds later, that news came out, like, right after the heat. Like, you are Evan Ferry is negative points.
That's crazy.
He's negative points.
Garrett Marchbanks, the main event's going on, and we just go, we just got where that Garrett Marchbanks is being penalized.
Yeah.
And Garrett, I talked to Gary, he's like, I did the same thing Deegan did.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck.
And I'm just like, okay, so Evan is right away 5. What? We're not calling his manager or team. Like, we're not doing any of that. We're not calling. Like, what the fuck, man? It's so inconsistent, dude. It's so bad. God damn, I can't believe what happened this weekend, and I can't believe Dallas, and I can't believe Indy, and I don't know what's going on in Detroit this weekend. Who knows?
It's like they're overreacting to every situation. Like, oh, God, we messed this up, so let's overreact here. And then someone's going to kill a guy next week and like, nah, you're good, dude. Doesn't matter.
Well, the Dallas thing really bugs me because it's like, what if someone was down on the finish
Of course.
line?
No, that's the whole fucking point, Mitchell. It's like, what happens if, okay, so the lights failed, but the flag's still out, okay? But, because the lights were out, fuck it, just jump it. But there's people down on the finish line.
Yeah.
But so the AMA will take the heat, be like, oh, no, sorry, the lights were out. So, we understand the flag was out, but you really couldn't tell it was out.
Yeah, because I was sitting behind that section the whole main event, or the whole night.
Yep.
And I saw that red, the lead-in light was on for a whole lap. And Joe was the only one who rolled it.
Yep.
Like, I watched the whole thing unfold. And
the Joe thing, they said those lights were on by accident. Those were on by accident.
Red light's a red light.
I know,
Mitch, I had a conversation with my team manager, Harlan, about this the very next day. What would you have done in that situation?
I mean, if I see red lights, I'm locking
the brakes
rolling,
up. Right?
I'm locking up.
I had no idea about the lead-in light rule thing that you could jump. I had no idea.
See, they said something to us at Media Day about the lead-in lights.
Yeah, they did. They told us.
I don't remember
and I
that
might
at
have
all.
missed
the
But
no, that was it. The AMA came out and said, hey, guys, we told you at Media Days.
But whose bright idea was it to make it the same color as the finish line?
Because they had yellow ones that Charlotte and Seth Hammaker couldn't see those through the rain.
There's how many colors, though? Like, pick one.
Listen, man, I don't want to get back into that because I'll get mad about that. But it's fucking unbelievable. And then Evan Ferry dude, it was not as bad as Tomac on Cooper. I am not saying that. But Eli Tomac slammed a guy so hard, knocked him off the bike, drug his leg in the track, popped off an air filter. And again, I'm not saying Evans was worse than Eli's. But we're doing that to Evan and nothing for Eli?
Yeah.
Well, like also, Pierce Brown took somebody out in that same race. Obviously not as bad.
Right. Like Evans was a little greasy, no doubt.
It was pretty.
Final transfer
if
spot.
you go down with both you guys go down, it's okay. It's
I'm fine with the takeout. The only issue I have with Evan is he picked his bike up, don't keep his clutch pulled in, and just lets it ghost ride. He's lucky that someone didn't fucking clip him.
Yeah, can you imagine?
When they were going on-off, dude.
Yeah.
Like, then you should be fucking penalized for doing something stupid like that. You know?
Yeah, it's
the takeout. It's whatever. Okay, get it, get after it. I wouldn't want to go to LCQ in the East-West shootout. Fucking game on. But dude, you pick your bike up and you just let it fucking ghost ride across the track. The fuck?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And like, first of all, I've always had Deegs' back. I've always been there for Deegs.
Have you?
I have. Have you? And I can't believe we got robbed. I can't believe we got. That dude rode great.
The thing that's
that dude rode great.
I don't know if he cares about like the record stuff.
He does. He said he does. Yeah, because he was one away from tying it.
That is dumb. It's dumb because he won. He won.
Yep.
Does Star give him the bonus?
Knowing Star, I don't think so because they got to pay Davies.
You think somebody gives him a bonus?
I don't know.
Like, does Monster be like, "Oh, you got screwed. We're gonna pay you"?
It doesn't really matter. Like
for him, no.
No.
It would change.
It's 50
my life.
grand, right? Yeah. It would change your life.
It would change my life.
It would change Benny's life. For him, it does not. It's just fuel for the jet. Yeah, it's. Man, they blew it. LUXON MX bringing you Phil Nicoletti here on the show, talking Birmingham and more. Phil, so your guy, your ex-brother-in-law, doesn't race Argentina. It's like one province over, one state over, but he shows up in Spain?
Yeah, don't get me started. To a sand track.
What? I didn't even know he was racing. I know he's got a Honda Brazil ride. I get that. It's a good job for Enzo.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Which Honda Brazil and Honda Europe, whatever, the team manager of the Brazilian Honda team's tight with Honda Europe, so they kind of got like a cool collab thing going. So yeah, he was supposed to do Argentina, and then I don't know what happened. Him getting a legit bike or whatever couldn't really happen in Argentina. Too many logistics, blah blah blah. So like, we're going to go to Spain. Well, I'm like, well, have you seen the Spain track? He's, no, not really. This and that. Well, fuck. Turns out it's fucking like sand.
I mean, it's not Lomo, but it's sand. Yeah.
It's sand. It's enough to where like, hey, if you don't ride it every day compared to those fuckers, you're going to get your teeth kicked in, and that's what happened.
He didn't look like he had great results. Poor Enzo.
Yeah. It's like, let's go to Spain, sick, ride a sand track with Euros who are savages in sand pits and just get fucking demoralized a few weeks before you go racing your own championship.
Tough break. Tough break.
Yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. But we had a lot of racing around the world. Australia started. And,
who won that? I didn't see that. Who won that?
Jed Beaton won it.
Oh, Jed Beaton. Okay, yep.
Yeah, and Larwood won the 250. So it's Webster still got second. Ferris got third. So it'd be a good championship. Dylan Walsh got third as well. So.
Nice.
Yeah, a lot of racing nowadays going around in the world. It's pretty badass.
No, it's cool. All right, before we let you go, let's get to Casey. He's got this $10,000 offer for Benny. Casey,
I would love to know this.
What's the story here, Casey?
Well, what's going on, guys? First-time caller, long-time holder.
Thanks, man.
Easy to forget about beta guys, huh?
No, they're right here. Three beta guys right here in studio.
Whoa.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Benny, we have a mutual friend. He takes your photos and rides cycles.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. So at Indy, so basically on TV, Beta's in the back of the pack, and y'all put red fenders on. I'm like, hunting around, watching the leaders, looking for a bike, and I'm like, oh, there's Mitch, and there's a guy on a pit bike. Oh, that's Benny. And y'all went back to the blue fenders, and we're going through the truck line at Indy. I offered you, I thought it was 10K, but I messaged him, and it was 20. So I offered you 20K to win the race.
Oh.
And I'm just wondering what the hell happened, man.
I did not win the race. It wasn't that I didn't try.
Yeah.
I tried.
No, run your ass.
Tried.
That track was rough.
That was 25.
What race was this?
Yeah, it was 25.
Yeah, that was not a good race for Benjamin.
Yeah.
Indy?
Indy? Okay.
Indy 2025.
Indy 25, okay.
I've not had a great track record at Indy, actually. I've had one good race at Indy, and I, in fact, in that race in Indy, let Coop and Baggett by because I thought they were lapping me, and it turns out that I was in sixth place.
Oh, okay. Good job.
Everyone was very upset with me.
Right.
Was Rankin on the pit board?
Rankin claimed to put on the pit board race 4 and 2, but like Marv had passed me, and they're still throwing blue flags in my face.
Yeah.
And I come back, they're like, yeah, Marv actually won by 35 seconds.
Yeah.
I was like,
Marv,
oh.
Yeah, kicked ass. All right. Well, he tried.
Yeah, I did try.
Yeah. One more trip.
So it's 10 grand to win a fucking. It's 10 grand to win a fucking Supercross race.
Well, it was an extra 20 from him on top of the already.
Yeah, I had a blank check in my wallet ready to go. I was either buying new beta.
Fuck, man. Let's make it achievable.
Realistically, that's not very achievable.
Yeah, I mean, for fuck's sake, man.
At that point in my season, a top 12 would have been nice because I think I got 13th. Mitch got top 12 that night, I think.
Yeah, we need to
beat me that night for sure.
Yeah,
I don't think this guy's writing that check. It was going to be like a semi-pro situation. Like, Benny, you got to take the big check to a big bank.
Yeah, big check bank. Yeah, big check deposit.
It wouldn't have bounced. I got my taxes back that week.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
But I named my kid Colt, and he goes to Suzuki a week later. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't put him on a beta.
Sore subject for
don't
Muto
put him on a
over there.
beta. It doesn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I saw. But thanks for the call.
All right, thanks for calling. Thanks for listening. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right, before we let Phil go, let's bring our next guest in here. He is the SMX Futures winner. It's a great job. Vince Wey, what's up, Vince? How are you, buddy?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're good. Phil, what a ride by Vince here. Just like his dad. His old man.
Dude, whole shot, see you fucking later with a big old gap. Did you even know what to do with that big gap when you're out there? Just not fuck up?
Honestly, no. I was like, just stay focused and keep logging laps because there's a lot of people out there. I was like, oh, I'm winning. So I was just trying to stay focused.
Did you have? They didn't show you much on TV. Did you have any close ones?
No, not at all. I was locked in.
Nice, locked in.
What did you think of that track?
I thought the layout was really cool. I thought that, I don't know, that split lane was definitely unique. It kind of felt more like SMX-y.
Were you an inside-outside or outside-inside guy?
Well, I was like inside-outside like everybody was in practice and all that, but then like they didn't prep it once throughout the whole day because the inside-outside was so much faster. So then the second and third session, I went outside in because that triple, like gnarly, like rocky and rutted. So I just went outside in, so I just stuck to that during the main. But I definitely was getting caught a little bit, so I probably should have went inside outside.
Are you able to watch like Dartfish? Do you guys? I mean, Nick, your dad's prep. Does he have Dartfish? Do we got Dartfish at all? Anything?
We've done it before.
Yeah.
But sometimes the track just changes so much it kind of confuses me a little bit, and I like to just use my instincts a little bit more.
Okay. All right. Got it. Hey, Nick, Phil, we'll let you go. Rockstar Energy Husqvarna, Phil Nicoletti. Catch him at Camp Coker this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Have fun, Phil. Keep the excitement up.
I got a question for Vincent. I want to ask him, what's your plan? You're going up to Canada, obviously. What's your goal for Canada? You're going to do the full series, then you're still going to do Loretta's probably, correct? Do SMX next.
I'll do the combine.
Yeah, do the combine. Fuck, you got a busy summer coming up then, huh?
I got Red Bud Combine Friday, and then I don't know what race it is. I think it's the Gopher Dune Sunday.
Yeah, holy fuck, dude.
Yeah.
That's a brutal weekend.
God bless.
Yep. God bless.
Yeah. I mean, Malinowski did it last year. I mean, it's a dig, but it's definitely doable. But no, that's cool. I'm pumped you're going up to Canada. I think for a kid your age and stuff like that, I don't know why more kids your age don't go do it. I think it's the best learning curve you can do. I really think they're better than the SMX Next because you're not around all day. You run it like a legit AMA national. Like, very smart move. I don't know who came up with that, either you or your dad or what.
Well,
but
it wasn't his dad. There's no way his dad figured that out.
No, but I'm sure he did. But I think that's a smart move to go do something like that. So well played.
Yeah, I agree.
The track looks sick, so I'm excited.
Yeah. I mean, some are not that great, but 80% of them are cool.
We're going back to Manitoba, Phil. That track looks good. It's not always been raining and shitty, but it looks good. So.
No, I know. I never did that one, but it looks okay. But a couple of them are really badass. So he'll have fun up there. So go get him, and we'll see you at Loretta's.
And Phil, just for the record, well, Phil, you got to make it first of all. So maybe
true.
You got to make it. Phil, are you running? You're not running the pro stuff. You're doing the morning stuff at GNCC, correct?
Yeah, I'm not fucking riding 3 hours.
Right. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're doing the
I thought he was doing the real thing.
Maybe, dude, calm down, Benny. I haven't rode in fucking 2.5 months, bro. Relax, fucking.
Either it's Benny. He'd fucking line up.
Yeah, fuck me.
Benny, how about... What's funny about Benny, though, is he's piping off in group text, and he's piping off on the show. Dude, you crashed on the first lap of press day, man.
I'm not the only person who's ever done something like that.
I'm not trying to be a dick here.
I made it through the whole off-season.
On a 10-foot double, dude. It's like, what the fuck?
It was a triple. Calm down, Phil.
Whatever. It was an easy triple. Wasn't that hard.
Yeah, that's the problem. It was too easy. I went too far.
Benny, you're an awesome. You're my friend.
I'm gonna keep it up. Listen, I'm not backing down. I'm gonna keep the shit talking up.
What happened to you was like.
I made it through the whole off season. That's more than some people.
That's valid. That's a feat in its own.
Yeah, I guess.
You
all right, Phil. Well,
perfect.
thanks for the time tonight, and everyone at Camp Coker, go get an autograph, get a photo. He'll flip the camera off for you. So.
Yeah, good. Thanks, boys. I'll talk to y'all.
See you, Philip.
See ya.
All right. Renthal bringing you our next guest, Vincent Wey. Renthal.com, straight to the source, straight from the factory. Over $99. If you spend that, you get free shipping. You shop direct with Renthal now. Mountain bike parts, motorcycle parts. If you're like Donovan Way, you just want to get the mountain bike parts. And they got casual offering there too. And Mitchell, you used the brand new clipless pedals.
I did.
From Renthal. So yeah, check it out. Hey Vince, thanks again for the time. Appreciate it, buddy. I'm curious, like, do you win anything for winning SMX? I don't even know. That could be a dumb question. There's no money, right?
That's a good question.
From like the series?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No, nothing.
Contingency?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Cowie contingency. Okay, I get that.
Oh yeah, we got Cowies and we got some sponsor bonuses.
Okay. All right. Good to check that out. And getting onto that, Vince, was my sticker on the helmet this weekend?
Oh yeah, it was. Yep.
I didn't see it, man. I looked at some photos.
Well, I mean, it was real chrome, so it might have it was a little deflecty or whatever, but
okay,
it was on there for sure.
Just make sure you send the invoice.
No. So my deal with Vince is as I told him, I don't pay for results. I pay a huge check up front, and huge. And his results, like, I believe in him, whether he gets 39th or 1st. We just here at PulpMX, we stand behind our athletes.
That's true support.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, so we didn't do any kind of contingency or anything. I just knew that Vince,
a huge check.
I'm getting in. Vince is like Google in like 98.
Okay.
And I'm getting in early, and we're taking this thing to the top. So
don't get used to that, Vincent, because when you go pro, it's show up or get out.
Yeah.
So the sticker was on.
It was on.
Okay, fantastic.
It was in a different spot, but it was on.
Kind of, we didn't. That wasn't really in the terms. It wasn't in the really negotiation.
No, it was like here's some stickers, and then here's the check.
Can I get the spot under the visor like Simonson?
That's a little pricier.
Dude, this is spoken like I feel like I'm talking to his dad right now. This is legitimately like talking to Nick, and I hate it.
He already has a good attitude towards things for the sport. So
He does,
I like it.
Listen, I know you had a big one in Houston, Vince, but generally speaking, man, I feel like you're starting to figure this out, and you got a great riding style like your dad. You work really hard. You can see you just grind it out, and I feel like, Vince, you're smoothing out. Houston notwithstanding, do you feel that way?
Yeah. I mean, when I practice, I always work on just being smooth. Like, I never really crash practicing ever.
Mm-hmm.
But when I race, I just have like a hard time being calm. I don't know if I'm just an intense guy, I guess, but
yep.
I'm like, I gotta get there. I mean, I was like freaking out. I got the whole shot. I was like, oh shoot, I'm winning, like that same feeling. And I was like, made 2 stupid mistakes.
Yeah.
Then I was like starting to find a flow, was catching them. I was like, oh yeah, I'm taking to the front, first or last. Then I might have sent it a little too hard. but we learned. So
yeah. No, listen, you look better. You look stronger. You look more in control to me. I just feel like you've grown up a little bit. Have you put some weight on even? I don't know. I feel like you have.
Yeah, I put some weight on.
Okay. Yeah, I just feel like you're, you look more, more in control, I guess. It's the way to say it.
Yeah, thanks.
How bad was the track? How gnarly was it for you? Like, you've done East Coast stuff, you've done West Coast stuff. How was it?
It was definitely different. It felt like more of an East Coast track for sure, like honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like the first practice, then I was the very last practice without any prep, so I got like every condition.
Yep.
And it was gnarly. Like the first practice, they flooded it and it was extremely wet. Then the last practice was after every practice, so there was not one jump without a rut on it.
Yeah,
gnarly. Everything was just.
Are the dirt jerks grooming before the futures? I know there was some of that when Malinowski went down and all that. They were talking about.
I don't think so.
They do a little bit, like here and there.
Okay.
Like Daytona, they prepped like a couple turns, like 2 turns. That's it. And then Houston, they prepped 1 turn. Then this weekend, they prepped the turn before the whoops.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
So they do more than they used to do, but it's still just not that much.
Right.
Vince, I got a question for you. Obviously, you're gaining more experience in Supercross, but you're still new. Are we kind of, as we're getting faster, are we changing the bike setup? Have you been running kind of the same setup since the first round, or are you following your dad's footsteps and we're just ripping that shock off every time we get off the track?
We definitely try a lot of stuff, but we stick to like a base pretty well. So I think I've tried I've basically had the same set of suspension like all off season. Then a couple weeks before Anaheim, I tried like a fork and shock, and then we've been running that for a while. And then I tried another shock. So basically, we changed the shock quite a bit, but nothing huge. Like just shock spring because I'm getting heavier and going faster. So just little stuff, not huge.
Yeah, it's gotten a little bit stiffer as you've gone on.
Yeah, just basically stiffer. Like we're not changing the setting much, just a little stiffer.
The Canadian Nationals, I did have that to talk to you about. Phil touched on it, of course. Did you guys know that he was doing? Yeah,
no.
he's doing the Canadian Nationals.
I did not know that. I like that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
With the Canadian Cowie team, you're going to pit with those guys.
Yep.
Is this something like, we saw Drew Adams do it, right? We've seen different people do it. Your dad said, let's do this. Were you like, what about doing this? Did Ryan Holiday come up with this idea? How did the genesis of doing the Canadian stuff come about?
Obviously, Drew did it, so it was like so me and my dad were like, that'd be a good idea. So we asked Ryan about it, see if we could get some parts available for that, and he was all for it. So we got some stuff together, and we're riding for the SSR Kawasaki team over there.
Yeah, that's Phil's old team manager.
Yeah,
Steve Sims. So, and they won a national title last year with Phil. So, no pressure on you or anything. No, I think it's a great idea. So, are you going to do all the combines? Are you going to, like you mentioned, the Redbud one and Gopher, but are you going to miss some of the U.S. stuff for that or no?
No, this year there's one less combine. I think it's only just two.
Okay.
It's Redbud and Ironman.
Yep.
So I'll race those two, and then I'll race all the Canadian series.
Dude,
and
I think
then
it's great.
SMX.
25 minutes. Malinowski's doing it as well for MX 101. It's going to be a really good series, I think, up there.
Some good riders, too.
Yeah. And there's always guys that show up that you don't remember that kind of just show up out of the blue and start riding really well, So,
like Kilroy last year.
Yeah. Kilroy's defending champion. So Renthal is riding for GDR. He's riding really good. I guess those guys are stoked on Renthal right now. So should be a good series. I'm looking forward to that. Vince, are you better Supercross or motocross guy? What do you like better, and what are you better at?
I don't know. I'd say I'm pretty even.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty even. I like jumping bumps. I like skimming whoops.
Yep.
But I think Supercross is really fun, honestly. I like Supercross a lot more.
What
on the fun aspect.
Yeah, I guess, right. What Dad say after you? What's the first thing your dad said to you when you got to him?
He wrote dog on the pit board.
Okay.
Which I laughed at, and then I just gave him a hug and he's like, "That's what time it is," and then that's about it.
He didn't say, "Hey, you screwed that up over there." Nothing like that.
No, he was sassing me about my lap times compared to the pros.
Oh wow, there we go.
Which I was like, Dad, I'm working on it. I was a little, what did you call it, stage fright out there.
Yeah.
I could have done better.
Oh come on, man! It's your first win.
How did he spell dog on the board?
DAWG.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's how you got to do it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Vincent Wey on the show, brought to you by the folks at Renthal, renthal.com. Please check them out. Straight to the source now for those guys, and it'll give you free shipping over $99. Mountain bike parts, casual line too. They got casual wear going on as well. Clipless pedals is going on. 661 bar that Kiefer helped develop, and then Tomax running is available. It's back in stock from those guys from Renthal. So also shout out Aiden Kiefer, got a 9th. Good job for Aiden. I think
1-2 off the start.
Dude, right? How about his start? Yeah, he came in hot.
Oh yeah,
hot.
We've been practicing starts over there at track lately.
I saw that. That's cool. Yeah, you guys kind of ride together a little bit. So listen, your dad's worked with AAC, of course, Joe Schmoda, Cameron McAdoo now. Vince, who have you learned the most off of out of those guys? Whose style do you want to emulate? Just talk about, because from your young age, you've been around these dudes, for a long time, and race winners and championship guys. So, is there one guy that you learned a lot from?
I've learned a lot from Joe and Adam, honestly.
Yep.
But Joe's style is just so like put together.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like he's so good at his line choice and where he gasses it, and he's just really cool to watch. And then Adam's just a dog. Honestly, he can hit right-handers as fast as I've ever seen anybody in right-hander. And his first lap ability is insane. He can get like a mid-pack start and he's somehow winning.
Yeah. When's the next race? Futures. When's Philly. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Oh, that should be good. Man, you got to have some confidence going. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You know.
Excited.
Yeah, it's great, and it's awesome to see. Like, I've known you for so long, obviously since you were a kid and everything else. So really, really cool to see this. And I feel like you're emerging a little bit, Vince. And I was telling your dad last year, I'm like, dude, you never crashed. Why is your kid crashing so much? And Nick's like, look, he's younger than the rest of these kids. I'm throwing him in the deep end a little bit. You probably could have waited a bit before you started racing the future Supercross stuff. But Nick's like, I want to get him in there because obviously the learning curve gets better and better and more advanced. And I guess that, Vince, your dad's right, I think, Like, you did have some rough starts a couple years ago, But
oh, yeah.
But, like, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, you get thrown in the deep end and you sink or swim, and now you're swimming.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's definitely technical. I mean, the tracks are gnarly.
Yeah.
Super gnarly.
Right. I feel like, so this futures thing is new. You guys never did it, right? Like, Mitchell was just telling me today, his first Supercross, he got 12th in the 250 class.
It's pretty good.
Right. It's really good.
It's crazy to me to see, like, Vince, when did you start riding Supercross? Because, like, I never rode a Supercross track until right before Monster Cup when I was B class. And then, like, we didn't ride Supercross until you went pro.
Yeah.
Where now it's like, you see kids riding Supercross on 60s.
Yeah. I started riding Supercross, like, last year. I rode Supercross, like, a little bit on the Super Mini, like, here and there.
Yep.
Like, maybe, like, 3 days total, because I had, like, that Chicago SMX.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
But other than that, like, last year was the first time I've really done, like, stacked days on Supercross.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, you got a great style. He's got great. Doesn't he have, like his dad's style? Like, good, It's funny how that works. Just, yeah, it's impressive to watch. Hey, your brother, though. Let's talk about D. So he's
right here if you want to talk to him.
Yeah, let me talk to him. All
right.
What's up, bro? Hey,
nothing.
Listen, how's the mountain biking going? Do you guys follow him at all? He's crushing it mountain biking right now.
Yeah, I got a race this weekend actually.
Oh yeah, where at?
Vail.
Oh, Vail. I went there with Parabinos. I was scared of half that shit, Donovan. I'm not going down that. You're a cross country guy though, so.
Yep. Yeah, we don't go up there.
Yeah, we don't go up there. So, okay, did we move up a class? What are we doing?
Yeah, we're right now we're in the highest middle school category.
And we're doing good, right?
Yeah, I won the last race, and then yeah.
Yeah, because he was winning this class last year every week, no problem, dominating, and I'm like, dude, you got to move up.
Sandbagging.
You're sandbagging. But so we're in. We're moved up.
Yeah, we're locked in.
And is it a lot harder for you, or to do this, or no? This class?
Yeah, this category I'd say a lot harder because there's like a national champ in there. There's a bunch like kids that got top 5 at nationals, so it's pretty stacked.
Okay, so as a fellow cyclist, D, do you road bike to get in shape for mountain biking, or do you just go on the mountain bike?
I mainly go on the mountain bike because my dad doesn't really let me go on the road, but I went on an hour road bike with Vince this morning.
Oh, okay, so we're getting some road time.
Yeah, we're getting some road time.
Is this downhill mountain bike or like cross
country?
No,
this is Donovan does cross country.
Okay.
Yeah, he's cross country guy. So
just loves the dig. That's crazy.
After some of these races, I'm like, yo, D, what's your average heart rate out there? Because his race is like it's like laps. It's like, what is it? 12 miles?
Like 10
miles, and it's like a 30-minute race, and he's just holding 208.
Really?
Jesus.
I'm like,
Steve
dang.
numbers right there,
dude. That's nuts. So like, Vince, is he really good? Like I feel like he is. Can he take this places? Like, is he that good?
I mean, he's good. I mean, he's not a huge I mean, he's never really been like a huge, like, yeah, I'm down to suffer, but all of a sudden he is.
Okay.
So it's cool to see.
Okay.
But yeah, he's really good on my bike.
Yeah. Is he better than you?
No, I got him covered.
You got him covered? Nice. Yeah, take that, Donovan. Yeah.
I tested that out today, yeah.
How old is he, by the way? How's old Donovan?
How old are you? 13.
13, yeah.
Yeah.
He's crushing it. Just dominating his mountain bike. And how is he on a moto? Does he ride moto at all?
He rides one of my old bikes occasionally on vet track. But he's not really into it. He's like once every 3 months, he's like, yo, let's go ride the vet track at Paul. I was like, all right, I'll be your mechanic.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. All right, anything else for Vince Wey here on the show? Good job, man. Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations. That's really cool. I'm glad to get my support in early. I got locked in with Simonson on the pro side, Vince Wey on the amateur side.
Yep.
You know, I am fully beyond. And Nick keeps telling me, he's like, don't give him money, man. Just, put him on the show or whatever. But I'm not doing Vince, no, you're getting money. Like, yeah. We're not going to, like, just pay you and get you on the show. That doesn't count. Tell your dad to stuff it. You get money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you deserve it. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the time. Congrats again. Good ride.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right. See you.
All right. Bye.
Later. That's Vince Wey, everybody. Yeah, Donovan's XC star. Hey, Tallon, we're going to commercial. I don't know what you need to do. Do you know what you need to do? So some chick, Jordan, called and said she's been hearing my hate on Alabama and the stadium. She wants to give an update.
Have you been hating on the stadium?
I have been. I think look.
It's not a great.
It's not
it's
the
not
best
a great
one
place
It's
to
not.
go.
No, listen. There's 17 rounds. One of them has to be the worst. It's
That's true.
Alabama.
Really? You think Alabama?
I don't know about
You
that.
get some squirrely uninvited guests on a build day that just come up.
Do
and
you?
Oh yeah.
Detroit's not that great.
Detroit's not that bad though. I
But
think Detroit
Stadium and press box is nice. Hotels are nice.
Yeah, but Alabama has indoor pits.
The pits do suck in Detroit, yes. But I still feel like it's a better place than Alabama. Alabama, though, like, hey, Beta's over here, but Kawasaki, they're 3 miles that way.
That's true.
Or whatever, vice versa. You know what I mean?
Dude, if you had to push a bike back that far, holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
It is long.
Yeah.
All right. Are we ready, Tallon? Because we only got one camera, guys, so I got to give him a heads up, and I forgot to give him a heads up. So, while you do that, Renthal.com, bringing you Vince Wey on the show. Thank you to that. Fox Factory Vehicles. Drive your dream vehicle today. Visit foxfactoryvehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. Backed by the OEM factory warranty, easily financed through your local dealership. The vehicles eliminate the hassle of do-it-yourself customization. No waiting for parts. They partner with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. Fox Factory Vehicles, drive your dream vehicle today. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Also, so we'll do the beta, I don't know, man, segment later on in the show, but I got some thoughts on that. We also have Maxima and Pro Filter. Pulp 20 code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter. Use them, please. The pre-oiled, ready-to-use air and oil filters for your dirt bikes, side-by-sides, street bikes, whatever it is. And then you take the filter out, Muto, like this. Like I just did the filter on my bike. Took it out, threw it away. Grabbed the new Pro Filter, oiled up, dropped it in the bike.
That's every mechanic's dream.
Just send them back to Muto. He'll take care of them.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Do you really? Yeah.
No, we use DT1 and they clean them up for us pretty nice.
Also, by the way, if Eli was still on Yamaha, he's not getting his air filter ripped off with that crash. By the way.
That might have been the craziest thing I've seen.
Yeah, that's
that
wild.
Weird.
I think it was his bar got in there, right, or something?
Like because it looks like it went into the side. Cooper's leg went in there.
Did they do an engine swap?
I don't know. Guess I should have asked.
They cut. Do you see the TV where they cut to it and Carlos is checking the spokes? There's nobody else there. It's just Carlos headset on, just checking Eli's spokes.
Did you see inside the airbox? They had that little whatever that thing is, that kind of air velocity thing, right?
Yeah, they're doing stuff over there.
Also, Maxima Racing, Pulp 20 code to save with Maxima. Pro Circuit, Monster Energy Kawasaki. Pro Circuit guys using Maxima USA. Great engine oil, great SC1, MPPL. 927 still the #1 selling two-stroke oil market in the world. So thank you to Maxima. Oh, yeah, let's do that when we come back. All right, we're going to commercial break. We got Grant Harlan coming in. A lot of yelling at Grant Harlan.
Yep, I like that.
And we got Ryan Villopoto at some point. And then we're going to dive into Beta USA's decision to go outdoor racing. Get into that. Mitchell Oldenburg and his outdoor results may get pulled up.
That's all right.
Yep.
I don't think they're that bad.
Get into that.
I don't think. It's been a while.
So we'll go to commercial break. I'll be right back after this. Taylor Muto, Mitchell Oldenburg, Benny Bloss. I'm Steve Matthes. We'll be right back after this, everybody. Thanks for watching and listening.
Get ready, the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Sergeant Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Get ready, the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot in Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle and @Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling, looking for products as well. And as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferranjis, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, Go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL WORKS. Hey, FlyRacing.com, official gear of Cooper Webb, riding well, won his first heat race of the year, and then fell over in the main event. But, yeah, FlyRacing.com, Club MX guys running Fly as well. Use the code PulpMX when you're checking out at Fly Racing to save with those guys. Thank you to Fly Racing for all that they do for us on the show. Appreciate that. Villopoto's texting me in the middle of this. We got to figure it out. Sorry for the great radio. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call if you got a question. Derek Drake is the beta two-stroke rider. We were allowed to release that info.
Breaking news.
Yeah.
Here.
Glenn
Derek
Helen
Drake.
Ripper.
Does he beat Phil?
Yes.
If he doesn't beat it, if he doesn't beat Phil, I'm going to be upset.
Does he beat Phil?
I think he beats Phil, yeah.
Yeah, he beats Phil. I agree.
Phil hasn't rode in 2.5 months.
Drake's a good rider. You know, we just had some health issues with
Yeah.
Drake.
Yeah.
Fantasy killer. Fantasy killer.
He'll tickle you.
You're
Yeah,
like,
he'll put
oh,
you there."
Drake's eighth. Then he does that. He's like Benny.
Oh.
Come on.
What's your concern level over the Chiefs?
It's a new year?
Concern level.
We got the reigning Super Bowl MVP signed with the Chiefs now. Running back.
Yeah. Who's going to hand him the ball?
Mahomes.
Is Mahomes going to be ready?
They say Mahomes will be ready before week 1.
Mm-hmm.
Or Justin Fields.
Justin Fields is horrible. Not horrible. He's a good backup, I think. He's not the worst backup in the league, that's for sure. The confidence level, going back to the Super Bowl.
Okay. Wow. Okay, there we go.
I got to tell Muto, Arrowhead 2.0 here.
The Chiefs fans are also
they just came out of the woodwork.
They're delusional.
Yeah.
Also.
They're delusional. I'll give it to you. We had a bad year, but hey, rebuilding.
All right. Benny Bloss, Mitchell Oldenburg here. Tyler Muto as well.
That's rude.
Tyler.
That's
Taylor.
fucking unbelievable.
Crazy.
I got Villopoto texting me about the time on the show. I'm really, okay. All right, Grant Harlan coming up too as well.
I have a Birmingham thing.
What?
This is more I can't believe your confidence level. Two people that I think did great. Number 1, Colt, 8th place,
8th
450.
place. So how much of that?
No, sorry.
Wow.
That was
sorry.
not that much, but
How much of that is due to Bogle racing?
I mean,
Just coming back. He's not, first of all, he's been doing all right, Colt, but
He
there's
has
no
not-
way he's letting Bogle beat him.
well, here's the thing. Colt, if you've watched, Colt has been Benny Bloss level starts every round.
Mm-hmm.
Almost dead last every round. This weekend, he started up there and he finished up there.
Yeah. Good job for Colt. That's great.
Have we ever had a situation where a trainer is actually racing with the rider they're training? Someone's like, hey, you fucking do it. It's like, all right, I will next practice,
all right,
bitch, and
yeah.
B practice. I got it.
They started next to each other in the main event, I guess.
See, I've got to watch Justin training
Right.
in Oklahoma these last few months.
Yep.
Like, he's actually been putting in the work. I hate to say this, he's fat for himself, like, compared to what he was before.
Yep.
But he's been working hard.
I mean,
honestly, it's really cool to see him racing.
He's
again.
super talented. He has to know this is his last chance.
Yeah, one of the most talented guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, I mean, even at World Supercross, he would lay down heaters and qualify well and then never really kind of back it up. And you're like, okay, man, come on, Bogle, right?
I thought it was a pretty good weekend for him, too.
I think if you're Dustin Pipes, getting Bogle is the best thing you could do. For one, he's a good dude. People like him. 2, it's his last chance. Or you would hope he knows it's his last chance, right?
Yeah, I think the effort's got to be there.
Yeah.
Off the bike.
Yeah, the effort's there.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool to see. Second guy,
Yep.
you didn't even have him in the main. Devin.
Oh.
Not necessarily. This race wasn't necessarily the greatest race for him, but the year so far has been incredible.
Listen.
But also 11th in the showdown, and you didn't even have him in the main.
I was asked.
The disrespect for that is insane.
I was asked which big name rider missed the showdown because there's always going to be a guy.
Mm-hmm.
There always is. Someone said Dudney. He made it. I picked
Dude,
Devin.
LCQ.
Yeah, I picked Devin because the West isn't as deep. So I'm like, the West guys will all get in.
Yeah.
I was thinking Varese, but I'm like, dude, there's so many injured West guys. Varese is a good starter. He's been riding well this year. He's really coming back. So Varese was on my mind. I had to pick a guy. I went Devin.
I guess it's respectful that you.
I put Devin in that group.
Big name guy.
Yeah, I put him in that group. Right.
He's been riding great.
He's been riding great. And
that's my I don't know, man.
What?
Just his whole story arc to get to this point.
Yeah.
It's good comms. Good comms. I love that guy.
No, he's great. He's a PulpMX athlete too, and he's come a long way. Like last year, he got some top 10s, but it was kind of a weak field. So you're like, I kind of had one eyebrow, like, good job, but you know how good is this? Well, dude,
this year, good.
Yeah.
Dude, did you
Indy
see him,
was pretty impressive.
Did you see him blitz the whoops in the first East round?
No.
Yeah.
It looked like me hitting him. And I'm like,
Yeah.
dude,
Terrible.
what the
He was
fuck
terrible.
was that?
Well,
and then
that
he
was-
comes
that
in,
was
he's like,
the only part
he comes ripping.
The only part where that was okay was Shock wasn't any better.
Yeah.
So then I was like, okay, both guys can't hit these whoops.
But then
Only
he's just
one guy
ripping,
was
though.
good in the 250 class at Dallas in the whoops.
There was more. Other guys held their own.
Not really.
Devin,
come
Devin
on.
and Cody were like two of the worst.
Mitch, would you wanted to hit those whoops?
No.
Dude,
I never want to hit
Oldenburg
whoops.
hit woops. You're talking to the fucking whoop master.
Oldenburg jumped
Birmingham last year. Watch out.
Old Oldenburg. not too many.
Denver.
Too much thought going between the ears.
Yeah.
Denver, he jumped the whoops. They were this tall. You jumped them in the main.
Yeah.
Only top 10.
What place you get?
I got. No, I don't even know, but I pulled a third place start there. I know that.
Beta,
I didn't
dude.
breathe after that.
CARDO Systems.
You need to breathe.
Big things are coming from
Breath.
the CARDO guys. PulpMX code to save. CARDOsystems.com. Pack Talk Edge phones. I'd love to see Jeff with a CARDO talking to Benny.
I would love to hear that.
I would want.
Yes.
I would pay money for that.
Yeah.
I would subscribe, like an OnlyFans thing, to hear Jeff talk to Benny on a CARDO.
For sure.
Absolutely not.
Benny would
Absolutely
lawn
not.
dart into the cement on the side of the track on purpose.
You'd see Benny pull off the track, rip the thing off, and then get back on the track.
Love to see Jeff.
I think comms need to happen, though.
Well, stay tuned.
I raced Monster Cup with it.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Yeah.
I had Burner in there, though. Like,
Yeah.
it's awesome.
Right. Burner, a voice of reason. Not like Jeff.
Yeah, I would not want Jeff.
Right.
No, I would not
CARDO
race.
Systems code PulpMX to save with CARDO. Mechanic to rider, rider to rider. These things are really cool, man. CARDOsystems.com. Check that out. Also, too, Tallon, time for the I Don't Know Man segment brought to you by Beta. Let's do this. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. We got 3 of Beta's top employees here. Absolutely the 3 best employees that Beta's ever had, right in studio. Brought to you by Beta, the I Don't Know Man segment. They're powered by Beta Motorcycles. They're making the best enduro trials and motocross bikes out there, and they're easily the best looking bikes in the pits. Now that you went to the Blue Fender, you are.
It looks good. I agree.
It's the rideability and premium performance that actually back it up. Head to betausa.com to find a dealer near you. Thank you to Beta for coming on the I Don't Know Man segment. And honestly, my Beta I Don't Know Man segment is just the AMA. Like, I don't know. I don't want to get into this again. We talked about it with Phil, but what the fuck is happening? Like, this is nuts. To take Deegan's win away was nuts. Evan Ferry's penalty was nuts. The fact that it was announced 10 seconds after the checkers was nuts. There was no license points for lappers at Indy. Nuts. Dallas, no penalty for jumping on a red cross. Nuts. What the fuck is happening? I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought the license points were a great thing. When Mitchell Harrison went to go fight Vince Freeze at Anaheim 2, they both got fined and license points. Cole Thompson got license points for ignoring a blue flag. Vince got blue flag license points. Great idea. And then eventually they accumulate and you start losing gate picks. You start getting fined. Great idea. And now we don't do anything. Fuck, man.
Especially the license points for Vince and Mitchell Harrison. Nobody would have known anything went on.
Right.
With that.
Well, no, they would because Vince Mitchell said it in my interview after the race.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
Okay, I missed that.
He asked me, I'm sure you're not a big post-race podcast listener, but Mitch was like, should I say that? I'm like, I don't know, man. You say whatever you want. And then he went into it.
Yeah.
So AMA was like, hey, kind of got to do something now. But I don't know, man, is this fucking AMA right now. It is nuts. I don't understand what's going on. They're not doing anything. Then they're throwing the hammer down. All the things we articulated tonight. That's my I don't know, man.
That's a great one.
Yeah, what's yours?
I don't know if this really fits, but I guess my only I don't know, man, and it's not even that big of a thing, but it's from the weekend. Rider D with Deegan in practice. What are we doing?
I don't know why you want to poke the bear.
I feel like you can do – I like Ryder a lot.
Yeah.
You can do that if you're going to beat the guy, if you can consistently beat the guy. But when the guy absolutely puts it to everyone every weekend, what are you doing?
Well, also, Deeks thrives
Davey
on
hates
that.
it too.
Millsaps, yeah.
Hates it.
Deeks thrives on that.
That's what he wants.
That's like sparking the fire. Like, what you should do is if he mouths off to you, you just ride off.
Exactly.
You don't get involved with that guy.
Exactly.
It's like putting a Skip's beer in front of Muto. Like, you can't. Like, it's just feeding the beast.
That's a good beer. Thank you, Skip.
Yeah, it's just feeding the beast. Don't do it.
I don't like.
Right.
What are we doing?
And also, you're not going to out trash talk him.
No.
You're not going to win that.
No.
He's a fucking wizard with the trash talk.
There's no situation there where you're going to come out on top of that.
No.
Because you're
gonna,
like, that's what he wants. He comes back to the truck and he's like, can you believe that he just did that?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Absolutely. It's right in his wheelhouse. So, Ryder D, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Beta
mine.
USA.
Yep.
All right. Mitchell, you got a good one.
Yeah, well, I think so.
do too.
Mine's kind of a little lame, I think, but I don't get the race day walk-in fits, Benny. It just doesn't. I mean, when I go to a race,
I don't know, man.
when I go to a race, like, I'm packing as light as possible because I want to bring just a carry-on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to check a bag. I want to get through the airport, don't have to check a bag.
Yeah.
When I land,
Yeah.
go straight to the hotel, straight home, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not
I just
the person
just don't
that
understand
came
it.
that did this, that started. I just took part because, and I've been told from people, from fans. I don't know if you know what those are.
Oh, wow.
All right, I'm about to come over there and beat your ass.
People like to see
the fits.
What you like, a little bit of you. And what I'm a shoe addict. I have a problem with shoes and I have a problem with clothes. And I'm just trying to show myself.
Yeah,
just
but
a
you
little
wear
bit.
it for like 2 minutes walking to the semi, and then you change into your
you get
team
the
stuff.
You get the photo. Post it on. It gives me something to post on Instagram where you're not posting on Instagram in the morning. There, I have something to post.
I just don't understand it. I'm not a fashion guy. I wear the same jeans, same team shirt, same shoes every weekend. Like that's just
Mitchell,
me.
that's called being a professional.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I think
That's what
so.
that's called.
Because I've heard the argument
Benny's
of like
pissed.
being more like F1 and stuff, but like we're not
really do
sponsored
that.
by Tommy Hilfiger and Richard Mille and all these like.
They got an
designer
extra
companies.
comma in their paychecks.
There's a lot of zeros in
Maybe
their
two.
paychecks, right?
Two
Now,
more than us.
Maybe I shouldn't say so much because I went out and bought some shoes, just to impress people.
Wow.
I
got $250 retro Nike cross trainers.
Oh, see, that's too much.
See, like
you got to 5x that to get to Benny's weight class with the shoe price.
I don't know what he likes, and how would I know? Because I don't ever see it. All I see is
it's
race.
called being
I
professional.
don't think I've bought a T-shirt in
Right.
12 years because it's just team shirt.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, listen, but
sponsors.
like Chase is a big guy. Nichols, it's not just this idiot.
No, I know. I'm not.
It's,
Yeah,
it's
no.
all of them.
No.
I'm trying to show a little bit of myself to people and try to at least gain something.
Look,
some bit
somehow
of fans,
this guy
right?
pulled off of the Insta360 sponsorship.
I know.
So it must have been something.
Oh, he's got an Oakley deal.
I try to get out there. I try to put myself out there and at least show something rather than just, oh yeah, he rides dirt bikes, whatever.
Did you ever see the picture of you in the Insta360 ad?
No.
Oh, it was great.
No.
It was great. Style cat.
I saw there was online. I saw a ad that
You were
was
like
on.
straight up and down over the finish line,
Oh,
like
it was
no
in
style,
it
no
was in
nothing,
Denver.
just,
Yeah.
just nothing.
They played it at Dallas. Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
it. I saw it. Yeah. Hey, we're in the fucking ad.
Hey, you were
Mitch isn't
on
in
the big
ad.
screen.
Yeah. Muto, you got an I don't know, man?
I don't know if it's an I don't know, man, or just a hats off to Devin Simonson because he went from not. Dude, I was
when I cut his hair at Partzilla, like I was just like, this kid sucks, but I'm gonna cut his hair and get him into this race.
Dude, I would Venmo him money. I'm not making a lot of money at the time, like 4 years ago. I would send him money when he'd make a main event.
Yeah.
And he just kept grinding, got a good opportunity with club, and he's making the best out of it. I'd love to see it.
It's cool.
You know?
It's really cool.
And I'm joking about him sucking, by the way, because he was legit. But remember, he rode 450s for a little bit.
He did.
Yeah, he was
like,
all
he
over
was
the
just
place.
he was just
that's
like
what he had.
Yeah, he's just like, I got I'm gonna ride 450, then I'm gonna ride a 250. Now I'm gonna do this. Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't feel like there's a whole lot of like, and I hate to use this as an example because that's my guy, but there's not like a Colt on a cycle trader or an Amart on a cycle trader. You don't see a lot of guys like climbing up anymore. It's like you just kind of have the select. They're picked from amateurs.
Yeah.
And I mean, who knows? Hopefully, he can end up being like one of those guys, but you don't really see that anymore.
Yeah.
So to see someone make that progression and
show
it's cool to see.
Again, like when I cut his hair, he was just a 3-digit dude, just I didn't know what. I let him in the race because I'm gonna fuck this kid's hair up.
That was incredible.
Yeah, not because I was like, oh, he's like so awesome. Like I'm gonna fuck his hair up, and then he made it, and then he's really.
Did he do some GPs for a minute?
Yeah, he did. I think it went really well.
I don't think it did.
He raced Jeep. Oh wait, he did race the GPs.
Yeah, in France.
Fuck, dude, he's been well traveled.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's really making himself.
He's on the. Up
I was
now.
I was one of my race tech rants last year was yelling at Bonacci and Brandon because they strung him along and they gave him a little bit of a fill-in ride, and then they just said, "Hey, stay all summer and maybe we'll hire you." And I'm like, "Wait, like he's not making any money. He's doing all the work. He's not racing.
Worked out."
But I was like, "That's fucked, man. Like you can't tell a kid that." But I guess they were testing him or whatever,
Yeah, who knows? But it worked out.
Yeah,
worked out.
No, it worked out, and like he got a World Supercross ride, right? So he's out there doing that too, like all of it. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're getting good, even if it doesn't work out racing wise, at least you're getting good experiences.
So
you're not losing your ass doing
I don't
this,
know,
like,
man. Your Beta USA, I don't know, man, is like Devin Simonson used to suck.
It's just a love story to Devin Simonson, is what it is. That's my guy, dude.
Yeah, no, it's good for him. Look, and even Yoder, like Yoder's riding pretty good, man. Like Yoder's pretty solid. He's a big fit guy too, Yoder.
Is he?
Yeah. What do you
Mitchell
do?
just
Can
needs,
you put the phone down?
Mitchell just needs to, I don't know, show something. You like to gamble. Post a
like
video
to
of you
gamble.
gambling tonight, losing all your money.
Oldenburg is what we call old school.
My problem is I'm trying to pay off my house and it's not working at the tables.
Well, what did they say? There's no what was your favorite?
Well,
thing to
yeah,
say?
there's no losers in gambling. There's only winners and quitters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't like to quit.
Yeah,
so
right.
If you don't get started, can't be either.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Tim Pillage would listen, I might need a front on my paycheck because we're going for it tonight.
Can we say one thing that you like outside of dirt bikes? Is there anything you like outside of dirt bikes?
Bicycles.
I have a comment,
Mitchell's,
but I'm going to keep it to myself.
and we're gonna get into this about the outdoor stuff. Mitchell's problem is he's way too normal for a dirt bike racer.
I don't know. He's not very normal.
There's no ego. There's no he's a great rider, but
what do I have to have an ego about?
A great racer sometimes, like Benny, got to be delusional.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
If you had an ego, you probably wouldn't fucking wave the blue flag at yourself so everyone can just go on by.
I'm probably a bit too realistic sometimes.
Yeah, you are.
I will say there's some races like Tampa last year. I was riding horrible. I mean horrible. Like 14th, he was 15th, and Colt was behind him. And
what did my pit board say?
He was on me hard, and like,
wow.
I come by.
Wow.
Gosh dang it. Anyways, so Muto, I come by the mechanics area, and the pit board, Muto's pit board says move him. And I actually laughed out loud in my helmet because I knew that he's not going to do shit.
Yeah, nothing.
He's going to do nothing.
Okay, so I clean Benny out, and we're both laying on the ground. Like,
No,
how
the
stoked
idea-
is the
the
team?
idea-
No, it's fine. I'll fight him in the pits. It's
The
fine.
idea is you
Like-
don't you just take him down. That's it.
You don't even,
you don't
like,
have an ferry.
You don't even have to take me down. You just, I think Anaheim 2 before the finish line, I was behind you and I just ran it in on you. I took the line away and
Joliet.
that was it.
Joliet 2000. I was working for Kelly Smith KTM, and Ryan Clark was holding us up, and I put out in front of Clark, Park Clark, and Ryan got so mad he rode away from my guy.
See?
Really bad idea. Really bad idea.
That did not happen with me at Tampa.
Right.
I ended up getting passed and left, but
Gotta
I
love
took
that
out a
race.
teammate one time. I took Baggett out really bad.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, in Salt Lake.
And how'd that go back at
Accident.
the semi?
They were very upset. They were actually
How was Tom?
very
How was
upset.
Tom?
I don't know if Tom was there. That was during
okay.
COVID.
Okay.
Burner.
Yeah.
We come back. He cut down early, and it was first lap. I ruined him. When we get back, and they're just like, Burner's like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. Beta USA, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Okay, we got some calls. We got Grant Harlan coming up here as well on the show. And we got, let's go. Hey, you got a Race Tech rant?
Race Tech rant, yes,
Yeah,
sir.
go ahead, racetech.com. What's your rant, buddy?
Okay, wait, hold on. I have a question first about Daytona, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Okay, so during press day, I was watching practice, and there was like a guy with a clipboard that kept pulling people off to the side and like holding them up and then telling them to go. I've never seen that before.
I don't know.
Was it next to the whoops?
Yeah, it was exactly next to the whoops, yep.
To slow you down so you don't, like if you go around the whoops, they'll stop you so that you don't
come back in too quick.
Time.
No, so you don't come back in and hit somebody, right?
It's more time.
Oh.
Like, so,
oh,
cause
okay.
Some guys are bad enough in the whoops.
So for qualifying, right?
Yeah.
It's for qualifying so that they don't. Yeah, so that they really don't get you don't get a too quick time because you're going next to them.
They don't want you to get it too quick of a time.
Well, if you skip the whoops, you're gonna have a fast lap time, right?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, yep. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Okay, and then, all right, here's my rant. My rant is, all right, about the callers. The callers seem really great, very nice people. It seems like you got a great fan base. But every single one of them ask you how you're doing.
Yeah.
It's always good. I've been listening to you since Watson. And it seems like you gave up on saying that. So I'm going to say it for you. And then their race tech rants are the broadcast. How many times do you have to say? I mean, dude, I personally remember when the broadcast wasn't even live. Now it's live, and they don't. When it first was live, they played commercials during like the main events and stuff, and like the broadcast has come a long way, and I'm thankful for it. And I just want to say that.
Yeah, there's a lot of haters on the broadcast. Is it perfect? No. Like, I don't know what the fuck. They love split boxes. They love split screens right now. It's not perfect, but it's fine. It's fine. The broadcast is fine, and they do good things. And I'm with you.
100%. Yeah,
I'm fine with watching this races. I didn't go to Birmingham this weekend, so I sat down in front and watched the race.
Can we get more?
And one last thing.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean.
And your caller, you're right about the callers. That's Travis Marks' biggest thing.
Yeah.
And my wife listens to Howard Stern, and if someone calls the Stern show and they small talk Howard, he just hangs up on them. Call in and just say yeah, my question for Brady Bloss.
You guys are working.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, you guys are doing the thing. And also, who cares if you're a long-time listener, first-time caller? Fucking whatever.
Get him.
Yeah. So.
Love you guys. Great show. Bye.
I love you too.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Briggs is on 4. What's up, Briggs?
Hey, guys. So my question is, why do we need the AMA? My family, we live in Western New York. We got a ticket. They were trying to stop us from riding. We got a ticket for destroying natural vegetation in the middle of a plowed cornfield in November. My dad held a DBA a long time ago for motocross schools. There is a law in their town that they cannot own or operate a motocross school in our town. We went to the AMA. AMA was no help whatsoever. They take our money. I mean, people can't remember when the last time they had a card was. Why would the important people we have in our sport, because we all love it for the same reasons. I mean, Hayden Deegan's making Steve like a fanboy. I mean, really going out for him, which respectfully so. We all respect all of you riders for all the same reason. Why can the top guys not come in and police this? Look at some of the stuff they're doing.
You don't want Feld and MX Sports making the rules and suspensions. You just don't.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a board of legends. Ricky, James, Albrecht.
You can't have a board of legends. Those guys are too biased and too paid for. They get manufacturer rides. They get money from sponsors. You can't
for
do
riders' rights though. Just for the fundamentals, the scoring.
You think Stu's showing up at the local California meeting about vegetation though? You do need the AMA. You do. But
who else is going to give Deegs a penalty if we don't have an AMA?
Well,
this is true.
Yeah, you got to have the AMA. They just got to be better. And they are better. They've tightening things up, but holy fuck, it's been a bad month.
But they don't fight for. They don't do anything for us riders.
Well, they do. They have people in politicians' ears in Washington, and they fight for helmet rights and motorcyclists' rights. I understand in your situation they didn't do anything. I get that.
But we had 7 civil rights violated. I mean, what happened to my family? What we did for motocross riding and to not make a case practice is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a travesty for our sport because all of us do this for the same reason. My dad was 40-something years old, winning the A class locally against decent kids, Aaron Dieters back in the day, and riding good. And they should have been writing about him. Instead, they were shutting us down for 2 years. They were taking helicopter flyers over our property. We went to the AMA, begged them to help us. They would do nothing. It's not fighting for your right to ride, and we all have to know this, right? Look at this. It's important. It's important to all of us because this is the stuff that shuts us down. Moto is still a pure sport. We all love this shit for the same reason. It brings us together because it really is. It's a badass. Listen to you guys talk. You guys are some of the badass guys on this panel talking and coming on here. And you guys are realistic. Yeah, I kind of suck. But realistically, you guys are some of the baddest motherfuckers out there. Our sport's the gnarliest. We're the best. And you know what? You guys should walk with your heads high because you guys all deserve that. And it just kills me to see a sanctioning body like the AMA to destroy some of these guys, because there's a lot of uncertainty. You guys don't know what the fuck to jump on, what you can jump on, what you can't jump on. That's fucking dangerous.
I just thought
That's
it was
very
getting better.
dangerous.
I just thought it was getting better. I've said it over and over, and I don't know what's happening.
Still better than the FIM.
Yeah, maybe. Thanks,
Yeah,
Briggs.
you
Yeah,
guys-
thanks.
yeah,
Thanks for the
sorry,
call.
guys.
I
Sorry,
get it.
guys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. By the way, I just got to note that in more Beta USA, I don't know, man. Phoenix Honda is saying they were not informed of the penalty against Ferry and was discovered via social media. So no one from the AMA. This is what Phoenix Honda is saying.
That's crazy.
Which that makes sense because think about how quick it was after the heat race when they.
That's true.
Hey, so I got DQ'd at the third race of the World Supercross in Abu Dhabi the first year.
Okay.
I found out when I was getting on the airplane.
Oh yeah.
Home. Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody said.
Didn't know anything about it.
Wow.
Oh,
Let's get J-Bone with a Chevy Kawasaki pit board
I
and
pulled
go
in
let
the-
him know, like, hey, you're penalized.
I pulled in the mechanics area in the wrong spot.
Oh yeah.
I will say that Ross from Dirtworks, he texted me that he wouldn't be on to ask the question, but he says he has a question for both Mitchell and I, and he wants to know what our favorite track has been this season. Obviously, it sucks being on the injured list, but what's your favorite track?
Yeah, I mean, you
this
guys don't
season?
even race anymore.
I can't call it.
Fucking Budds Creek.
I mean, I guess it's of the Supercrosses that I've watched.
I mean,
what looks the best?
You don't watch
Well,
every
you didn't
round?
race any, so.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't watch every round?
Glendale? Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. You said
Glendale
of the
looks
ones I
sick.
watched. So
Glendale looks sick.
Glendale.
Dallas looked good.
Yeah, Dallas looked all right.
The whoops didn't.
Dallas
but
looked good for me.
Yeah.
I would have thrived in those whoops.
You guys are so biased towards like how you would have done on the track. You know,
Well, why
like,
would
for
I?
what's good or bad?
Why would I judge it?
Well, yeah. Why would I? Yeah. Why would you judge it off of like
maybe
a?
just what about dirt, fan experience, stadium vibes, all of that? Instead of
Dallas.
Unfortunately, fan experience is not high on my list. I did
Okay.
go to Dallas. It was a good fan experience, but
Hey, let's get Harlan on if we can. Tallon, thank you. 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Jimbo, we got a guy. He's been on hold for 2 hours and 34 minutes.
oh my gosh.
Tallon, who's this guy? What line is he on? Well, number one. Okay. I think it's
That's Shane.
Shane. Is this Shane?
Yeah.
Bro, you've been on hold for 2 hours and 35 minutes.
I've been driving around delivering FedEx packages. Not that big of a deal.
Okay. All right, man. Well,
Respect the dedication.
yeah,
Keeping the world turning.
Like J-Mart. J-Mart.
Yeah?
Yeah, we love that. What's the question, man? Oh, I hope it's good.
Well, actually, I have two. One is, what's your best Kelly Smith memory, and did you ever go to any Carnicross with him in Michigan?
No.
And then my other question.
I never went to those. We did those four-stroke nationals for 2 years. At the end of the nationals, remember we had those East Coast four-stroke races. You guys are looking at me like
Yeah, I remember as a kid seeing him show up to Carnicross when he just got on KTM,
What's
so I wasn't sure if you were with him or not.
What is that? What's Carnicross?
Little faircross stuff.
No, we never did any of those. And my best memory is winning High Point National, man. 1-4 for the overall. 2000 High Point.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. First ever KTM win in America. This man wrenched on it.
That's crazy.
Suck it, Ludo. Suck
Dude,
it.
I'm aiming for that for beta, but
Yep.
you know, we'll see at
Well,
Fox.
Look what you're dealing with. They're waiting for Jet.
But
yeah.
He's got another question.
My main question was, is Deegs allowed, since he's going to race outdoors on a 450, can he race either SMX 450 or 250? And what do you think he'll do?
He'll race 450s.
He could race both, but he will race 450.
Yeah, he will race 450s. What was the other
All
question?
right.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, buddy.
That's it.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Look, we're not even through Supercross, but Deegs is top 3 guy nationals, right? Top 3, top 4, like yeah.
You think top 3, and then you look at this.
I know.
Anywhere in the top 5,
Yeah.
6.
Right.
Probably top 3.
Tomac, Jet,
Hunter,
Chase.
Chase
Chase is back this weekend.
Prado.
Is he still swimming?
I don't know.
I don't know,
man. Fuck.
I don't know, but Chase. I rode with Chase in Florida the week and a half before Anaheim won, and I was like, oh my god,
Yeah.
nobody's
You're
beating
like-
this guy.
Right.
Like holy crap.
Right. And then what happened?
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
Mitchell Oldenburg, Benny Bloss, Taylor Muto here in studio. 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Our next guest been riding really well lately.
Decent.
I also really like how he's been hating on Benny in the group text. I really like that as well. Pulp-FCP 26, code to save with factory chassis parts, fcpracing.com. Phil Nicoletti using these. I think this man on the line is using them as well. The engine hangers. They got the race cups available as well from Factory Chassis Parts. Please check them out. Some of the cool stuff out there. You used to only have – do you guys have races? The beta, do you got races?
Like, do we have races in the
Like
steering
to change,
sim?
yeah, no, to change the races. Do you have the adjustable races and all that?
Don't worry about what we got. We got plenty.
Okay, well, it's a factory thing only that I had as a former factory mechanic, and now it's available to privateers. So all the grease balls out there that are privateers, you can get these races that can change your steering angle on your bike, and a Factory Chassis Parts offer them. Pulp-FCP26. Let's bring in our next guest. From Moran's Racing, KTM, Grant Harlan. What's up, Hardog?
How are you doing, Steve? How are you doing, boys?
Are you using FCP?
I have tried them. I've used them before, but at the moment, I am not currently.
Damn it. I thought you were using them. Sorry, that's my
You
bad.
really hyped him up there for him
Well,
to shoot you down.
Okay.
I had the engine hangers and the race cups on my Blue Crew, but
Okay.
like I said, not on them with the KTM.
Because Moran's doesn't want to buy them? Your team owner? Is that
No,
what it is?
he bought me some, and I ran them for a little bit, and then I went back to stock, and then now I'm on the REP hangers.
Okay, so listen, I don't want to, I want to praise Grant here because I think he's been riding really well lately. There has been injuries, but I don't care. I feel like you're riding better, Harlan. Even let's put Birmingham Harlan or Indy Harlan back in Anaheim 1. You're doing better.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm kind of ahead of the rest of the guys.
Well, you got to get Vince. You got to get Vince. Right
Dude,
now.
Vince starts in first every race, and I start in last.
He does.
And it really drives me nuts because I feel like if I start top 15, I can beat him. But
yeah,
by the time I see him in the race, I'm pretty smoked.
How many starts are we practicing?
I mean, it depends on the week and what days I ride. Usually can only practice starts at Elsinore on Wednesdays.
Does Moran sell all the clutches, and therefore you can't practice starts?
Well, I mean, it'd be hard to ride without a clutch, Steve.
Okay.
So.
Well, Grant, listen, not to be that guy, but the starts are part of the race. So,
I mean,
Interesting story about Grant last year on practicing starts. I think Muto and Mitch were maybe there for some of it because he rode in Paso.
Yeah, he rode
with
in
us
Paso,
a bunch.
yeah.
He would do starts he would sometimes do starts with me during the week, and he would use starting blocks, like my big starting blocks, and then go no blocks at the race. Or try blocks at the race and not do it during the week. And it's like, what are we doing? Have we got better with that, Grant?
I mean, yeah, during the week when I do starts, it's the same as the races.
That's positive.
There
That's
we
at
go.
least
So,
a step ahead.
also, you know what? That's a big thing, talking about not Grant specifically here, but a lot of privateers are like, yeah, dude, my practice bike's so different. You're like, okay, so you're showing up on the weekend, and you got, dude, when I work for A-Ray, it's A-Ray. It's fucking loose.
Yeah.
He had, when I worked for him, he's like, yeah, man, I got to ride the bike around the parking lot a little bit before I go to the line for practice because it's so different than my.
That's kind of how Grant was.
Was he?
Last year and the year before.
Yeah,
Grant's a terrible practice mechanic.
We got to make sure our bikes are the same. All privateers listening, yes.
My bike is identical to the race bike. Every single aspect of it.
Okay.
That's because
it does
Kevin has
feel
leveled
different.
him up now.
Because what?
It does feel
Kevin has
different a
leveled
little
him
bit.
Kevin levels them up? Okay.
Yeah, has leveled them up.
So, Harlan, why are you riding better lately? What do you think it is? I mean, obviously, long-time Yamaha guy. You're on Orange now. But did something happen? Did something click? Did Benny give you riding lessons? Anything like that?
I mean, honestly, I've seen Benny less at the races this year than years past, so maybe I'm just in a better mood. less hate
Less
in my
intimidation from me.
Yeah.
When I'm at the races, he's scared.
Oh, okay.
But then again, 23 was really good, and Benny was in the truck with me every race, so I don't know. Maybe Benny just has nothing to do with it.
Okay.
But,
what do you think it is?
I mean, I've been working with a mental coach a little bit during the week.
Oh, okay.
So I think, honestly, that's probably half the battle for me.
Yeah.
And then the other half is I've gotten more time on the KTM, and I think this is the first week I haven't changed something on the bike besides 2 mil on my sag between practices. But I think this is the first week I've actually left it from the week before.
Yeah.
So just tinkering here and there, like each race to kind of fine tune it and just more seat time.
The mental coach is interesting. Good for you for trying that, right? Like it's hard for an athlete to be like, oh, I gotta work on my brain, or like, it's not easy for a guy to say that or an athlete to say that. It's always tough to look in the mirror and realize what you may lack. Like in Benny's case, just like IQ. Well, he likes to cheese.
I mean, how do you overjump a triple first lap of press day?
I'm not the first person to do it. I won't be the last. I will say, Grant is riding good, and it is good to hear this. A positive attitude would definitely help him. So maybe the mental coaches help with that. Being around me does not help with that.
Does not help the positive attitude.
I'm not a positive person.
It's hard to soar like an eagle when you hang around buzzards, Grant.
That's crazy.
It really is.
Anytime Grant would come over to the beta semi, I mean, I'd be giving it to him. Benny be giving it to him. I mean, it was just
right.
But he would he would return the favor.
He'd ride his fucking bicycle under. Okay, so he has his little motorcycles, right?
Yeah.
Do you think it's disrespectful as a mechanic for a rider from a different team to just ride that under the tent into the middle of your semi?
No.
Fuck.
I don't. No.
Then I got nothing.
I would probably never do that.
What?
Just you.
I probably wouldn't do that.
So what is the mental coach? Does it help you with like positive affirmations? Does it help you like, I'm on the level of these guys, I belong out here? What has been the big thing?
I mean, for me, more or less, it's just getting my mind like to focus on the right things at the right times, like not getting distracted. Kind of, everyone thinks a little bit differently. Everyone works in a different way, and just figuring out how I work and how to apply that on race days, I guess, is the biggest thing. It's
Is this
making the chaos organized?
Is this an
so
online thing?
Like my advantage.
Is this like an iPad or something? Like you're talking to the guy?
No, it's like a Zoom call each week.
Yeah, Zoom call. Okay.
It's actually suggested by Jerry. So.
Oh, okay.
I feel like even qualifying has been
Jerry
better.
started working with a guy too, maybe same guy, but Jerry told me that Jerry started because we always saw Jerry how fast he was at times, and then he would just be a disaster come races. Jerry.
Yeah. So Mina actually asked. I think she reached out to Jerry or Jen and got the number from them, and basically told me to do it, and it's been working.
Nice, good job. Yeah. What do you like about the bike? Obviously we know the Blue Crew is way better. I mean, we know the Yamaha is absolutely the best machine out there. So, you're leaving the best machine out there. But let's just humor us and say, what does the KTM do that you like?
I mean, yeah, the 2022 Yamaha 450 was a really good motorcycle, and
here we go.
It was good, and I do miss it sometimes. But I think the KTM is. Honestly, for me, it's a little bit worse on the hard pack stuff, like, without a rut kind of turning. But when I get into the soft, ready conditions, like practice was this weekend, or Indy, Detroit, Seattle, I think it's a little bit more planted and a little bit more predictable, I guess, in the ruts. I feel like on the Yamaha, it was a little bit, I don't know, I just didn't know what the bike was going to do all the time.
Right.
So
okay.
I think that's the biggest thing, and just all around, I feel pretty comfortable on it. I started the season on Kevin's setting that he's worked with Mark at REP on for, the last few years. And then, like I said, each weekend I've made, my own little tweaks as I go along and learn the bike more. So I think having a good base to start on helped. And then, just making those little bit of tweaks and just overall good motorcycle.
You're ahead of your team owner in points. Does he start taking things off your bike?
Honestly, I think it makes his program look good.
Okay,
so
all right, okay, yeah.
I think he's okay with it.
Okay, good to know. Yeah. It's kind of unique, like riding for Team 2-2, right? Chad never had anybody better than him. He was always the best guy on his team. So I always laugh a little bit or think about what would it be like if you're faster, doing better than your team owner?
It is pretty cool though to see what Kevin has built from his Sprinter van to now being in a semi.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
No, I agree.
Very respectable. And then to hire someone like Grant is...
Champion Tool Storage looks like they stepped up, right?
Yeah.
Huge.
You sign a rider like Grant Harlan, the semi's going to come. He's not going to pit out of a box.
He got the semi. He kind of brought himself up. Signed Grant, which brought him down a little bit. Now Grant's doing a little bit better, though.
Now it's working better. Is there a bigger shit talker in our group text, Grant, than Benny Bloss?
Dude, I'd like to put myself in the conversation.
It's a good point. When it comes to the dirt jerks, you are.
Me, Grant, you,
Hey,
and Corey and Ross. You add in some good stuff. really, me, Grant, Corey Ross, Cade, we make that group chat.
Wow.
We do.
Wow. That's strong words.
You're going to tell me that if we were we got taken out of it, it would be good.
Grant, what about the
suck.
controversy in the group chat with a couple of riders this weekend?
I mean, I don't know how much we want to touch on it.
He said,
it's a very very private group chat.
He said
so.
No. He said
I don't want to leak any information, but it got wild this weekend.
It got wild.
There was some serious.
It got
drama.
wild, and I can't believe that one guy did that.
Me either.
The one guy that caused it and went, "Oh, sorry, my bad."
Fireable offense.
Fireable offense.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
probably worse than some others have done.
There was another fireable offense earlier this year, and that gentleman has not been invited back.
I think we need to invite him back.
No, I don't. No,
I
not
don't.
after what he what he did.
You don't come back from it.
You don't really come back from it.
That was
I think
that
one
was
was
nowhere
worse
near
than
as
this
bad.
I think it was worse
as the recent one. No,
I put him on the same level.
This recent one was bad.
It's betrayal, Mudo.
I have no idea what you guys are talking
it's
about.
Betrayal.
If
Not a
people
clue.
knew, I think that they would agree with Steve and I. I want to say more, but I can't.
Well, when someone here's the genesis. When you're in a group chat, if me, Mudo, and Mitchell are in a group chat, and we're just talking like friends, and I say, "Dude, I fucking hate Benny. He's such a fucking idiot," and you're like, "Yeah, whatever." Then you copy my text and go, "Hey, Benny, here's what Steve
Or
said."
screenshot it and
or
send it
screenshot
to
it.
him.
Like that's fucked.
That's like
when
high
the
school
number one
girl
rule,
stuff.
When the number one rule of the group chat is, you cannot talk about
Fight Club.
Yeah.
What
So
is in
we
here.
had that happen twice.
Number one.
Sounds
rule.
like you guys need to tighten it up.
Dude,
in the
Actually,
group chat.
Steve,
Well,
you started
it starts
last
at the
year.
top. It
You
starts
did
at the
start-
top.
You started the first offense last year.
I did.
Yeah.
Remember, you got kicked for a day, and then I got
Oh,
kicked for
no,
a day in retaliation.
My kicking was not appropriate.
It was appropriate.
It was not. But anyways, yeah, things are spicy. It just
You got to keep it tight. I got some inside info on the Phil stuff, and I kept it tight. I kept my mouth shut until the drive here, and I let them know. I'm an insider now.
It's really sad to see what's happened sometimes to some people.
It is.
I have
It's sad.
integrity. I carry myself with the highest of integrity in there. And
That's
this is what
questionable.
happens.
That's questionable.
Listen, my favorite was when Darkside got kicked out. So
I love
That hurt.
Darkside
That
is
hurt
still
for me
upset
a
about
little
it. I
bit.
heard.
You know?
Dark is still upset about it. Absolutely, yeah.
I've heard.
Yeah, I know he is. Grant Harlan on the show, brought to you by FCPRacing.com. Pulp-FCP26 is the code to save with those guys. So, Grant, I talked to you before the year. I did a podcast with you before the year started, and you mentioned you are free to do outdoors if someone wants to pick you up. You can go on because obviously SMX is a huge thing for you. You can make a lot of money doing that. You're doing really well so far, just outside the top 20. Is that still a thing where Kevin's not going to take you and you can free to go? And would you stay on a KTM and privateer it? Like, what's the latest with Grant Harlan and doing outdoors?
I mean, as of right now, the plan is to stay on the KTM and kind of find somebody to haul the bike around and work with Kevin and Garen at Champion Tool Storage as much as they can possibly help me to go racing to kind of lighten the load, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, if something came up here in the next few weeks that was like too good to pass up, I think, we're still on good enough terms that, they would allow me to accept something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But as of right now, we're sticking KTM and
so you would
gonna figure it out.
I think you told me in the preseason interview that you would not privateer the Nationals.
Yeah, I'm not driving to the Nationals.
Well, I don't even mean, I was more taking it like you're not going to privateer it even like as far as flying, but then like, struggling through the day. But you would do that part.
I mean, if I could get my bike to the races.
Yeah.
I have no issue with
Well,
with going racing.
Rock River's over there. They'll get you a Yamaha. You can take your bike, fly in,
I got no comment.
You're just gonna have to put your front fender graphics on like you didn't do at Vegas.
Yeah. Would you do Vegas again? Would you go to the line by yourself with no one with you?
I mean, if I showed up to the race knowing that was how the day was going to go, yeah, I would. But
I would not do that.
I mean, it'd be kind of hard for outdoors with having to fill the bike up after the site lap.
Yeah.
So maybe just no site lap for me.
Right.
Go,
That
show
would be
up and
electric if you did that.
What's Harlan doing? He's got no gas, man. He's just sitting there. He's just.
Can a KTM 450 do the full moto?
Sounds like you're going to find out.
Or site lap?
Did you hear that the Beta guys, after they got hurt and then Jet got hurt, Muto said they want to race Jet straight up. And that's why they're doing the outdoors. Did you hear that, Grant?
I think they got to be more worried about Harlan on the gate by himself with no mechanic than Jet.
Okay, all right. Fucking hang up on this guy,
Okay,
dude. We're
so
done.
do
Interview's over.
we think Harlan should do that?
Should do what?
KTM privateer.
He's good outdoors.
He is really good outdoors, yeah.
Absolutely. The problem, I guess it depends on the funding, because outdoors.
Yeah, you're not making any money.
Outdoors sucks.
Like
for
Grant,
the
you're
funding.
gonna spend all your money.
But you're gonna make it back in the SMX.
If he does, okay.
If,
Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude,
I have
outdoors
confidence
is for
in
the
him.
love of the game.
Yeah.
The love of the game.
What did
Nobody loves grinding out 235s for absolutely no reason more than me.
Well, guess
That's valid. That's valid.
Oh no, there's a guy sitting right across from me right now.
Yeah, Nick Oldenburg. Yeah, he loves it.
When you talk outdoor and the suffer, it's Oldenburg.
Hey, I'm ready.
First thing that comes to mind.
I'm ready.
So okay, wait. What if you get into SMX, top 18, right?
Yeah.
20.
Oh, top 20.
Top
That's
20.
right. That's right. You get in S, and you suck. Let's just say you suck. How much money can you make?
Well, you kind of have to do okay.
Like top 20 in points, because you need top 20 in points to get into.
Well, you can still make none, because you could not get top 20 in points overall.
Yeah, so you have to be top 22 in points after SMX.
Yeah.
To get to 25,000 and up.
Wait, top
So-
22 combined or top 22 in just those 3 race series?
Is it
Well,
22 get paid or 20?
20,
It's
22
get paid, 20 goes straight in. But you still have to be top 22
Yeah,
after
because
the 3 races.
we saw that different guys they would throw different guys in LCQs and
Yeah.
they would race one race and get whatever. I think Dino did that. Or
I did
something.
that.
You did that?
Yeah.
Okay.
The first year.
This past year, you kind of get.
So
The points kind of screw you up because the third round points
Are
you
triple.
get triple.
Yeah.
And he crashed out of the third round and gets
So I got-
23rd in points.
Yeah.
AP
and
got a check for doing
AP got
nothing.
22nd
But-
even race.
But you got paid per race. So
just
was that's
purse
good,
money.
But that's good too, or no?
It's about the same as
I think
Supercross.
I think it's more than a Supercross.
No,
It's a little bit better than
like
Supercross,
$50
yeah.
more.
It's a little better than that.
Oh, so I thought the purse money was way better also. So no.
per race is more than $50. It's definitely better.
Mitchell says no.
It is.
But
It's not much.
It's a couple hundred more. I would know. I don't get a salary, so I pay attention.
The point being is you have to get top 22
in the
overall points.
Yes.
Or
to
it
get
ain't-
paid.
Yeah.
You get 0 if you get 23rd.
Yeah.
Which is a little crazy.
Which I was 23rd. So I know.
Yeah, so that's what we got to do, Grant.
I mean, that's the goal, right?
So there's no chance you're not doing outdoors, Grant. You are doing them. Something, somebody, some bike, somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Like I said, as of right now, Kevin and Garen are going to support me as much as they can, as much as that makes sense to them,
right,
to get me going outdoors. Because I think if, like I said, for Kevin, being a competitor with me, but also me currently being ahead of him in points, I'm sure he wants to beat me as badly as I want to beat him, but also for his team and the brand and everything, it looks good having 2 guys in main events and putting in good results. So I think
for sure,
for them to have a guy in SMX would also be really good for the program.
We got to hook up on toolboxes at all?
Well, Garen, Champion Tool Storage.
Yeah. But
kind of his
do
thing.
we have an industry deal there? I need
that would be nice,
right?
I mean, you can always stop by.
Steve.
You can always stop by, Steve, and chat with us.
I'll support it, Oldenburg. I just want a deal. I don't want it for free.
Come on.
I'm not buying retail.
I mean, what are you going to do for us?
Say it one time in a 5-hour show.
Yeah, thank you. I'll do that. I just want some tool storages.
I do have a question for Grant.
Oh,
because he's
like a
already
real
been,
question?
He's been on for a little bit.
Okay.
I don't want him to get off of the line before. Grant's thought on the lappers?
Grant, I asked you to call in. You absolutely were like, I'm not doing that when we were having Lappergate discussions. But now,
honestly, I was sitting on the couch. It was like 9 o'clock. I just didn't feel like calling in.
But now we got you.
Yeah.
What do you take of this? How do we look? My whole thing is just AMA needs to be better at waving the flags because they wave them too much and they don't know what the fuck's going on. These guys got cataracts and they think Benny is Marvin Muskin or whatever.
I agree.
So
they will wave them way too early sometimes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So they got to get better. But to me, you guys getting lapped need to get out of the way.
I mean, you did say after Indy that I was a really good lapper, and
I do feel like you are.
I mean, I try and be. I don't want to be known as a good lapper, obviously.
Right.
That isn't necessarily the best thing in the world, but look, there's a championship battle. Those guys are unreal. The fans, if you do get in the way, I don't want that all over my Instagram. I know Kevin's dealt with it a little bit. It's annoying because we're not trying to ruin the race, but sometimes it happens. Sometimes you get put in a bad situation. Like, I don't know who I talked to at Daytona, but I got lapped by, I think, Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I don't even know where to go. There's one line, and it funnels to the inside. If you don't go in that line, you just pull off the track? But I'm still trying to race. I don't want to get passed. I want to pass the guy in front of me. Try not to ruin the leader's race. It's tough. I think the simplest thing is just no passing on blue flag.
Yeah.
And if you pass on a blue flag, you get docked a position or two.
Yeah.
Take the purse money away.
That's
that. I think that's a little bit too tough, a little too harsh. Because
who said that in the group chat?
We talked about this in the group chat.
But who said take the purse money? Oh, A-Ray.
I think A-Ray started it.
A-Ray's like, no purse money. And I'm like, wait, whoa, that's a little.
Well, I agree with it, but then you have, like Grant said, well, $2,500 to us means a lot more.
Yeah.
Like,
not to you. Don't put us. Benny says us.
That is the craziest thing you have ever said, Benny.
Are you high?
That's a pair of shoes.
To us.
To the people. To some of the riders. I get that the $2,500 means more. It does mean a lot to me, by the way. Well, that's perfect. If it means that much, you're going to get out. You're not going to ruin the leader's race. I will say
Benny.
A track like Indy is really tough because a lot of times there's 5 lines in like a rhythm section, and you think you're going to go to the one that's not preferred, where the guy that's leading, he might be taking that weird one-off line over there that's nasty and just doesn't know about the other side. Make it where you can't pass on the blue flag, and maybe you have to go to the right.
Listen, there's a lot of guys over the years. Heath Voss was greasy about it. Kyle Lewis was greasy about it. And I hate to say it, Kevin Moranz is greasy about it. Like, these guys got reputation. So there isn't too many. There's a lot of guys that honor it. You know?
Vince does it.
Vince, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Our guy here across from us does not do it.
Steve,
I don't do it either. I get out of the way bad.
Right. Grant?
So last lap this week in Birmingham, I'm closing in on Vince. I'm like, man, I don't know if I'm close enough. I don't know if I really want to force something here on this guy and kind of leave, a corner or two left to just get blasted.
Mm-hmm.
So hit the finish line. I think Cooper and Prado had just lapped me. And we get to the split lane. And obviously the preferred line in the 450 main was the right side.
Mm-hmm.
Go inside, outside, hit the triple.
Yeah.
Because I think the outside inside was just absolutely hammered. But dude, Vince, from I think the on off to maybe the whoops, raced Prado the whole time, and I think it caused him to get beat by Webb. I'm not for sure,
right?
But I think so.
Yeah.
And KTM was so mad after the race. Like, a couple of those guys went up and were screaming at him. And honestly, like if Vince had, I guess, gone to maybe the left side and let those two, go at it, because I think the left side was the slow line. I think everyone knew that. I knew that, but I mean, again, that's also tough, right? Like, what if one of them like one side, one of them like the other side? Anyway, but he raced him pretty hard, but maybe there's an opportunity for me to get him after the leaders go by if he doesn't race them. But KTM was not happy with that.
I don't and we have these license points, so just film it, watch it, the AMA, bring Vince in the truck and be like, what are you doing? That's license points. You're racing with the guy lapping you. It's not hard. Just enforce it.
It's not.
Just enforce it, man.
another thing I wanted to say with the fine, like if you take the purse money away, I mean, as we've seen so far this year, the AMA has not been great with the calls.
That's true.
So let's say they fine me $2,500 for messing up a leader, but it wasn't that bad, or it was just a really shitty situation that I got put into, and mistakes happen. Again, none of us are perfect. I think the leaders should have a little bit of blame for some of the Indy situations. Not all of them, but some of them. Like, should I get my purse money taken away for a bad situation?
Or in Vince's defense, what he did to Tomac, let's say he cleans Tomac out right there. He didn't mean to do that. He just fucking hung a left. Like, there was no chance Vince was like, I'm going to just fucking hang a left in the air here. And, like, he shouldn't lose his purse money over that.
No, I mean, again, I think if you pass another guy on a blue flag, you should get docked that position or 2 positions or, whatever, or license points. Same with cutting the track this weekend. I think Garrett and Deegan and whoever else should get a penalty for it.
Cole Thompson got docked.
Yeah, the whole reason they added the license points is for guys outdoors who go outside the markers.
Yeah, but add the license point. Don't take a win away.
Yeah. The license points, not the fine or the win or whatever. License points. That's the whole reason we have them.
Should they have watched Cole Thompson's other race stuff go on and perhaps dock some license points?
What do you reckon?
I mean, I honestly let them go at it. Hash it out.
That's crazy.
Hash it out.
The craziest thing tonight was Benny thinking $2,500 mattered to him. That was the craziest thing said all night.
It matters.
Benny wouldn't see the number in his account change.
No.
That's how much money he has.
No, not at all. No.
People listening to this are going to think he's serious, and then
we are serious.
You're not serious.
Yeah, they're pretty
I am
serious.
100% serious.
You're not serious, Grant.
What kind of shoes is he
I absolutely am.
Hey,
I see some of the things Benny sends me on Snapchat of what he purchases, and it's unreal.
Air him out. This ain't the group chat. Air him out. He's getting red.
He got nothing.
Okay, so this is kind of a dick thing to do to Grant here on the show.
Oh, I love it.
Because
Okay.
we don't have
Let's
him
hear
on
it.
all the time.
Let's hear it.
RV wants to come on right now because he's been traveling all day and he wants to go to bed and he's in another time zone. Grant's on the West Coast. So can we let Grant go and call him back? Is that a dick move?
No. You're
to get RV?
You're hanging up on one redhead to talk to the superior redhead.
Oh, wow.
I mean, 4-time Supercross champ, 4 in a row. It's tough.
Yeah.
Tough.
But
I mean,
he's tired. He's traveling all day. We got to get him on.
I don't disagree, to be honest.
Oh, okay, good. So Grant's okay with this.
But I mean, you can call me back.
Yeah, we'll call you back. All right, Grant. Thanks, buddy. All right, see ya. That's Grant Harlan, everybody. We're calling back. Listen, RV's like, I'm not coming on. I'm going to sleep. We got to get RV on. Okay. Brought to you by Cherubies. His new team uses the Cherubies now. Out at CherubieSUSA.com. Is a world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. We will get this man on. He is a multi-time Supercross, Motocross, MXDN champion. Big news. He's going back to Team Green. It's the Ryan Villopoto. What's up, RV?
What up, boys?
We hung up on Harlan because I had to get to you before you went to bed. So,
well, you could have left him on. I mean,
well, I guess, but I don't know. Do you even know who Grant Harlan is? Do we know?
Yes,
okay.
I do. We have a podcast that's better than Pulp.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know. I don't know why I'm lowering myself to this level to come on your show.
Title 2-4. Check it out. What? You left us. What happened? Is this Aldrich's fault?
No.
Nestle's fault? You don't like Bradshaw
fault.
anymore?
Nope.
What happened?
No. Dude, I think it was 7 or 8 years with the whole Yamaha group. Mike Ulrich, Steve Nessel, Jennifer Davies, Keller. I mean, there's more out there that we did. So many cool different events. But it came to a point where actually basically the opportunity arose, and just from like a business and legacy standpoint, and don't like Yamaha did an amazing job with the things we did, and from a marketing standpoint, and the Blue Crew events and all the things that I got to be a part of and that we did was so much fun. Don't get me wrong, but then when this opportunity arose and came back around, I I was there from what I think 2003 all the way to 15, right? So I just thought it would be a cool experience to come back to where it all started.
Is this just money? They're paying you more money?
Nope, it wasn't a money thing, Steve. I know you think that everything revolves around money, which a lot of things does. No, don't get me wrong, it does.
I don't make those kind of money at Beta, but like, yeah, I just
they do pay pretty good.
It's just sad to see you go, buddy. I mean, just sad.
Hey, it's it definitely was. It definitely was. Like even Mike, the relationship that I built with Mike Ulrich, and Nessel, and like I said, Jennifer Davian, everything that we did, Doug Dubach, Bradshaw, all that we just had a blast. But like I said, when this arose, and then the funny thing is too, obviously it's Kawasaki, right? And then it's the Parts Unlimited and Thor also.
Yeah, how did that come together? Was that a part of the deal, or how did that? Because obviously, yeah, you're going back to Cali. You got Thor back on where you won all your races. So how did that come together?
Yeah, so it was like obviously still friends with Hilton, still friends with Andy Gustafson, which was my gear. He did all my gear at throughout all of Pro Circuit, all of Factor Cowie, and it's funny that I was sponsored by Fast House, and Kenny also want to give him massive props and thank you for everything that we were able to do at Fast House. But it's funny, the boys, like I said, hey, if you could wear any gear you wanted to wear, what do you want to wear? Like, we can wear Fox, we can wear Thor, we can wear, Alpenstars, FXR. I mean, I named all of the brands.
Fly Racing,
whatever it is, you tell me. Not that I was going to go and do anything with any of that. I just wanted to hear what my kids' opinion was about gear, right? To see what they think is cool, and what a 9-year-old thinks is cool. And maybe it's because I wore it as an amateur and as a early pro and then through 450. But they always said Thor. So I thought that was interesting. Not that Thor isn't like, obviously I have massive history there, but I'm like, okay, well, so that. I thought that was really cool. And then when the Cowie thing kind of presented itself, I also went out and just basically went fishing a little bit with only Thor, meaning like just went out. Yeah. Hey, if love to maybe come back if there's an opportunity from the marketing standpoint, from the legacy standpoint, to have me back with a brand that Kawasaki and Thor that we had won so many races with and championships and Motocross of Nations and all of those things. So that's kind of how it all. That's kind of how it started.
Just sad, man. Just sad to see, but we'll get okay. We'll move on. We got Bradshaw. We got.
I know. I mean, it's a bummer that you're left alone now, Steve. You're a loner in general, so now you're really a loner.
I think once Webb's done, we'll get him. We'll get Webb on board. He'll be one of you guys. Okay, so did they give you one of the new two-strokes? You've been riding that?
Dude, what happened with that? Oh, my God.
They're coming out.
Are they?
Yeah.
Are they, Steve?
RV, did they give you one? You've been riding it already?
Pulling up to Glen Helen on that thing?
Just to let you know, the 300 two-stroke is on its way.
There we go.
Like, how long are we talking?
You're teasing me here.
It's on its way. I'm going to say
2 years.
I'm going to say nope. I'm going to say within the next 3 months you'll probably see something with me.
I have deep
start the calculator.
I have deep sources at Cowie, and I hear the same thing. They're coming.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So
well, Two-Stroke National is April 4th, so we can push that timeline up. We can see that thing on track.
Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, man. I think it's really cool, right? To come in. I mean, Yamaha, for example, KTM, they own the two-stroke world
Beta
side
USA.
of it at this point.
Yeah.
Beta USA.
Okay.
Oh, Beta.
Okay. Yeah, Beta.
Thank you.
Yep. Beta.
Fuck.
Well, yeah. I forgot about those guys.
We're not racing. Go ahead.
They skip Supercross.
Well,
this year,
yeah.
so I get it.
But also KTM, right? Austria. Beta. What is it? It's Spaniard, right? I think it's Spaniard brand.
Goodness.
Rice.
Italian.
What is it?
Italian.
Italian. Sorry, I don't know. Sorry, I'm a little out of the loop, I guess, with Beta. So, and then you have the only Japanese brand, obviously, currently right now is Yamaha. So, I think to have another Japanese brand come back in with a two-stroke is pretty cool, because that's where it all started. Regardless of what manufacturer, we're all on. It used to be all two-strokes.
Yeah, man. I worked on two-strokes. That's all I fucking worked on until the end.
Yeah, you would stick rings all the time.
Oh, please. Ryan Villopoto here. Back to Cowie. So yeah, I mean, it's cool. They're going to do a bunch of neat things with you. You got McGrath involved there as well. Yeah, it's good for you, I guess. But
why do you sound so upset?
Because man, you were one of us. You were Blue Crew. We had filters up in the front. Our motors were backwards. You were on board with us. And then,
I was, but shit always changes here and there.
Did the kids make the area? Are we all good?
We made areas.
Okay.
We just actually, I was on the road for 3 weeks in Texas. You tried to get me on the show earlier, and I'm like, dude, I'm busy. I'm working. I'm a mechanic.
You are
and a driver.
wide open. Yeah. So we made the areas.
So yeah,
both of them.
We did.
Or no?
Yeah, we did areas. Yep. Yeah, no, we did areas.
One of them was hurt. One of them was hurt.
Yep. Yeah, Brax was hurt. He rode Saturday, and then he raced Sunday. So my uncle's like, man, you think it was a little quick to have him race? I'm like, well, he rode Saturday. Got to get him back out on the track.
Yeah. No.
With no expectations. We told him just go out and ride. Like your whole deal is to make it around the track and not crash, and finish the race. So, but yeah, we did. What did we do? We have Paula for regional. We have Hangtown for a regional, and I guess we have Washougal, but I doubt I'm going there. If we can't make it out of those two.
Well, what are you doing in Texas then?
Well, Texas was Spring-a-Ding, bro.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a Redis thing. Okay, I don't know, man. Yeah.
No, it was the Spring National.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, man.
You guys are too high level for us now that fall back down the totem pole and now come back through amateur racing.
I'm amateur racing this weekend.
Where?
Glen Helen.
We might see you there.
Okay, well, I'll be there.
So
you area qualifier, bro?
You're like full moto dad now,
huh? Pretty much every waking moment. And look, I have a Kyle Defoe is my mechanic, or the boys' mechanic, not mine. But so I have a massive amount of help. But basically everything that I do that revolves around my day is a good sandwich for lunch, and then what we're doing for riding the rest of the week.
I love that.
That's awesome. Yeah, Kyle's a great guy.
He's all in. Kyle is a great guy, and I was talking to him at Paris earlier this year, and he's so pissed at KTM, which he probably should be.
What happened then?
Well, he got let go. Like, he got moved to the motor department, then he got let go, and he's like, "Oh, cool, man, thanks."
I think it was the best move KTM ever made because I was able to hire him full time.
No, I feel like he got screwed a little bit, but that's just,
he's one of the good guys.
We're actually sitting in Boise, Idaho right now in the hotel room.
Oh, are you? Okay. Tell him I feel bad for him. Hey.
He heard you.
Okay.
I love you, Kyle.
So when Red Dog it was a little more serious with Evan at some point, not like as young as your kids, but all Red Dog told me was like, bro, my bank account every single day just going down, because amateur racing for Evan. Now you have a lot of money, but dude, you got to be spending it.
Yeah, it's definitely not cheap. You know, all I can say is the champions of the amateur side of it are the parents that do this sport at a high level and then also have to go back to work on Monday or have to provide. I'm in a very, very different situation than most of these parents. And regardless of what my kids do inside the sport, like, I love going to these amateur races with them and spending the time and also pushing them to be the best they can be. I've said this to multiple people that have asked, well, what do you think of amateur racing? Or not how come you're doing it, but and I'm like, this is the only way I can teach them how to, work hard. I never held a hammer in my hand for years or sat behind a desk or, actually my job was racing. And that's how I learned how to work hard, which was from my dad. My dad had a full-time job. So I don't have that full-time job. My full-time job is them. But I also know the way, how to do the sport, which is basically, it doesn't matter what they do. If they don't make it in the industry or, as a professional racer, they will know how to work hard and then run a dozer or do this or do whatever they want to do at that point. But they're going to know how to get their ass chewed. They're going to know how to work hard. They're going to know how to work through when it's 110 degrees out, because that's everything we have to do as riders, racers, as amateurs, as professionals. Like this, that's how I'm kind of instilling, like, becoming a man is through the amateur side of it, because that's the only way I know.
No, you're absolutely right. Look, I'm not a dad. I don't have any kids, but if I did, they'd play sports of some sort, because it teaches you all the things you just talked about. You're absolutely right, for sure.
Yeah, I think that's great. I mean, I'm new to being like a dad in the role. I just got my son a bike like 2 months ago, and I just find myself finding like a new love for the sport. Do you think you kind of have found a new love for the sport in this new, I guess, dad role in the sport?
Yeah, and I think a lot of that comes from, like I said, the amount of time you get to spend together, which is a ton. And sure, a lot of sports provide that. There's very few that provide, I think, as much input and time spent together in like this sport does. And also just to see them, get better. It's tough, because when you see them every day, it's just like watching them grow up. Like you said, you're a new dad, and it's like, you're like, yeah, he's getting bigger. Okay, we're getting out of this phase and we're moving to the next one. But then you might go see a family member that hasn't seen him or her in 6 months, and they're like, oh my goodness, they're so big and they're doing so much more than I saw them last time. That's also another cool thing of seeing, going to these different races or haven't seen somebody for maybe 3 months. And they're like, dude, he's gotten way faster on him. And I'm like, fucking A, good thing you said it, because I don't think we've made a big progress.
You're like, this fucking guy hasn't improved 1 inch. Benny, like Benny, you and Jeff, like the love you guys used to have.
Yeah.
You and Jeff.
Yeah. I enjoyed my childhood. I had a great childhood. I went to the track every weekend. My kid is obsessed with it right now. He's ruined my backyard.
Yeah.
But also he's playing golf too. So
okay.
That's nice.
All right. Okay. Ryan Villopoto on the show, brought to you by Added Sharebees USA. All right, before we let you go, everyone, after you listen to Everything Pulp, look at the Title 2-4 pod. Just after Everything Pulp, though, just go to their pod, check it out.
So, Steve, tell me what are our odds this year? Are we fucking making Loretta's or not?
I was just telling Oldenburg today, I'm not riding as well, and I'm not in as good a shape as last year. So then Mitchell's like, oh, you'll probably make it now.
WTF? Why not?
Man, I don't know.
Aren't you supposed to, like, last year you fell short of your goal? Aren't you supposed to work harder?
Yeah, probably, man. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't feel as good, but we'll see.
Well, what is our regionals?
We're doing Glen Helen and then Paula, same as last year.
Okay, so you got 2.
Well, an area and a regional. Yeah. No, I'm not doing the other one. I'm not going to Hangtown.
Okay.
You should.
No.
You're a pussy.
I'm not following that. I don't have your kind of money or time. Like, I'm a busy guy. So,
I just bought a stacker trailer for the new rig, so I can throw your bike in there if you'd like to come.
Here we go.
He's committed.
He's all in.
I went 6'6" last year. They took top 4. So,
Does Hangtown take more, though?
No. I think it's always
West Coast
the
are always
whole
4.
West Coast. I think the whole West Coast is 4. And then I think if you go Texas East, I think some of them take up to 6.
I'm pretty sure they were all 6.
I think the Ironman was 8 last year. But anyways, yes. And my buddy got 12th at Ironman and got in as an alternate. They took talk. There was that few people he went as an alternate. So we'll see. All right, Title 2.
I mean, would you like to line up as an alternate though?
No, I don't. I don't want to go there. Yeah.
You wouldn't want to be like, oh, like you have that like asterisk next to you of like I'm racing Loretta's as an alternate position.
I absolutely do not. No. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't. That wouldn't look good on the pulp. Like website.
The thing is I went 6'6" last year, but honestly, the top 4 were kind of gone. Like, it looked better on paper than it really was. Like, the 5th and 6th place guy, me and the 5th place guy were going at it. And then the top 4 were... So, like, I got some work to do.
What class are we going in?
My friend Chris Kiefer said I'll make it, so I guess I'll just go off that.
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean, he sees enough. But what class are we racing?
Plus 45 and plus 50.
Oh, I feel like you can make plus 50.
No, that's where I went 6'6" last
50 isn't 50 pretty good?
Chicken Matasevich was in my class. Fucking Jeff
Did you beat him?
Matasevich. No, he beat me.
Oh my goodness.
Mudo, you got a question?
RV, as a former RV Cup championship winning mechanic, now that your kids are back in the scene,
what the fuck's an RV Cup?
It had a short run. It was a great run, big amateur title. Are we going to bring that back?
He's bringing it back.
Are we bringing the RV Cup back?
He's bringing something back.
Hey, it's not the RV Cup. It's actually the RV World Mini at Mesquite coming up.
Oh, wow.
It's I think it's actually, don't quote me on the dates, but it's in the next what do they, Kyle, in 4 weeks?
April 22nd.
April 22nd. World Mini. RV World Mini.
Yep. RV and a great track, Mesquite.
At Mesquite.
Great track.
Wes Williams, Gary, they run. I actually love going there. Steve, that's kind of like your home track.
Dude, I know that place, man. I could probably beat you there.
It's be questionable. You did break my fork lug at Glen Helen that day.
Exactly. Yep.
Is that Gary from RMX?
Gary Bruff.
Yep.
Yeah,
Gary
he does
from
such
RMX.
good, such good track prep.
It's all his kids do are great. Yeah.
Dude, it's actually like, okay, that's the one thing that people always ask me. They're like, "Oh, did you race this weekend?" I'm like, "Yeah, we raced this weekend." "Where'd you race?" "Oh, this place." "Well, how was the track?" And that's always like the third question. And what I love about Gary's program, at least, World Mini, and also just his practice day schedules. That dude sets the bikes off at, like, I think 7:30 on a practice day, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 7:30 to 8 is open, and at 8 o'clock, then they go into split practices, and literally every 20 minutes, obviously, if they have somebody that they have to, like, card off, or if there's an issue, they hold it up for that, obviously. But they run to the T on the time, along with, like, World Mini ran just like Loretta's. If he says your race is at 2:20, that some bitch is going off at 2:20 every time, which I think is. It's hard to come by in amateur racing. Things are, I don't know. I don't want to say unorganized, but fairly unorganized. It's controlled chaos is actually the right word in typical amateur racing. And for him, he runs a great program there. The track is epic. And then Wes and World Mini and putting that all together. So they wanted to bring me in to help promote it. And I said, well, fuck, I'm already going to be there anyways. So if I can help grow this, because we don't have a lot of West Coast amateur nationals, right? We got Cal Classic that Myron runs. We got
Mammoth.
What is it? Mammoth. Yep. Mammoth. And other than that, like, that's pretty much it and I call that the far West, right? Like, at least if you're in Texas and you got a set of balls on you, you're going to drive, like, it's only like 14 hours to like that. Because that Mesquite for us is about, I don't know, 5.5 hours. So you're 5.5 hours closer to, say, Texas, or, if you do want to make that drive. And I think that's a big difference for people that are driving, especially with fuel costs today. I mean, I think I saw diesel at fucking $7 a gallon today.
That's your president. That's your guy. Congratulations on that.
Shit.
I went to Mesquite last week. Had a great time. Great track. Great family. Great prep. All of it.
Yeah, if you're on the western side of the states and you can get to an RMX race,
so
and
who
you're trying
did
to
you
make
win
your
this
kid better.
title with at RV2?
Austin Black.
Austin Black.
Oh
yeah, I remember him. Yeah,
he had a run.
Is he still racing?
Bark Suzuki. I don't know what he's doing. He's a Northwest guy, though.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
Yep. Oregon guy. Yeah.
All right. Before we let you go, RV, this penalties. What are we doing, dude? What are we doing?
Well, I'm sure you did not listen to my show that came out before yours, because we're on your show now. I was out this morning. We're way ahead of you.
Okay.
What I don't like about, look, hey, the rule's the rule. And if they said to those riders that you cannot cross those lines right there, right, in the split lane, then that is the rule, and they should stick to that rule. But what I had said on our show, Title 24 this morning, was that AMA gets egg on their face all the time, and they got egg on their face with the Red Cross when the Red Cross was out. Regardless if nobody was there, that flag was out. If there was a mistake, it doesn't matter. The rule is the rule, and they didn't act on that rule. Yep. And then I could see how fans, I'm sure, I don't know what your take is on like, oh, should they have penalized him or not? They said you cannot cross those fork guards, the markers on the track. Well, he did. So they stick to their guns. But they didn't stick to their guns on something that really actually mattered, which was a Red Cross flag. What if somebody was down? The repercussions for what the Red Cross flag were much, much higher if somebody would have been there down in that position. There was zero repercussions for what Hayden did. But still, it was a rule, and they stuck to it, and they didn't stick to it 3-4 weeks ago, and that's where they have their egg on the face. Where they get the egg on the face, in my opinion.
Yeah, I definitely think he should be docked. Take 3 points away, but give him the win. To take a win away is insane, for sure. Dock.
I mean, if you he does. We're still tied now, so.
Yeah, it's something else, man. It's unbelievable. It is. And then the Evan Ferry one. The Evan Ferry one, we see that every single weekend. All of a sudden, they're like, yeah, we're going to fine him 5 points.
And we talked about that too. Also, like I saw that clip of Evan and Pierce, I think, right?
Yeah, Pierce.
That was just a block pass gone, like a block pass gone wrong. Evan being not experienced enough to come in and do that, and took him, and they both went down. Right, like it wasn't a T-bone. It wasn't overly aggressive. It was Evan coming in and leaning up on Pierce, and then they both went down. And then when RC read off all I think there was 3 penalties they gave him. It wasn't just
license points, points for the race, and then points for something else. Yeah, 3 things.
Yeah, it was 3 infringements on that particular move. And it's like, okay, if you want to make a point, okay, dock him some championship points. At this point, Evan's in his learning, he's still learning in an early career. So dock him a couple of championship points. Yeah. But to hit him with license points and a fine, I think the other one was a fine plus championship points. It's just like there's no like middle ground on what they do. They don't do it or they do it very aggressively.
And then we're going to announce it. We're going to announce it 15 seconds after the heat race, when in the past we've taken 2 days to decide on flags and penalties and statements and everything else. But in that and normally they pull people into the truck and they ask the team manager and they ask the rider and they talk to him, and they not in this case. They just, according to the team, they did not know Evan got fined until it was on social media. So the AMA never even talked to them about, never called Evan in the truck, never called the team manager in the truck, just said, yep, this is what you're getting.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Democratic Party.
Right. Okay.
There's no like they don't have any guardrails to bounce off. They just shoot from the hip all the time.
It's a lot like the Trump with just starting wars. It's a lot like just starting a war for no reason.
Hey, Steve, easy. Your fans aren't going to like you. You speak to a fucking Republican Party here doing Supercross.
Most of them, sure. You think that?
Well, easy with the words you choose because you're going to lose some ratings.
That's okay. We don't have ratings. There's no ratings on these shows. Listen, I'm just bugging you. Ryan Villopoto here on the show, brought to you by the folks at Cherubies USA. Back to Kawasaki. We're gonna miss him. We're gonna miss him at the Blue Crew events.
You're very upset about that.
Yeah, I don't like it, man. I just don't like it. Last thing before you let you go, Hunter Lawrence. Really, this is really impressive, man. 9 points now on Eli. Really impressive job by Hunter Lawrence.
I think knocking down, getting his first win, I think was huge for him in the 450 class. And the consistency for Hunter has always been there. He's had a way different trajectory than Jet had, right? Jet came out and his trajectory was so steep. And it's taken Hunter, years to build on that. And now that he got that first win, and then he keeps the consistencies there. Now he's got 3 wins underneath of his belt. I think it's very impressive, and it's very cool to see, right? Because I have twin boys. not that Hunter and Jet are twins, but they're two racers that are completely different. And Dazzy's done a great job and the team also, navigating the two different mentalities and riders and how they handle things. And it, like I said, his trajectory was a lot less. It was very linear, not nearly as steep. And for him to get that first win and then to keep it up, I think is huge and very impressive on his side. I think he's sitting in a great position currently. I thought that where Eli has been strong in the past, at least on the KTM this season, is kind of on drier tracks. And everybody can have an off night. I get it. But Hunter has been the most consistent throughout these races so far. So I hope it stays that way. I think it'd be really special for him to win, a Supercross championship.
It's funny because I don't want to contradict what Hunter says, but he's a very low-key interview, right? He's very mellow. It's not a lot of emotion. So when he got that first win, he was just like, yeah, it's cool. Championship is the picture. I knew I was going to win one. He was so understated about winning a 450 Supercross main event, which you two guys couldn't understand how awesome that would be, right?
You're right.
And he was so understated. It's kind of Hunter. That's his MO. But it'd be kind of foolish to not deny that was huge mentally for him, the way he's been riding since that win.
I think so. Yeah, for sure.
He's not letting us inside his true emotions, but clearly that affected him because he is on another level since grabbing it. So it's like,
but another level. It's not that he's the quickest guy all the time. He's been the most consistent guy most this season, for sure. And he's always there, and he's always good. He may not be great, but he's always good.
Yeah, but what race was that earlier this year where he led and got caught and passed? And I was like, I even said, I'm like, that can't happen if you want to win this title. It was one of those 4-in-a-row seconds that he got.
Was that 8-2?
Was that 8-2?
When Chase won, or no? Am I tripping?
No, I don't think so. Anyways, he led most of it and then got passed and lost and got second. And I don't think that if that same put that race right now or next weekend in Detroit, that doesn't happen.
I agree.
Do you know what I mean?
And it might not happen. And I think the one thing that I think that a lot of people need to, it's great to be the fastest, and I think during my time when I raced, especially with James and even me, if you weren't the fastest, we were trying to figure out why you weren't the fastest.
It was Glendale. Glendale.
You don't have. Yep. Yeah, you don't have to be the fastest, though.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to be the best over 17 rounds.
Yeah.
And I think you see a lot of that in Europe, where it's like, hey, or NASCAR. I always use NASCAR. Hey, the driver comes in. Hey, we got a 5th place car this weekend.
Yep.
And if we can do better, great. If we can, and we need to be 5th. And I think that's kind of over a 17 rounds, and inside of basically 18 weekends, 19 weekends. That is more the mentality that I think that how I'm going to try to get my kids to understand. It doesn't mean you don't have to be the fastest every weekend, but you need to be good, and you need to be inside of the top 3 if that's your window, or top 5 is your window, right?
Sure.
If you're in that championship hunt, and be there, and think of it more as an umbrella versus a one race scenario.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Benny.
I do have a question. This has nothing related to anything we spoke about so far. Okay. I've got my father's. my dad is texting me mad. I'm not asking this question.
Okay. Jeff, why doesn't Jeff call in?
I don't know.
He's a beauty.
I don't know. Did you ever race 80s at the Branson National?
Oh boy, that's your dad's question. That's your dad's question to RV.
Well, it's not even a question. Oh. He wants you to know that he says that you're the fastest 80 rider he's ever seen in his life at the Branson National.
Oh.
But I thought you were on big bikes. I actually have a magazine that you were on the cover.
Who knew Jeff was
and I got it signed at Branson, and it's still in my house in a box.
Okay, so I think you're correct. I only went to Branson one time, and it was
big bikes.
It was right as it was my very first amateur national, moving from 80s and super minis. My dad's like, we need to go race something like a smaller national, and he knew that Branson wasn't like this big race that everybody went to. It wasn't Lake Whitney or Mosier or at the time it was Whitney and Oak Hill. or Loretta's or Ponca or anything like that. So we flew out to Branson and raced Branson on a big bike.
So who was Jeff watching that?
He was definitely watching him. I remember.
Well,
being
he
there,
probably
he's
just getting the bikes confused, Steve.
All right.
He's old. He's you know.
Dude, RV super mini setup, like the whole kit and everything, and the little helmet fin.
I always just thought I was Team Alessi back then, you know.
Come on.
You think
the hype?
You think RV's calling Tony, get some amateur dad advice? Or?
I'm sure they've crossed paths. Yeah. Yeah.
I saw Tony this weekend at Moto for Kids.
See?
Paula.
Yeah.
Such a legend.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, RV. Well, listen, man. Thank you for calling. Appreciate it. Super happy for your Cowie thing. Super happy, man.
It sounds like it.
Back to Cowie.
Yeah, going back to Cowie.
That's right.
Tell Defoe I said hi also. Thanks for the time, buddy. Appreciate it.
All right, boys. Well, have a good one.
All right. Title 2-4. Check it out after you've listened to everything Pulp. Listen to Title 2-4. All right.
Later.
See you, buddy. That's Ryan Villopoto, everybody. Oh, we got some phone calls. Can you call Harlan back?
How do we go back to Harlan after that?
Yes.
Wow.
It's fucking
RV,
dude.
You guys are dicks.
I feel that whole time I was so nervous to say anything. I'm just starstruck.
Stop it.
It's RV. What do you mean?
It's no.
I don't think you understand.
If I didn't have a couple beers, I'm definitely not checking him on the beta disrespect. But like, shout out Skip, man. He gave me the confidence.
I don't want to
get
say
in
that
there.
I listen to Title 2-4 more than I listen to PulpMX, but I do.
You do? Okay.
I do.
All right.
I've never listened to Title 2-4.
It's significantly shorter. It's hard to listen to the entire Pulp.
Do you listen to the review show we do?
No.
With Weege and JT? Because that's the more like an hour of just race talk. Not so much like this.
I've never listened to that.
Okay. Thank you.
Post race interviews.
Do you want me to lie to you?
And
I
the
do
review
listen.
show.
I do listen.
Those
to
are all you
to
need.
the post race interviews.
The which?
Post race interviews and the review show.
Oh yeah.
Because then you don't got to listen to idiots like us.
Right.
I'll do the post race ones.
Grant Harlan, welcome back.
We're back.
Okay.
That was a great interview with RV, by the way.
I apologize. That was kind of a dick move by me. If I didn't know you that well, Grant, like you and I probably just wouldn't have. I would have just hung up on you. You know, not called you back. I don't know, but.
Grant, would you have been starstruck with RV?
No. Me and RV are cool.
I don't
It's a
know if
redhead
I've ever
thing.
spoke to him.
Yeah. By the way, Works Connection, PulpMX 20 code to save with Works Connection. We're giving away a pro launch start device because they're absolutely crushing it these days. Email contest at pulpmxshow.com. Contest at pulpmxshow.com. Mudo, give me an email number to pick from for a random winner.
How many do you usually get?
150.
Let's do 33 for JG.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Not
I
even
would
your
have
own
said
riders.
140.
No. Not. I told you.
JG,
You guys,
where does that come from?
Where does that? Yeah. That's
dude,
random.
Glenn Helen. I'm just
Okay.
thinking about the Grizz, dude.
Okay.
He's just
I'll
the man.
talk about a Glenn Helen guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, there's
Wow.
Glenn Helen guys, and then there's JG, right?
He's a kind of a different level.
Right.
Yeah.
Which actually, if we would have had Idiot RV on the line, he'll tell you one of his coolest wins was reeling in the 800 at Glen Helen, both motos back in the day, and beating him badly because he knew Mike at Glen Helen is awesome, right?
Yeah. You think he's got a lot of laps there?
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right. So email 33 will win a Works Connection Pro Launch Start Device contest at pulpmxshow.com. Check those out. Grant, do you use the Works Connection Pro Launch Start Device?
I do.
Okay, sweet. All right, got that right. Okay, how about this idea? This is from a listener. Lappers.
Okay.
Regarding lappers.
Oh boy. Can we just be done with the lapper talk?
Okay, last thing. If there's what if there's a tough block going into like a straightaway, the start straight where you turn on the start straight, or
Nope.
the two riders are
Nope.
shaking their heads at
No.
me?
Nope.
Like
What
a
a
Joker
horrible
lane?
idea.
Yes.
No.
In one spot on the track.
At least you know if you're Tomac, you're going to get around Benny Bloss right there.
What if Tomac gets to you in the section after that?
He'll probably get you, but at least he knows the lapper's going into that.
But what about the two dudes who behind me who don't have to take it?
No, they do have to take it.
So
if you're getting lapped, you have to go there every single
yeah,
time.
I
they've
understand
already
that,
gotten lapped.
but they've already gotten
Doesn't
lapped.
matter. As long as you're lapped once, you keep having to go
You have
there.
to take it every lap.
Every lap.
I
and then
don't.
I come out right in front of the leaders.
No.
Horrible
Okay,
idea.
all right,
I'm sorry,
all
but
right,
not a
okay,
good
horrible
idea.
idea.
I think like a blue leader light on the bar. Like, let's fucking throw a third transponder on the forks. Like, that
I
would be
agree.
better than
I
that.
agree.
Well, because you got to have the transponder. You have to have a separate transponder, but then you can at least let him, like, instead of a flag, you can at least have a light on the bar. Like, remember,
like a light on the front fender.
It'd have to be on the front fender.
And you can
a
do
lot
it for
of times
red.
You're not going to see it if
you
it's
can
on
do
the
it for
bar.
red cross flags too.
Cade was yelling at some guy on Twitter who wanted a light on the handlebar, and Cade's like, "I'm not looking down."
Yeah, you're not going to see.
Yeah, no, it needs to be out.
Right.
Remember, Christian Craig had that light on there to remind him to calm down.
Yeah. If front fender light, I could see that. Bar, no.
Okay, we're done with the lapper talk. All right, we're done.
I don't want to drill into my front fender and have to do that in case Mitchell gets lapped, so I'm out.
Here we go.
Yeah,
it's more work for Muto. We're out.
I'm out. It's a fucking dumb idea. Whoever thought of that?
Listen, hey, one time, Yamaha, we had radiator braces in the corners of the radiators, right, to help them. And we couldn't get them fucking done, and they didn't get them done, and they brought them Sunday morning to the race, national. So at 6 o'clock in the morning, Jimmy Perry's like, put these on. Switch 2 radiators. I'm like, no, man. It's Sunday morning. Like, what if I fuck up or whatever? Like, we had all fucking week to do this. I'm not doing it. And then Jimmy's like, put these on. I'm like, no, you have to fire me, dude. I'm not doing it. Like, fuck you guys for being so disorganized. You're asking me at 6 o'clock in the morning to change 2 radiators on the bike.
Yeah, the bike's already ready. It's the race day.
Yeah.
That's just asking for trouble.
So then Timmy comes to me. He's like, hey, man, this is High Point because big ruts and, Timmy's like, listen, man, this is a good track for me. Like, can you please change those radiators? I was like, fuck. So I did it. But classic example, I was like, fuck that, I ain't doing it.
Did he win?
No. I think he got on the box that day, though.
Worth it.
I think he got 3rd overall.
Yeah, it's worth it. You could ask Harlan if they throw like a random, like, hey, let's just change the oil. Like, I just like tweak out. Like when the my schedule gets changed, I melt down.
Yeah.
Like I get pissed off. It's a thing.
Yeah, I don't.
He does not like work. That's for sure.
Oh,
dude,
wow.
That
was pretty disrespectful.
That is insane coming out.
Not wrong.
At least
Not
you're
wrong.
getting paid a lot. He's driving a Tesla now.
What?
He's got crazy money.
Yeah, I got an inside source in Trump's office. He's like, hey, we're about to bomb the fuck out of Iran. You should probably get an electric car.
Probably electric car, yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Good idea. You need to get on his buddies that are fucking with the stock market all the time. You need to get in that group.
Yeah, I'm not in that deep.
Grant Harlan on the show, by the way. We got full lines right now. See if any of these are for Grant. RV call. Solution for a laptop problem. No, we're not doing that. No, here's one. AC wants to talk to you about Kevin Moranz. AC, what's your question for Grant about Kevin Moranz?
Harlan, boys, how we doing?
Good.
Dude, just wanted to see if your teammate is alive and well after rolling up the windows that hard on TV the other night. How he's feeling, things like that.
He is alive and well. Chest was a little sore, but yeah, he took a gnarly digger there and didn't. I don't think we have a video of the one in Indy, but the one in Indy was considerably worse for like the speed.
Rolled up the windows too?
Oh, big time.
Jesus.
So he's still kicking. So we'll see him in Detroit this weekend. I think he may even ride this week. He's good.
All right. We'll see him back soon.
AC's my guy, dude.
Yep.
That's your Italian's favorite Italian.
That's my boy over there. Shout out, Muto.
Guys on Moto Podcast.
Good. Does he like to work, or is he not like you?
Dude, we're fucking Italian. People work for us.
Okay.
You know?
Thanks, AC. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, later, doggy.
Hey, so I do this LCQ race every year. We're doing it at Salt Lake. Top 7. Are you familiar with this thing?
Yeah.
Top 17 go. Some wild cards. Our guy Hardog, dude. You are not gonna make it, Harlan.
Where am I at right now? Where am I at?
You're 12th in the points with 66 points. 17th is Corey Karsten with 45. And, dude, you've been riding really well like we talked about. You're getting into these mains, no problem. You're not going to make it, man.
Oh, I would feel so bad for him if he didn't make it. I would just feel
He's
so
not going to make
bad.
it.
Yeah,
Kevin has 89 points. He's in, but.
So you need to start sucking up to Steve.
Yeah, start tucking the front end a little bit.
If he doesn't make it on points, you
that.
cannot let him in.
In the past 2 years, I've picked all 250 riders for the wild cards.
You got to keep doing that.
And I've been a supporter of that. I helped make that decision.
It's definitely better that way.
So, Hardog, I mean, honestly, look, the 5th place in an LCQ is 25 points. If you throw one race, Harlan, you're in.
You can't do that, Grant.
No, you can't.
I don't even plan on being in another LCQ this year, Steve.
Wow.
I like it. I like that. I like the positive attitude.
Cool, man. I guess you hate money.
I don't know if maybe
I do. I've mentioned this multiple times.
You have. You actually have mentioned that.
Wait, he's 12th in points in what? In the LCQ thing? Or
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were saying like 12th in points. Like
no, man.
I was just like fucking hard dog, dude. Holy shit.
No, dude.
Mudo's had too many skip years.
Be a little more realistic here.
Whoa, that's my guy, dude.
Cole Thompson's right behind you. Right behind you.
I'm just trying to get top 20 in points, like for the season, so I can get into A group again.
Well,
I like it in there.
Are you still not in A group?
No, because they're doing A practice is top 20 in points only, except for Jordan Smith.
Wasn't there like 15 guys last week?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not doing the next man up, but they did move me and Kevin to A for Indy because there was no C practice, and it was kind of lopsided. So they let us slide there, which was fantastic.
So you're just not going to race this LCQ race?
I mean, unless you let me in, but you didn't let me in 23. So
yeah,
you were a full privateer then. There was another full privateer that didn't get in either, which was ridiculous.
Yeah,
who got in? What did I do?
I didn't get in as a
oh
privateer.
yeah, Benny
I also
did.
got hurt.
You were like
before.
15th in points, Benny. Whatever.
Grant beat me in points, I think.
All right. Well, listen, if you're not worried about it, then yeah, good job.
I mean, I would love to be in the race. I fumbled last year pretty bad, but I would love to be in it. But look,
don't forget.
I show up on Saturdays, and my goal is main events. I feel like I waste my time showing up if I'm not in it. So
your guy caused controversy in last year's race, but
I have a question, Steve.
yeah, so I'm not happy about that.
Yeah,
I didn't hear that we could go whenever on the staggered start.
Go ahead, Grant.
I got screwed.
Go ahead, Benny.
Can I commentate if I come to the race?
Sure. I think I'm going to hire Kellen to do the play-by-play again. So.
Can we get Will Hahn with his shirt tucked in like Britney Spears out
well,
there again?
He got in big trouble for that. So
that was TLD though. Bobby don't care.
I think Yamaha would care more. No.
Fuck. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's Bill Hahn.
He was on Star then, wasn't he?
No, he was on TLD. He was TLD manager.
Oh.
Yeah. Grant Harlan on the show. Missing the LCQ race. Brought to you by the folks at FCP. All right. Anything else for Grant Harlan?
No.
No.
Can I say one thing?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
No.
Cut the Birmingham is the greatest race on our.
Okay.
Yeah. Cut the feed. Get this guy out of here.
That's crazy.
Hold on though. That actually lines up to a caller. Jordan's on 3. She's upset about my Birmingham comments. Jordan, you there?
Yeah. Hey, Steve. How's it going?
I'm good, Jordan. Thanks for calling the show. So Grant Harlan here on the line. He's pro Birmingham.
I love
it. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear it because, Roll Tide, War Eagle, at least I have another person that's for Alabama on here. Steve, I got to get you to, start loving Birmingham. What have I got to do?
Listen, Jordan, it's not your fault. The stadium's like a Temu stadium. It ain't that nice. The hotel by the stadium is really nice, but it's very expensive. The hotels by the airport suck balls.
They're a stone's throw from the project.
The hotels downtown are scary.
Oh, I've never stayed there. I didn't look at there.
I have to say, I beg to differ because I was born and raised in Birmingham, Alabama, and you're talking about a place that is near and dear to my heart. So I was born actually a couple of blocks from that stadium. It's 5 years old. It's brand new.
Yeah, but it's not that nice. It's not
hold on, Steve. Hold on. UAB is actually right where that stadium is located, and it was a part of where they were manufacturing the COVID vaccine. And so a lot of where that whole place is connected has a lot to do with, a lot of good things. And
well, fucking Steve's all in now. You flipped him. Yeah.
I mean, that hotel by the stadium is super nice. It's just really expensive.
It's crazy expensive.
Please do not trash that stadium. Because and also on top of it, too, you have Hunter Lawrence at the end of the race. This past Saturday that was saying that he wants to come back and he wants to race there.
Jordan, he won. He won.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of the reason I love that race is I do well,
yeah.
And it reminds me of Paula. So.
Last year, even Chase Sexton last year, and AP, they loved it.
Listen,
Jordan, I was there last year.
Jordan, I'm really sorry. there's 17 rounds. There's got to be a worse one, right? There has to be.
Well, there's a lot of places that y'all go to, like Oakland. Y'all got.
We don't go there anymore. We don't go there anymore.
Well, they don't. They might not go there anymore, but they still got robbed when they went to
Oakland
Oakland,
would
right?
be below Alabama if they were still in the schedule.
Hey, Cleveland has a shot to take the
below
number one spot
Alabama.
as the worst place.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we are going back to Cleveland. We'll see how that goes.
Last year, of all the places where I went, like where I was downtown somewhere staying.
Yep.
After the race, or even before the race, by far the sketchiest one, Birmingham.
Jordan,
Cute
what do you
bartender
think,
there,
Jordan,
though.
What do you think of that, Jordan? That statement from Benny Bloss there.
Yeah, but
I
Benny
think
complains if
by
everything's
far,
not
the
bougie.
places that are the most sketchiest that y'all have actually the races. Los Angeles. I mean, how many times has that been on the news?
I don't really have
San
anything
Diego,
against the stadium. I don't think the
Seattle.
stadium's
Oh,
bad, but
my
I don't have
goodness.
to go into
The
it.
stadium's not bad. It's just like
Detroit?
Snapdragon.
Wow.
It's like Snapdragon. It's just like kind of blah.
Yeah,
Like-
any of the college football stadiums
Right.
are just too small.
Yeah, they're just Salt Lake sucks too. Kind of.
Yeah.
You're just like, like.
I mean, I would much rather be in a home
Jordan,
grown state just like Alabama.
Jordan, where
than
do you
any of these-
live in Alabama? Where do you live?
Where do I live?
Yeah, like
Where do I
in
live?
the suburbs.
I live
Like,
in Huntsville, Alabama. I live in Huntsville,
far is-
Alabama, and I will be.
how far is that?
I will be at the race in Nashville too.
How far is Huntsville?
I've heard some up and down things about Huntsville from my friend that lived there.
They build rockets there.
They build rockets there.
They do.
Yeah.
They sure do.
How far is it, Jordan? Though from Alabama, from the stadium?
It's about an hour and 45 minutes.
Well, fuck. I was gonna see if I could stay at your house, but I don't want to drive out.
No, not with that attitude.
Jordan, I got a question.
Well, yeah, Jordan, you can help me with my attitude if you have a nice couple 1,000 square foot house with like a pool and stuff. Like maybe you can help me.
I'm pretty sure that Pookie would not want you here.
Now, Pookie's cool with it.
No, Pookie would not care. Trust me. No.
Jordan, I got a question for you. You said Roll Tide, War Eagle. Does that mean you're an Alabama and an Auburn fan?
That is crazy.
No, I'm just for
Alabama
anyone
in general.
to support my state and not trash it.
I respect that.
But Jordan, like I said, man, the hotels by the airport are not great. There's not a lot of restaurants. It's very expensive to fly into. The stadium
There's
is
not a lot of restaurants. Oh my goodness,
It
you're
is
right
expensive.
Grant
You're
just
right
backed me
by
up.
Ruth's Chris. You're right by Ruth's Chris.
Ma'am,
Ruth's Chris is
I went to that
amazing.
Ruth Chris 2 years ago. It was like 25-minute drive from the stadium.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I went
at
to a
all.
restaurant down there, got duck, and it was like $100,
And then
it
Jordan,
was good.
The
but
waiter at
It's not like you can't afford it.
yeah, Mudo makes a lot of money.
Yeah, I do.
Jordan, the waiter
Yeah.
the waiter
I
at
don't
the
know
Ruth
what you're talking about. It's not like you can't afford it. I mean, my goodness. Y'all have this radio?
Yeah,
Like,
tell him, Jordan. Tell him.
Y'all are fine.
Chill,
Y'all are
Grant.
fine.
Chill out.
Jordan, and then the waiter in the Ruth Chris in Alabama, he was started out okay, and then he got super erratic. And the table next to us is like, "Hey man, he's drunk," and I'm like, "Yeah, he seems like off." And then, dude, he wouldn't give me shrimp cocktail. He's like, "I'm not giving it to you." Like it was Jordan. It was a
Probably
very weird.
drunk because he had to serve y'all.
Wow.
I like her.
Taylor or Jordan, ask Darkside about it. He was there at the dinner, and we were like, "What is wrong with this waiter?" So I also had a negative experience with the waiter and with the distance of the Ruth Chris. The hotel
I wonder
again.
why.
The hotel was
Wonder
nice.
why.
That is a nice hotel right there, but it's $450 a night.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That's a little steep.
Okay, but you can afford it though. So stop complaining.
I can't
You can
afford
afford it.
I can't afford it.
I
You
like
can afford
Alabama
it.
because it's an indoor pit. That's all I care about.
That's the only thing good about
Yeah,
that
that's
race.
sick.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
but again,
Probably
it's
the worst indoor pit of the year.
I had a great time.
Well, I'm happy,
when I
Jordan,
was
for
there
you.
Saturday. I got to meet Lars.
Lars.
Got to
Oh,
meet
that's
Lars.
I
Sure
can't imagine
did.
that.
I got Seth Hammaker's autograph. He's a sweet guy,
He
by
is.
the way.
He is a
great-
sweet boy.
And
he
you know
is
what? I got two. Here's the other thing. I got Eli Tomac's goggles. I thought that was absolutely
cool.
amazing.
That's a good
Like,
get.
did he throw them in the
and-
crowd, or did he give them to you personally? Like, how did that happen?
He gave them to me personally.
Okay.
He sure did.
What are you hot?
And then, excuse me?
Are you
Say
good
that one more
looking?
time?
No, are you like good looking? Are you like a good? You sound like a good looking woman.
Well, you can ask my fiance that.
Okay.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying, like, you sound like you did really well with these riders. Eli isn't exactly the chummiest guy out there, so for him to hand you goggles, I got to think, you're packing something. So,
That's crazy.
Wow.
All right, guys, it's been a great show, everybody. Thanks for coming out.
I just feel like, Jordan, like you got goggles, you met Hammaker, you met Lars, you born and raised there, you yelled about Roll Tide. Like, you're kind of biased, right? Kind of. It's like me talking about Winnipeg. Like, I'll talk about Winnipeg.
Listen, I lived 5 years in Wisconsin and froze my ever-loving ass off.
Mm-hmm.
I will never live in a northern state ever again or want to ever visit Canada. I can tell you that.
Yeah, fuck Canada. I agree.
I agree.
Amen.
Love,
Amen, Jordan.
I
Amen.
love my home. I love my home. I'm Southern born and Southern bred, and do not take that out of context at all.
No, listen,
Hell yeah, brother.
I am sure, I have no doubt you love it, but I love Vegas. I bet you would hate Vegas. You're Southern born, Southern.
I've been to Vegas.
Do you
It's
like
full of
it?
Strippers. It's full of strippers.
There we go. It's full of strippers.
It's very sinful. Very sinful.
We love Vegas. I love it. It's got the Sphere. It's got No Doubt coming up. Creed was here last fall. I love Vegas. See, Jordan, we're just not coming from the same, background, you and I. We're just not coming on the same vibe.
Steve, maybe me and you can, actually meet each other in Nashville, and I can, feel some good things in you. But until then,
I will
just
be in
remember,
Nashville.
You better watch out for the fiance
This
now.
meetup has to happen.
I'll be in.
You're
I'll
not
be
gonna
in
be
Nashville.
in Nashville?
No, I'll be in Nashville.
You will?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Are you going to be eating with Lars in the Honda pit?
Yeah, probably at some point. I'll grab coffee or a cherry Coke or something from Honda.
They got a Breville in that semi, right?
If you ever decide to come back or even venture to Birmingham and want to see, another race, which I'm pretty sure that it will probably happen again.
It'll be back. Yeah.
I know where Starbucks is, so I can hook you up with one.
Yes,
so
I
you
did.
don't have to worry about that. I got that on the lockdown.
I found
so you
a
don't
Starbucks,
have to
I
comment on YouTube videos saying that there's nowhere to find coffee. So yeah.
All right, Jordan. Well, I look forward to hashing this out with you at Nashville.
I got it.
Okay. Thanks for calling. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
All
Very
right.
welcome. Have a good night. Okay.
You too. See ya. Bye-bye.
That was the best caller of the night. That was incredible. That was amazing.
I wish I cared about anything as much as she cares about Birmingham, Alabama.
She's not a Steve fan now.
That's
and
fine.
I don't think she's
That's
a fan
fine.
of me either.
But can we just admit?
who she voted for,
can we just
too.
admit the massively huge bias because that's where she lives and she got goggles and met Seth and Lars?
I'm curious if she's
No,
been
she
to
makes a great point.
many
She makes a
other
great point.
races.
That's exactly it.
She's what?
If she's been to many other
Listen,
races.
Benny, you backed me up. Grant, you said it was really expensive. Muto only cares about the indoor pits.
Dude, I built my bike in fear every Sunday there.
I wouldn't
Because
say
there's
it's
some
the
questionable
worst.
characters.
What'd be the worst one on the circuit for you, Oldenburg?
It's got to be Birmingham.
St. Louis is pretty sketchy.
Oh, St. Louis is bad. St. Louis
It's
is worse
pretty
than
sketchy.
Birmingham.
But
Yeah.
the dirt and the track and everything make up for that.
That's true.
Indoor pit?
Indoor pit.
So St. Louis press box is too high, but otherwise, I'll take the stadium.
Area-wise, St. Louis is
St. Louis
worse.
is sketchy.
Philly's
My
not
parents'
great.
car got broken into.
Yeah, I've never had a problem with St. Louis. I stay at the Hyatt. I walk to the stadium.
I mean, Oakland was by far the worst, but that was
no.
Stepping over.
San Francisco sucked.
As we said to Jordan, if Oakland was still in the circuit, it'd be the worst race of the year.
Yeah.
Detroit's-
it's not even a question. I think Detroit's nice. I like
Detroit's
Detroit.
pits
But
suck.
I guess saying Birmingham is the worst race of the year is kind of because it's not that bad.
It's not the worst by a mile.
Yeah.
It's a close last.
Listen, man.
There was a
goes back-
moment in, was it 24 or 25, the Airbnb?
Oh, 24.
24. There was some conflict at the team Airbnb.
We were in the projects, but we did have an engine out there all day that we shipped there. It never got stolen. But it was not in a nice area.
We had a call from John. He wanted to back up Jordan, but he hung up. So
That's probably good.
For the best.
Yeah.
For the
listen,
best.
like I said earlier, with being a media guy, I got to call it like I see it. There's got to be a winner and a loser in Supercross, 17 rounds.
What's your favorite?
Whew, I don't know exactly.
Dude, Pittsburgh
I like
was
Dallas.
sick.
I like Dallas. I don't like that rental car lot.
No.
Too fucking far.
Yeah.
But I love the stadium.
Where?
Press box, Dallas. It's cool. Good restaurants. Nice to fly to. Dallas is a good round.
I mean, I like Dallas, but that's biased.
You're biased.
Right?
At least you
Dallas
can
is
hit it
great.
like Jordan.
Hot take here, boys. Dallas is the worst.
No.
Oh, no.
All right,
Not
Grant.
even close.
Yeah,
It's not
thanks for
even
calling
close.
Dumbass.
Grant's drunk.
It's not even close.
No.
The dirt, it has the worst dirt. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
The dirt
Get
does
out of here.
suck.
Yeah.
All right, listen.
Great stadium. Great stadium. Dirt sucks.
We're way behind on this show with all this shit we got to talk about. I still got Instagram questions for these two guys, and
Kick
we got
Grant out.
goggles. Yeah, we got to kick Grant out. Hey,
Later,
Grant,
nerd.
good job this year. Keep it up, buddy. You're riding well.
Thank you.
And yeah, keep it up. And I cannot believe you're going to miss the LCQ race. Can't believe it, but you do.
I mean, it might happen still, but I hope not. Honestly.
I like that, Grant.
Yeah, good
I like
job,
that
Grant.
attitude.
Good job.
Racers race.
Racers race.
KMR's KTM. Grant Harlan.
Number one rider.
And let's
Number one.
And let's also
Just like Mitchell.
Let's boot Grant from the group. Let's boot Grant from the group text.
No, I won't. No.
I make the group chat, Steve.
He does make.
I
the group
live
chat
for the
better.
group chat. I have notifications on. How can you kick me out?
That
you have
the
notifications
craziest.
on? Yeah, that's
the
insane.
Craziest thing.
You are insane.
Is that your phone?
On race day, there will be some times where I'll come back from practice, and I checked it before, and I've got 100 messages.
Yeah.
Just from the one.
There's no way to keep up with that.
No.
do.
Oh wait, okay, all right, hold on. Chance wants to back Jordan up. Probably her fiance. It's probably her fiance.
Are we Roll Tide or War Eagle, brother?
Hey guys, well actually,
okay.
funny story. I'm actually from West Virginia and live in the Huntsville area. It is nice to have a race down this way, and Nashville is great as well. I can't wait to go to that one. But I was going to ask, and bring up the point of why you guys do hate Birmingham so much. But
It's not you guys. It's more just me.
Whoa.
It's more me. Like I don't hate it, but I just don't like it. Yeah, it's not the you guys.
That's
yeah.
Yeah, that's
These
fair.
guys are
I mean,
just
I can
too
agree
bougie.
that it's definitely the worst round in the series, but I mean, Cleveland's probably a close second.
We'll see.
Grant,
we're
didn't you
going
have
there.
your best finish of the year there this weekend?
So far, yes. And I've made it all
yeah.
for years, so big fan.
Yeah. No, I mean it's an awesome round, and I don't know. I just kind of wanted to back up and say that. But
Do you think?
Yeah,
Do you think Chance Vegas is sinful?
No.
Okay.
I think Jordan and I have very opposite views of life. If I had to.
But you're not a big fan of the South, brother.
I mean, I like it down here, but I don't know. I mean, I was born in Morgantown and worked for Racer X there for a few years, and so I don't know. I mean, I'm just happy that there's a race down here, and like I said, Nashville's great to have as well. But the Pensacola folks and the Florida folks can go over that, or in the Panhandle can go to Birmingham,
listen,
and
that's good
it's
for
nice.
them.
It's nice for the area, whether it's like I said, the nicest round. It's not, but I don't know. It's nice to have,
Sure, it's great. Like if you're coming from my end, it's expensive to fly there. It's expensive to stay at that hotel. You can't find a fucking Starbucks anywhere. The pits are 2 levels, 14 miles apart. The hotels by the airport suck balls. It's yeah. So
I would rather race Birmingham than the Atlanta Speedway.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's fair. Yeah,
that replaced it, right?
Yeah. I guess that one sucked. Yeah.
I would much rather do Birmingham.
Yeah, that wasn't good. I do like Speedway tracks, but not that one.
No.
I got a good Atlanta story.
Go ahead.
I don't understand why any hotel anywhere close to Birmingham is even close to $450. That makes absolutely no sense.
That one by the
to me
stadium
at
is
all.
nice, though. That one by the stadium is nice.
Yeah, but you got to think
it's in Birmingham.
If it's not a race weekend, it's probably not.
Oh
that
yeah,
much.
no, for sure. Is it you're involved? What's your story involved?
It's Mike's off. Yeah, it's 100% Mike's off. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll tell you
really
after the show.
All right, thanks, Chance. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
All right,
See ya.
appreciate it. All right, Hard Dog. Thanks again. Sorry for interrupting your time.
It's fun. I had a great time. Jordan's awesome. She really just letting you guys have it about Alabama.
Thanks, Harlan. Good job, buddy.
See you guys in the group chat.
All right, see
I'll
ya.
be there.
All right, later.
Yeah, I won't see you there.
Grant Harlan. Should we let Muto in or no?
No, absolutely not.
Oh wow. Okay.
He's too high profile.
I don't want in, so
Yeah, you've
I'm
said that.
good.
Yeah, you've said that.
You wouldn't talk anyway, so it
Yeah.
wouldn't matter.
That's why I don't
we
want in.
booted.
We booted numerous people.
Tristan
for it.
Lane.
Tristan
Booted.
Lane. There was 6 people
Yeah.
that got booted.
Tristan
I mean,
Lane
if there's 100 messages coming in, I'm not reading any
Right.
of them.
Tristan Lane was literally he would just chime in every 3 weeks. You're like, yeah, man, really not.
I don't like that you guys let people out and then in. Hey, once you're out, you're never allowed to
Well,
fuck
what do
back
you mean
in.
out and then in?
Like you two got kicked out.
Yeah,
and then you're back
but
in.
that was a 24-hour ban. It's if you break the rules, you get banned for 24 hours. You come back in.
Does that happen in Fight Club?
No.
The guy that got booted for what happened this weekend should not have been allowed back in.
I think I agree with that.
I mean, I like the guy.
I also like the guy.
But you just can't do that.
Yeah.
That's my guy, so I support him.
PulpMX 20 code, save at ETHIKA.com. Men's, women's, kids stuff into underwear, hoodies, great sweatpants. I'm a jogger guy now.
Oh, wow. I'd love to see that.
I just discovered joggers.
They're great.
Yeah.
Must
love
fly
them.
in.
Right.
Yep.
I wasn't a jogger guy.
No.
I was like, they're just sweats, but they're better than sweats.
Yeah, lighter.
Look at the two of you bonding over clothes.
That's the go-to for flights.
Yeah. ETHIKA's got them. ETHIKA.com. PulpMX 20 code to save with ETHIKA. Thank you to those guys. All right, let's do the. He's on the phone, but we're gonna do the X-Brand goggle tear-offs. No, let's just do this. All right, let's do. Okay. Motocross. Beta.
Motocross.
Here we go.
We're in. All in.
Are we ready, Oldenburg?
I mean, we haven't touched the bike yet, but we will be ready. Yes.
But it's gonna suck, dude.
But it's gonna suck in a good way. See, I need to set the record straight here. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought my outdoor career was long gone a long time ago.
Yeah.
Because I've been Supercross only since 2020, so the last 6 years.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna ask me to go race outdoors for fun, like I'm good.
Right.
I'll just stay at home. That's a lot of work for pennies. Like I'm good.
Yeah.
But obviously, the way the year started for us, it was funny because Saturday night after I broke my arm, Mudo and I are sitting in the hotel bar area, and I'm like, screw it, I need a drink. Like, what do I like? I can have a drink right now. I'm 31 years old.
Yeah.
No big deal, right? And Harlan walks in, and I think Taylor asked him like, so what's the plan now? Like, who you guys gonna get?
Yeah, other guy crashed on press day, right?
And Harlan goes, I think we're racing outdoors, and I immediately went, I'll take another. So after the second drink, like, I'm good. I'm in, right?
Yeah.
But no, I mean, like I said, I thought I was done with outdoors. It's hard. Last year we were supposed to race 3. It's hard going from Supercross having a week and a half really to get ready for the first round. Mm-hmm. You kind of got to be doing some stuff throughout the season of Supercross, but at the same time you're trying to get your best results on Supercross on Saturdays. So it's kind of going. It's not ideal, right? So for me, it's like I would rather race all of the outdoors than 3 of them because it's the same. It's the same amount of work for me. Yeah. Like I got to bust my butt to be ready.
And honestly, it's going to take you a few rounds before you get.
It is.
I will say it sucked last year to have to like get done with Supercross. You're tired. You're kind of ready for a break, and you got to train your ass off.
That's like what 80% of the paddock does, though.
I know, but
I think if you're mentally prepared going into the year for 31 races, it's a little bit easier, right? Because it's like, especially only doing 3 because
that's a lot of work. For
you can take the first couple races to get your feet underneath you and then start building throughout the year if you're racing all of them. So I am personally excited. I've never raced outdoors being based in Texas, so I'm excited about that. We have some really good tracks.
That's awesome. That's going to be great.
It's going to be hot, but we have really good tracks.
You do have good tracks.
We do have good tracks. So, and I'm honestly just mentally just ready for the suffer. Like I'm excited for it.
Well, I think in a way, if you like, it's a challenge.
Oh, for sure.
It's a challenge.
Like, I mean, it's going to be brutal.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's a new challenge, and I feel like with what I know now,
I'm just pulling up some of your results.
I could, like, everything's lining up for it to be a great summer leading into next year's Supercross, right? Like, you're building throughout this summer. Hopefully we can qualify for SMX, do the last 3 SMX rounds, take a week or 2 off, and then start getting into Supercross. And it's like you're constantly building from basically beginning of May until Supercross starts.
I didn't even think this was possible, but in 2019 you got 43rd.
Oh my god!
Jeez. 43rd at Ironman. Yeah, I crashed out. I didn't race.
That is impressive because they only take.
I didn't
40.
know they took.
Well, yeah, because they fill
alternates. Yes, but
for the second moto, if people don't show up. I like how you start with that one. The one I
14th
broke my
at Buds.
collarbone in.
Is that your last one?
That was the last one. 14th at Buds. 16 at Unadilla.
19 wasn't a good year for me.
Can't even get to the good results. My fucking
go to
motivation's
2016
dropping right now.
So just to be correct, though, like these numbers I'm seeing, this is on a Star Yamaha, right?
Okay.
Star Yamaha.
Okay, but
So
here,
I'm just checking.
Listen,
Star bike.
Listen, let me give you some backstory.
He says go
on
to
this.
2016. I want to hear the 2016 results. I got some good ones.
So,
dude, we're going back 10 years.
That's how long it's been.
I
Steve.
know, but that's what we're doing.
2019.
Hey, 10 years ago, I was looking much better than now, man.
Okay.
I don't agree with that.
2019, I had a great build going into outdoors. Vegas, the last round.
Second at East Rutherford.
I was fastest qualifier in Vegas, and then I knocked myself out, and that's when I burned my butt.
Yep. In the webs?
Yes.
Seen that
And
video.
I was in the hospital. I was laying in a hospital bed for 8 days, couldn't move because the skin graft they did. I talked to Bobby Reagan at Paula because I went to watch. He says, I don't know what we're doing for next year yet, but, like, don't worry about it. Like, I want to see you race some outdoors first. That was Saturday. Tuesday, he calls me and says we signed Shane McElrath. So now I'm panicking because I have nothing lined up, and I don't know when I can get back on a dirt bike. So basically, I got released, and I went racing that weekend. So I was not ready to go racing because I was just panicked. I didn't know what I was going to do for a ride. So 19 was a scratch. Like, I just wasn't ready to go racing.
Well, okay. All right.
16 was okay.
Well, let's go to 39th at Glen Helen. 9th at Hangtown.
There we go. All right, here we go.
Hey, that's when it starts picking up. I think I got like 10 top 10s that year.
That's 2017.
Okay, so the 39th in Glen Helen, I broke my collarbone first moto.
Okay. So let's just scroll down a little bit.
What's the career best outdoors?
6th.
Unadilla, 6th.
Maybe I was
Twice.
aiming a little high, saying
6th
we're
at High
coming
Point.
for Jet.
6th at High Point.
Yeah, I think so.
I got like 10 or 9 or 10 top 10s that year.
Yeah.
And then before that, I was privateer.
I'm just not sure we can go back to 2016. But look,
that's what it was,
it's
though.
the challenge.
That's how long it's been.
Right. It's the challenge.
Yeah.
It's going to suck.
It's going to suck, but
You're
we're ready
in Texas.
For everybody.
It's so fucking hot, but yeah.
But that's kind of
I personally love
Yeah,
it.
you're fine.
I'm thrilled.
But that's
thrilled.
I am actually thrilled.
But it being so hot in Texas, that's what's got me excited because now when we go to the weekends, like it's kind of a little bit of a break.
You'll be
a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No?
It's hot in Oklahoma, and I don't ever really go to
I've
races.
lived in
and I'm
Texas
like,
for 18 years, so I understand.
Man,
Well,
such a break.
Beta's going motocrossing. Buckle up.
Yeah,
We got 3 rounds under our belt last year.
Yep.
We learned some stuff.
We learned some stuff with the bikes, yeah.
We definitely learned some stuff. The bike is better this year.
Does Zacho race the last 3?
No.
We'll see after Loretta's. You know, I need to see something at Loretta's.
I don't think he would want. I think he would want to be all in or not.
Okay. He said on the show Thursday he wants to do the last 3.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Okay. Well, Oldenburg, you're a really good rider. You're going to have to retrain your brain for outdoors.
I like how you pull up my worst results.
I mean,
that is a classic Steve move.
Listen, let's go back then in the interest of.
You're saying 26. This is how long it's been, Steve.
8th at Ironman, 8th at Budds Creek, 6th at Unadilla.
Bet your ass.
10 at Washougal, 15th at Millville, home track.
I sucked at Millville that weekend, yeah.
13th at Southwick.
Your career best is Unadilla.
That one, Zacho cross-jumped me second moto and cleaned me out.
Good job, Zacho, asshole.
Your career best is Unadilla?
And High Point.
High Point.
Unadilla is my career best.
So you really you went 10, 18, 16 to start the year. Shaky times. Then you come in with a 6 at High Point.
Yeah.
And then you get better.
I was
from
on the
there.
chopping
Then
block
you get
there.
better there. Yeah, then you get better from there.
I was race to race that year.
Was that TLD?
Yeah.
Race to race, really?
Yeah. I was Supercross only, and then they told me, okay, we'll take you to the first 2.
Yeah.
And then they said, okay, we'll take you to Colorado, but if you're not in the top 10, like, you're done. And Jesse got hurt, second moto, and then the Tuesday after Colorado, Hill and Fry got hurt. So then it was just me and Shane, and then like 2 races later, Shane got hurt, and then I'm the only guy.
Well, you got 6 at High Point, so you at least
That was a good day.
Is that the year McAdoo came off the?
No.
Okay.
I think McAdoo wasn't even pro yet.
Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, maybe not.
16.
Faulkner and I battled to the death the last lap of the second moto. I know that.
Outdoors, man.
I'm just glad we got the semi-AC revamped because you can see me every Sunday in that bad girl, cramped building, dude. I'm not built. I'm spoiled now.
Yeah. No.
Shop's got AC. The Beta shop's the first shop I've ever worked in that's had AC. It's just different at the top, you know? Like, I'm just not used to this shit anymore.
Beta USA. See him at the outdoors.
I'm excited. Are we going to get to practice together at all? Maybe?
I'm not driving to Oklahoma.
It's 3 hours. I would drive to Texas.
Well, then drive to Texas.
You would drive to Texas?
I drove to Texas.
Midweek?
I drove to Texas to ride with you.
That was like
before.
we had nothing going on.
I'm talking about before.
That was like middle of the off season.
Before outdoors. I told the team because the team.
I like how Benny goes, I would drive to see you, but doesn't say I'll come down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your point where he goes, I'd come see you. You go like, okay, I'll do it.
I told the team, I was like, we should, for testing, a day in Texas.
You guys need to do a boot camp.
A day in Texas. A day in Oklahoma. Two
That's
different tracks.
That's 4 hours of driving for a day.
It's very easy. 2 and 2. Even better.
That was better, but
even better.
Okay, I asked for some Instagram questions for you guys. Let's get to those real quick. Brunt Workwear, by the way. BruntWorkwear.com. PulpMX Show is a code to save with those guys. And use that code Omen Boot, the Marin Boot. Fantastic company, and they got workwear as well on there.
I'm a Georgia boot guy, but if you got a size 12 Brunt work boot, send it to Templeton, California. I'll try it out.
Okay, thanks, Mudo.
Just going to drop that on.
BruntWorkwear.com. PulpMX Show is a code to save. All right. Are you ready for these questions?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Justin says, does Brian Marock tell you guys stories about how cool he was in Alaska?
No.
Don't even know who that is.
He's the off-road Western team manager.
Okay.
We have a crazy Brian Marock story.
We call him Sarge.
Okay.
He doesn't. He's a sweet man, though.
Here's a question from Dan Martin. Mitchell, how are you mentally coping with having to do outdoors this year? Big outdoor guy.
I'm ready. Goodness.
Okay, from Samuel Naylor. For both guys, favorite current and past riders to watch ride.
Ooh.
Current and past riders to watch ride.
James.
Yeah.
No question. Current.
You put him in retirement.
Jet. I did.
Yeah.
Highlight of my career. By the way.
It's got to be Jet for you, dude, because you spent that whole interview with me after one race talking about how amazing Jet
Yeah, well,
was.
no, Jet current. Yeah, that's easy.
Right.
But, I mean, Hunters, they're the same, right?
They're not.
Dude, Prado's lap at Seattle in qualifying was insane.
Prado's lap in the same
Past,
A2. Incredible.
Past, I'm going to go either Ricky or K-Dub.
Okay. From McKay MPT, what do you guys enjoy most about the Beta compared to other motorcycles in the past? So just what does the Beta do well, the Beta 450?
I feel like the Beta is a really good mix of like an in-between feel between the Austrian bike and the Japanese bike. It doesn't feel too much like one or the other. Like there was things about the Austrian bike that I really liked, but there were some things that I did not like. And the Beta has a lot of similarities to the stuff that I liked, but then the stuff that I didn't really feel like it was very stable. I feel like the Beta is very stable.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I like the stability of it. I'm a steel frame guy.
Yeah.
I've always liked the steel frame better. Just it's more nimble.
Mudo, what do you hear from these idiot riders? And I got Colt Nichols online too, so he wants to chime in. Hey, Colt, welcome to the show.
No, got it. I love him. Happy birthday. No, I mean it's Mitchell's first time on the bike. Like it's different from Benny's first time on the bike because we had a year of experience, but Mitchell he immediately liked it, and it wasn't like any major tweaks that he wanted to change.
No, I'm more asking like over your time there, what do you hear all the riders talk about? Hey, I like this thing because let's face it is a newer bike. Like whether it's Colt or Benny or Mitchell or
I don't know because there's not that many like complaints. Like I think people would be shocked. Like it's a very good bike. Like if we had I honestly feel like if like someone like Tomac came and rode the bike, like he wouldn't be like, what the fuck is this? He'd be like, okay, like I could go win on this.
Yeah.
Like
it seems like everyone who rides it is very surprised with how good it is.
A lot of people will be like, oh wow, okay, this wow.
Like we've had
welcome to the show, Colt.
We've had other people ride the bike and it's nothing negative. Yeah. Like except for your minor, like, okay, like maybe I would like this setting change here. Right. But it's like no, like it's nothing like out of left field.
Especially now. The bike now compared to like the first year, it's night and day different. Better.
Sledge 357. Which one of you is going to man up and run the two-stroke?
Not happening.
Zacco at the last 3.
I would, but there'd need to be probably a pay bump for that.
If they'd let us race the 350, that'd be so sick.
A bunch of questions about the 350 and two-stroke. Have you ridden any of their two-strokes? Have you ridden any? Oh,
big 300 guy.
Okay.
I've actually put in a lot of time on the 300s. I had to, because when I signed with Beta, I didn't have a 450 yet. It wasn't really ready yet, so I rode the whole summer on 300s. I liked them a lot. I was a big fan. I've not rode the 350, but I've heard good things. They also have the 250 this year, and I've heard really good things about that as well.
Since Mitchell is a big outdoor guy, is there any races in the world he's wanted to try and go to?
Lommel.
Races in the world?
Lommel?
Yeah. I don't. I honestly, I've never really even looked at it. I know it's sand. I know it's gnarly. That's just all I've heard. But I've never watched a race or anything.
Southwick
I don't
is like
keep
a
up with
parking lot
MXGP.
You go to Lommel on like a practice day, and some guy wearing garden gloves
Yeah.
below your door. Like
That's
I've heard
what I've
that.
heard.
Yeah, but like when Jason went there, I think it was like some locals just later. Dude.
Beach race.
Nothing's really jumping out at me.
Nickel9 wants to know who's the number one rider at Beta. Andy wants to know that too. This question's for Benny from Kyle. Now that Benny is adjusted to his role as a number 2 rider, so we got a lot of that.
See, I got a little bit of beef with that though. Is he did beat me in Supercross points? I had a better finish, but he beat me in the points. But for the SMX points for the year,
we're coming off an injury.
Yeah, he rode the
coming off an injury. I rode 3
I just love how
outdoors,
this bothers him so
DNF'd
much. Like I
4
could
of
care
the
less.
6 motos.
Why from Gamper 167? Why does Beta Europe struggle in MXGP?
They're not.
I mean,
you'd have to ask them, dude. And I don't.
From Jackson 318, from another 6'4 plus rider, what peg, seat, or other parts do you use, Benny, to be comfortable?
So I run lowered pegs. I think they're 5 mil down, 5 mil back.
Yeah.
And then tall seat is key. Bar setup, I'm pretty standard, I would say, like pretty normal. And no bar risers or anything.
From Alex Loperena, favorite Beta USA employee not on the race team?
That is from a Beta USA employee.
Not on the race team?
Can you just say Alex?
Casey.
That's a good poll. That's a
Yeah.
good poll.
Casey.
Tobin.
Tobinator!
He likes all my Stravas.
I love Tobin, dude. Tobin's the man.
Here's a classic from why are they not racing? Is Beta pulling out of SMX? It's just like
Yeah,
we're done.
Yeah, back
We're
to my
done.
rant, dude. These
back
fucking
to your
people.
rant. How's the and this doesn't really make sense to me, but maybe you two guys from Jarn's Schiff. How's the exhaust location? Does it add any extra noticeable heat or eat pants?
No. Seems normal.
Yeah,
no difference.
That freaks people out because
Yeah.
it's so it is exposed, but
Yeah.
it's like you're not. If your feet are back there scraping it up, you got bigger things to worry about.
As someone who breaks parts a lot on motorcycles, I don't really break the exhaust on a Beta more than I have on anything else.
PTM 109 for Benny. Are the Chiefs going to have as bad of a season as he did?
No.
As he did? No. Okay. From Brandon, would you rather be the consistently healthiest rider on the team or the fastest?
Fastest.
You can work with speed.
That's a good question. Who's the fastest?
You are, I think, raw speed.
Okay.
Just like heater
what
laps.
was qualifying results
The
last
old
year?
Mitchell Oldenburg might have had you covered though, before he got smarter.
We're not talking about the old
I know.
person.
I'm just saying.
We're talking about
he
the
was really,
current.
dude.
I used to be fast too.
No, you still are, but Mitch could send it. Send it.
I've seen some clips of you sending it.
Brain off, throttle on.
For Mitchell, how's it feel being the number one rider? How does this impact your timeline?
Do we have the same confidence for number one going into outdoors as we do Supercross?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Number one rider.
Yeah.
Lewis,
I am excited to see Mitch ride outdoors on a regular outdoors day because I've only rode outdoors with him one day and it was not good for him. I lapped him.
from
You
Lewis
remember that?
Phillips.
Yeah, because it was like, okay, let's go ride the riverbed. Carlin gives me his bike, and it's
Yeah.
just I'm just like, all right, like
Yeah.
I'll just go ride.
Right.
I think that
I
was the
wasn't
first
trying
day
to
I
set.
ever rode with
Yeah,
you.
you didn't know it was a.
I didn't know we were racing.
From Lewis Phillips, will Beta ever be the same now that Ben Watson has left?
Yeah, I think we're all right.
You know what? I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, I think we're going to be all right.
From Aiden, too tough. Who's better, Chiefs or Ravens?
Chiefs. That's our truck driver's son. Chiefs,
Okay. All right.
obviously.
All right, that's the Instagram questions we got for you guys. Hey, by the way, LCQ challenge, $20, $30 a ticket. You can win a YZ 450F, and we've got 21 other prizes. And Grant Harlan's apparently not going to be in the race, but we are going to pick 22 privateers racing at Salt Lake City. So please check that out on PulpMX.com. Also on PulpMX.com, PulpMX gives back. We're helping injured riders, and right now we have a chance for $30. You can win, get a raffle ticket to win a trip to Florida to go hang out at the Lawrences for a day. Really want to thank Dazzy and Hunter and Jet for letting us do this. Dan Truman, of course, as well. And we are going to draw a lucky winner. All the money goes to an injured rider or riders per se. And then we're going to get to spend the day at the Lawrence compound. So pretty fucking cool. Thanks for those guys for letting us do that. It's great. Okay, 702-586-PULP. We got some lines open still. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs questions. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. Okay, these questions are submitted by, is it a Corey Moser or is it a Swiss Core?
I don't know. I think it's that Moser guy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Who?
You ever heard of him?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Heard him?
Who?
Okay.
Slut Moser? I don't know.
Pulp Show 2020, Pulp Show 26, code to save at xbrandgoggles.com. Carson Brown running X-Brand Goggles. Chiz testing away at Cowie's. What the fuck's going on there?
He's having long
Dude.
days. He'll hit us late with some photos still
If you're
geared
Tickle,
up.
though, you got to be a little bent out of shape, right?
No, because he still has his job.
I know, but...
You bring in Chiz, fresh set of...
Yeah, but if you're Tickle, aren't you like, hey, I'm the fresh set of eyes? No?
They work together.
I know they do.
They were testing together.
I know. I'm not saying anything. But if you're Tickle, are you like eyebrow raised? Like, wait, man.
I think his job's pretty solid there.
I'm not saying he... Noodle. If you're Tickle, are you like, wow, like, maybe I really missed the mark here. Like, what? Chase doesn't like any of my thing that I helped develop.
I'm a big Tickle guy, and I think he can do no wrong. And
I like Brock too, man.
I also like Brock.
Hey. Don't raise your voice if you see.
If you're Brock, you're like, fuck, I ran through all these parts. I helped develop this bike for Chase and Garrett, and now they're calling Chiz in.
I mean,
like, that kind of sucks. No?
I hate to take a shot, but it's not like he's calling Grant fucking Harlan to come make sure the bike's good. You know what I mean? Like, it's Chiz, okay?
That was a low blow.
Wow.
I wish he was still here for that.
I know. I mean, I was too nice to him. I was too nice to him when he called
He's
it.
for
I didn't
sure
get one in
listening,
there.
though,
Yeah.
so it's
Okay, anyways. Chiz, you're wearing X-Brand goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. Oldenburg, you wore them, I think.
No.
Okay, moving on.
No.
Pulp Show 26, code to save. 30 seconds on the clock. Questions for all three of you guys. All right, let's do this.
Benny, what's your favorite memory of riding outdoors with Andrew Short?
Every weekend. I don't know if I have one specific favorite memory. Maybe it's not a great memory, but at Muddy Creek, we took each other's gear bags home. And so I took his gear bag home, and it was full of his race day food.
Oh, yeah?
Disgusting. Yeah. Maybe him looping out at Unadilla at the bottom of Screw You, his clutch was messed up. That was pretty funny.
Okay.
Hold on. I got to do this part. Mitch, has there been a time you fucked the leaders when getting lapped?
Yeah. Millville 2014.
Oh.
Who?
Dunge.
That's
the end of the
brutal.
second set of sand whoops, he just hit him way too fast and came up on me way too fast and ran right in the back of me.
Did he go down?
Yeah. I don't think he had a shot. I think Eli? No. Yeah, maybe Eli won the moto, but I don't think he had a shot at him.
Okay.
He still finished where he was.
Yeah. They're like, hey, got rear-ended on the freeway. You're like, my bad.
Yeah.
The fuck was that?
All right, Muto, the KTMs have some odd bolt sizes. What's something unique or not standard on the Beta?
We have like every bolt size. We got a 10, the clutch line's an 11.
What?
The front brake calipers are a 12. Engine mounts are a 13, and the rear brake calipers 14.
What?
But
the 7 mil for the ground wire, I'm not a fan of.
Yeah, 7 mil for the ground wire.
And you got a button to push your seat.
Well, that's the best part.
Yeah.
That
But
is a
on
good part.
the tie, when we run tie, it's all that is gone.
Yeah.
So
But on the production one.
Yeah.
Yamaha's done a great job. Yamaha has shrunk everything to 8s and 10s. Fantastic. They've just done a really good job of that. Like, even the brake caliper bolts are 10.
Yeah, that's nice.
Right.
You ever grab a 13 and it's fucking and fuck, all right, that was the wrong one. Done that.
Yeah, I bet. All right.
Been there, number one mechanic.
Well, we should get a poster in the shop then.
Oh, no, I'll get fired in 6 months. That thing's cursed.
Benny, how long does it take you to get back up to race pace when coming back from an injury?
Kind of depends on the injury. A couple weeks, I'd say. Hopefully. Not very long. I won't have that much time this time. I would say like full race pace, 3 to 4 weeks. Maybe 4 weeks.
Mitch, what's your funniest Albertson Bros story?
Oh. I feel like I might have said this on the last show. Singing karaoke at some pub in Temecula.
Yeah.
God, they're great at karaoke.
Did you ever see them just brawl full out? 'Cause that's happened a few times.
I've
right?
heard about those.
Was it Shamrocks?
No. Yep, Shamrocks.
Yep.
That was a great time. No
Okay.
brawls. I've been into some pretty uncomfortable conversations between him and his ex, but
right.
Yeah.
All right, Muto, what color plastic do you like the most on the Beta? What do we got? Red, white, blue?
I like the blue front end we got, but the two-stroke builds are all red with the white rear end, and they do look pretty good. But they look too much like a Honda on TV, so you got to change it up a little bit.
All right, last one for you, Benny. Why would a man of your stature use starting blocks?
Great question.
That is actually a good question. I have ditched the starting blocks now, but I was using them because I suck at starts. I sucked at starts. I'm good at them now, hopefully. But just trying to find anything that could help me get better.
Do you have a standard clutch in your bike? Like Recluse, slipper?
We run the STM clutch.
Oh, STM.
It
Slipper?
kind of changed my life.
No, not a slipper clutch, but just...
Yeah, an STM.
Yeah, it's
Is
really
it
good.
A Recluse-ish type of setup, like with more plates and stuff?
No, but I think it gives you that feel of maybe that the same like Recluse has. It's a different feel from stock.
I feel like STM. Look, when I was at Yamaha, we used their slippers on our factory bikes, and then I feel like they went away for a while and they're back.
Yeah, they came out and tested with us for a while, so we tested a bunch of different setups, and we're pretty happy with what we got.
Yeah.
But no,
it
their
completely
clutches are really
changed
good.
my feel on the starts. Like night and day better.
All
right. Mitch, this might be the question of the night. Who's faster, you or Benny?
Oh.
Well, according to Steve, it's Benny.
Just one lap.
That depends on the day.
Just one lap?
No, that's what we were talking about, right? Weren't we talking about that?
Who's got
Right now, I think you got him.
Who's
The
got
track?
the track record for the Beta?
Oh, that's not even fair because
That's
Benny
not
rode
fair.
it for 4 months.
That's not fair.
Do you, Benny?
I do.
Who is taking this? Who is?
Honestly, Juju does, I think.
It depends on the weekend.
It's the fast
You don't agree with me that
stuff.
Benny can lay down a heater more than you, faster than you?
No.
Really?
I mean, it depends on the track and the weekend.
I agree with that.
Oh, okay.
If we got if we have
get
2
it
sets
more
of
than he
whoops
does,
and they're gnarly, he's probably got me.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, he probably got me.
Right.
All right, Muto, last one for you. What's something the Beta does really well, and what's something that's more challenging?
I mean, I don't ride the bike, so I don't know, man.
From a mechanic's point.
I mean, it hits the whoops really good. It's a really good in the whoops bike, but from a mechanic's perspective, they're pretty easy to work on. Changing the shock's easy. C buttons just
amazing.
Changes the world. I told Mitchell he needs to pull in and we just need to swap a seat just to get in everyone's
Yeah,
head.
I get
but,
it. Oh my god.
No, it's just kind of good everywhere. Like Benny was saying, with the Austrian versus Japanese bike, it's just a good bike. Like I think the steel frame with the KYB setup is really a game changer, and that's what sets us apart.
X-Brand goggles. Tear motorcycleindustrykjobs.com, job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. Oh, they're looking for a mechanic over there on the race team for Oldenburg. Beta USA.
Hey, you know what? We're ripping them off like tear-offs.
Motorcycleindustrykjobs.com, job of the week. You guys have gone through some guys, mechanics.
I have, yes.
That's my day one.
Yeah.
Mitchell's might be my favorite rider. I've ever
Might
worked
be.
with.
Hey, Steve.
That kind of hurts a little bit.
I do want you
Your
to know my
third
friend
favorite
that you
mechanic.
that wanted to try to get that job at Yamaha did not ever hear anything back, so I guess he wasn't qualified.
Oh, yeah.
But thanks for the help.
Yeah, I did try. Technical and customer service rep for ASV Inventions. Right now, it is a $18 to $20 an hour job. They're looking for a technical and customer service rep who thrives in a fast-paced environment and enjoys solving problems for customers. The role is a front line of the brand, supporting riders, dealers, partners with product knowledge, order assistance, and warranty support. ASVinventions.com. Full-time job, Huntington Beach. Good guy.
Huntington Beach, really?
Yeah.
That's dope.
ASV Inventions. Bob, good guy. ASV Levers. Check that out, motorcycleindustrykjobs.com. Job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. Renegade Race Fuel, PulpMX 26, code to save. Deliver right to your door. SX4, MX4. Renegade Race Fuels wins championship with Dean Wilson and Justin Brayton and Will Hahn even. Can't believe that Will Hahn ever won anything, but he did.
Beal.
Renegade Race Fuels. Please check it out. Deliver right to your door. Really, really good discount with PulpMX 26 as well. So thanks to those guys for coming on board. Fly Racing, of course, code PulpMX to save. Motosport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the Motosport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motosport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. Please check those guys out. They got their Club MX sweepstakes going on right now. Who is the top club rider? Voland? Who's the best?
Probably Voland.
Probably
Voland.
His handbrake situation is just
nuts.
Totally
You don't even think about it
underrated.
anymore, right? You don't even think about it.
Yeah,
and then you're
but that
like,
is insane.
Yeah. Although I rode a Stark with one. It took me 3 or 4 laps, and then I was like,
Yeah, but you don't have the clutch on the Stark.
Good point.
My friend is his mechanic, and I asked him about it. I'm like, it's crazy, right? And he's like, it's really not that crazy.
Yeah.
I
Kiefer
don't think
rode
I
it.
could do it.
Kiefer rode it. Was like, it's not bad.
Is that foot situation just never going to get better for him, or is it?
I don't know.
I think outdoors I might be able to do it, but Supercross I think it would be really tough.
Does Simonson and Yoder go outdoors? Do they just take 2?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Are they going to use Shock 450 again?
Yeah, Cody's got a red 450.
Oh, he is?
I would
How
think.
bad is Yoder's knee? Because doesn't he have a knee
It depends who you
injury?
talk to. He makes it sound like it's a big deal. Other people are like, it's fine. It's like a meniscus.
I think Devin will
Oh,
race
okay.
outdoors.
Yeah?
I would think.
Okay.
I don't know
Yoder
why
should
not.
get the knee fixed.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay. Well, listen, motorsport.com, they're giving away a Club MX YZ250F and their sweepstakes. They got weekly prizes as well from guys like Fly and W and Works Connection and so on and so forth. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show on the Twitter, and Tallon picks the best one. Good job tonight, Marks, by the way. Really good job, Marks. Thanks for coming in. Tallon, what do we got?
Voice the drunken people. Did they change Tomac's engine after the heat race out of caution?
I meant to text Jade, and I forgot. I don't know.
There's no way they did if Carlos is just sitting there. Unless that was an old camera shot.
Yeah.
They didn't. There's no way.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Risky.
Super Duper MX for Benny. Since you're a KC local, what do you think of the last SMX race of the year being held in Branson? Seems like it could either be a huge success or big flop.
I absolutely love it. My family has a condo 10 minutes from the race on the lake.
So you're basically like what's her nuts that called in?
No, I love it there. I
What's
think
that-
it's
what's-
awesome.
Jordan,
you're like Jordan.
I
got a condo, so I love it.
Hey, we're gonna
She was
practice on
sick.
Friday. I'm going back to the condo from practice. We're going out on the boat.
Can I come?
You can come.
Okay.
I'm sure Jeff would love to have
Oh,
you out
I
on
love
his
Jeff.
boat.
Yeah.
It's a nice little cove right by there.
Yeah. I'm in. I'm
best
wearing my Raiders hat.
Best golf courses in the country.
Can I wear my Raiders hat?
There. No.
Okay.
No, you cannot. I love it. I'm excited.
Mhm.
I can drive there.
Again, with
Home-cooked
the
meal.
racers and what, like, they're so influenced by the results or.
I would imagine the dirt will be absolutely horrible there.
Yeah.
I love Branson. I could go on my boat, dude, right next to the
Right.
Check.
Is that not cool?
Check out my boat,
For
dude.
you, I'm gonna be at the track.
You're
still.
gonna get to come out. Mitch is gonna be invited. I'm sure he won't come, but I'm gonna.
No,
invite
yeah,
him.
Mitchell will not go.
Not the night before the race.
All right.
Jimmy G's got a couple. First one for Freckle. If somebody would have asked you 2 years ago that you would still be racing and collecting a paycheck in 26, what would your answer have been?
Depends on the day. Yeah, I think so.
You're debatably in the prime of your career now.
Did Genova get pissed that you left? Was Genova pissed about that?
He wasn't happy.
No.
Didn't go down the smoothest. but-
MCR is like Hotel California. You can.
I was
can't
just
check
thinking
out.
that,
You know,
yeah.
You can check out, but you can never leave.
I think they were ready for me to leave.
Do you think? Are you still buddies with Rankin, or what's that relationship
No,
like?
not
We're,
really.
we're not friends anymore.
I mean, like, I'll say hi to
Oh, you
him.
will. Okay.
Which
So-
is better than previous, I guess.
I know.
But
My question though
We're not
is
like
how much
buddies.
is Ranking loving this, Vince?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
It's right up his fucking alley.
I'll ask him. You're friends with him?
I know.
I need to ask Bogle because I'm sure he would know.
Yeah. He said he got death threats, but he thought that was awesome.
Rankin got death threats?
Yeah, but he thought that was awesome.
People are crazy.
I know. All right.
Second from Jimmy G for all of you. Let's say Hayden Deegan completes the full 450 outdoor season this year. What place do you predict he finishes in points?
5th.
Third.
Second or third. I'd say third.
I'm gonna go fourth just because you guys took third.
There we go. And you took 5th?
Yeah, 5th.
What do we got? Jet, Hunter, Eli.
Fifth solid. That's a good finish.
I think Jet,
Fifth,
Hunter, Hayden.
Prado.
Yeah.
I
I
don't know,
guess.
but I'm sure if he doesn't get, what did I say, third?
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll hear it about on social media, like, you fucking idiot. You know, like, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's coming.
From Bert Diker, is Deegan's AMA call top 5 worst of all time?
No, you'd have to go through the history of the AMA. I mean, yeah.
He says, what other terrible calls do you guys remember?
So in 87, I've heard this multiple times.
What a fucking poll.
That's great.
No, listen to this one. So
10
they have
years before I was born.
They have a post-race weigh inspection, okay, for Rick Johnson. You guys know Rick Johnson.
Yeah.
Please tell me.
Yeah,
okay.
Jesus. So
So his bike fails. It's too light, okay, 2-stroke days. The mechanic goes, oh, we have a weight we added to the part on the bike, and it fell off during the race. And he goes, just a minute, and they let him walk out on the track. He comes back with a lead weight in his pocket and puts it on the bike, and it passes. And the AMA is like, cool, man.
No way.
Yes. I've heard this multiple times. He just
sick.
basically had it in his pocket in case this happened, or sliding in the skid, like something, right?
Yeah.
And just said, let me go look on the track, and all of a sudden they made weight.
Huh?
So that's a fucking horrific call.
That's
Chad Reed,
Genius move, though.
the Chad Reed black flag on Kennard, unbelievably
Yeah, that was
bad
bad.
call.
Yeah.
Like a black flag?
Yeah.
Like you're DQ'd for that? There's got JT getting fined for cutting the track, and he said, I never cut the track, and they showed him a photo of Weimer and said, you did this, and then fined him?
Oh.
Like, he's like, I never did that. Yes, you did. You did exactly what Jake here. Okay, man, do you have any else? Like, you can't just show me a picture of Jake and then fine me.
That's crazy.
There's so many. The fuel stuff. Remember the fuel,
Yeah.
the Ricky penalty, the Yamaha?
But they didn't let me race in LCQ and then put me on the line for the main.
Oh, my God, right?
That's
Yeah.
also
Holy
insane.
fuck, that was nuts. Yes.
I thought there was no way in hell they'd let me race. Like, what, they pissed me off or they pissed the whole world off? Like,
So, yeah, not even the top 5. I mean, there's fucking a million of them. Yeah.
Duck Duck Goose for Benny.
Oh, I know one. So, an OEM, so you got to use the same cases and swing arms and everything as his production stuff. But the AMA is so fucking cheap back then. I don't know about now. I don't think now. But back then, they're so fucking cheap. They said, we don't want to buy it. We don't want to buy a production bike. Hey, the teams, just give us what you got. Give us the give us the parts. So the teams would give them altered parts.
Yeah.
He just say, here's a longer swing arm that, Yeah, man. How fucking dumb are they? That used to happen.
Huh?
Yeah. All right.
Duck Duck Goose. Benny, being 8 foot tall, what are the first things you change on a bike to make yourself more comfortable?
Yeah, we covered that.
Yeah, just the
Thanks for
pegs
listening,
and
Tallon.
seat.
Piggybacking on that, which we probably covered it too. What's one advantage and one disadvantage to being so tall?
I don't know.
Advantage, whoops for sure. Disadvantage, my weight for the start.
Yeah, you can't control how much you weigh. There's definitely nothing you can do to fix
You
that.
could, but I mean, Mitchell's 150 pounds. You want me to get to 150 pounds?
Fuck, I wish. I've lost weight this year.
I wouldn't be able to walk out of the door. I would die.
Mudo, I lost weight this year.
I'm an athlete now, dude. I mean, you can't talk to me like I'm not.
I think Skip Spears are getting to him.
Yeah.
Man.
They are. I'm not going to act like they're not.
All right.
Lucas99, what is the most interesting, unsubstantiated rumor going around the pits right now?
Well, there was the gay Suzuki rider for a long time, but that hasn't
Did we
happened
figure
for-
that out?
I don't
Wait,
think we ever did.
what?
No, I don't think.
I don't know what you're talking
That was like a 90s thing, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't
Oh,
a
wasn't
90s.
That was early
2000s?
pulp days.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
anything about
There was rumors that a Suzuki rider was gay, and he was going to come out at riders' meeting, and we were all running around. We were running around wondering who it was.
Grabbing the mic for Thule.
Yeah, we were just like Pastrana or Brian Gray or who's the gay Suzuki rider.
Oh my god!
It was great. It took the whole pits by storm for a few months. Never did happen though. I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of things. Like I could answer that guy's question with some personal life shit, of rumors I've heard. But I'm not gonna
I kind of wanted you to answer it now.
No, I'm not gonna. Not publicly.
N Griffin 242. Can we petition a rule if you finish with negative points, you have to run a 4-digit number?
Sure, we can do that. Yeah. Justice for Evan, man. Justice for Evan.
That's your guy.
Pulpito's Mexican Grill. Should Phil have to repay everyone for all of his retirement parties?
Right? That motherfucker had 3 of them.
Definitely.
I'm out $2,000 for one party.
That's crazy.
Players play,
and
baby.
he's still fucking racing. He won a national title last year. Now he's doing fucking.
Retires and then becomes the champ.
It's unbelievable.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Nature Hold wants an update on the 51. Bam, bam.
He's riding again. I saw he's riding again, right?
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a whole scary situation, man.
Yeah.
They took a long time to get to him.
Outdoors, maybe? Right?
Gotta be, yeah.
Him and Dylan are on 1-year deals, and I know Ziggy loves Barsha, but I mean, he's got to get some.
I heard rumor about a rider going there maybe next year.
I did
which
too.
I thought was crazy.
Hey.
Justin Cooper?
No.
Oh.
No, I was about
Same
to just
team.
hit a little.
Same team.
Coop, yeah. I don't think he's going there, but I think they talked. Yeah.
That'd be insane.
That would be crazy.
Dumbass race fan.
Hell
we
yeah.
got Muru's answer, but for the other two, red or blue front fender?
Blue.
Yeah, blue.
Blue.
Yep.
What color seat?
I like blue and I like the white.
Blue.
I think the bikes look good, man. I'm on the record. I've been saying that since day one.
I liked the red, but I think the blue makes it look different. I think the red makes it look more like other bikes.
What are we gonna do for Redbud? Like, we're already there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
you are there.
Just put a bald eagle on the shroud or something.
That would be sick.
A screaming bald eagle.
Speaking of the American, go USA hockey.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We had a whole
all
thing
3
set up.
phases.
Yeah.
Dude, who cares?
Men's, women's.
You guys, Canada outshot you. They outplayed you.
Wait.
Did they win?
Yeah. Who won?
Who put the gold medals around their necks?
But Canada beat them.
USA.
But no, they didn't. They didn't beat them.
I was going to say, no, Canada beat them the last Olympics in overtime. Kind of a lucky, fluky goal.
Nobody cares about
And
it.
everyone runs around. And, like, I don't go either way. Like, I don't care about.
That was like 4 years ago, dude. Nobody
Yeah,
cares.
okay, man. All right. Listen, I don't care either. You know, you guys should know enough of me about, like, I don't think there should be national anthems before sporting events because I went on that rant one time.
That's crazy.
Like, we're not.
Lost half your fan base.
That's crazy.
No,
they're back now though, but
Yeah,
we can
they're
lose
back
them
now.
again.
No, because, like,
American.
It cheapens it.
No.
I mean, they do it in Canada. They do it all over the world.
I know.
Well, actually, they don't do it all over the world. They do it in North America. And 2, I think fireworks should be limited to an hour, and anything past an hour, you should be thrown in jail.
I think
What?
that.
Yeah.
I think
You're
that the
psychotic.
fireworks for a day race is just let's just save the money, Feld.
No.
Like, what are we fucking doing, dude?
Yeah, that's definitely not the same.
Like, I like the day race because
Yeah.
you're not leaving at 1 in the
Right.
morning, but like, it definitely has a lot less pizzazz. You
Right.
know, let's do some KW transfers.
He didn't get. Did you finish saying we had a thing going? Mitchell was never involved.
Yeah, Mitchell.
Thank you.
Mitchell
Thanks
doesn't.
for being
I just don't watch hockey.
I don't watch hockey either, but I watch the Olympics, and he didn't even respond to the group
Dude,
message we had.
it wouldn't have bothered me in the least. Like, I don't care.
That's a bummer.
Like,
That was my thought on it, so it's
I'm-
like I'm not gonna.
I thought it would for sure.
I've been
Yeah.
We
living
walk in
here.
here in Jack Hughes jerseys.
Yeah,
Jack Hughes is a great player.
Here we
Yeah,
fucking go, boys. You know.
Dude, it doesn't matter. Who cares?
I know nothing about
You guys
hockey.
won. You guys won a 3-on-3 tournament. Like, great work. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter.
So
You're fucking staring into my soul
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
I don't know.
I got nothing for it. Yeah.
No, it just doesn't matter. Like, like, great job, America, for sure. They had a great team.
As a fellow
They were
adopted American, you can support us.
Sure, I've been down here longer than I was in Canada. Like,
Yeah.
dude, I'm way Americanized.
We lost baseball, but we gained hockey, so it's okay.
Yeah, you did lose the baseball. Canada almost won that one. But.
Yeah,
All
they
right.
also lost that too. So.
USA.
Last one from Sugar Shane. What's the
O'Malley?
dumbest shit? No. Dumbest shit the AMA has penalized you for?
You guys have anything?
Me? I don't know if I've ever been penalized from AMA.
Okay.
Not very.
I've never been penalized.
Yeah.
I got a call a couple times, but
I'm sure I've been docked for something.
We got at Yamaha, when I was at Yamaha, we had the lead rule where we got docked for too much lead, and it came from our gas tanks in our truck because we carried leaded fuel in the gas tanks in the truck, right? But we rinsed them. We rinsed them a lot, but I guess not enough.
That's
so at some
crazy.
point, the lead in the tanks infiltrated the unleaded fuel, and then they tested it, and then Chad Villiman got docked and all that. But like we weren't cheating. It was so stupid.
Dude, there's something weird with their sound because I'll put a brand new pipe on and it'd be like, let's say it's like 108 decibels. Or 113, which is near the limit. And then I'll put another brand new pipe on and it's 108.
Yeah, but I think that's just the packing, the muffler company themselves,
dude,
right?
That's such a big difference. All our noise comes from our airbox. Yeah. So it's like not even a muffler thing. It's just weird. Like the way they do it, it's just super weird.
I saw them this year doing it at a race where there was like a corner close by.
Yeah.
They weren't They weren't in the wide open. They were actually closer to a building. And I'm like, well, there you go, guys. Great work.
I did fail sound. I guess that's one.
That doesn't count.
Then no.
All right. Motosport.com.
That's horrible.
Thanks, Tallon. Good work holding things down, Tallon, tonight, by the way.
Yep, you're welcome.
What a champion.
That's what I do.
Okay. Team Beta in the house. Mookie, Phil, Vince Wey, RV, Grant Harlan. Best interview tonight.
Jordan.
Okay.
Agreed.
Jordan is an honorable mention for sure, but
Mookie.
I mean, I think I love Phil, Harvey or Phil for sure.
Okay.
I never thought I'd kind of throw a little heat at RV, so that felt good.
RV was funny. I loved him getting political with you. I love that.
We go back and forth all the time.
No Donovan Wey mention?
Yeah, Donovan Wey was pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah.
It was good.
I think Jordan takes the cake.
Tallon, what do you think?
I'll go RV.
Terry, which one? Oh, Vince. We got a Vince vote. All right. Sounds good.
He needed that.
Yeah, he's a good kid. I cannot fucking believe that Nick Wey and Tim Ferry's kids are now racing, and I'm still fucking here.
Yeah, are you going to retire when you're asking Nick?
Evan.
You going to go do some mechanicking for either of them?
No. Those days are long gone. But it's depressing. It's fucking depressing. Let me tell you. All right. I'm gonna read off my sponsors. I need the first thing that comes to your mind. Okay? Are we ready?
Yeah.
Start with Benny, Mitch, Mudo. Back to you. All right. Ready? Motosport.com.
Good times at the Top Gun race. I raced for Motosport there.
Okay. Is that the PIR thing?
No.
Oh.
Top Gun at Washougal.
Oh, okay. Fly Racing.
JT.
DeCAL Works.
I think I ran those when I was like a kid, dude.
Okay. Race Tech.
I don't know. Scott Meshy. That's the only thought.
Meshy's riding pretty good.
He's riding pretty good.
Dude, Meshy's better. I don't know what happened. I don't know.
This year, definitely better. I did not know that he does not ride during the week either.
He works. He has a job.
Was not aware of that.
Okay.
Twin Air.
X-Brand Goggles.
Is that Rich Taylor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Renthal. This shouldn't be this hard, guys.
Paul P.
Okay. All right. Michelin.
A-Ray.
A-Ray?
Didn't he run Michelin?
No.
Didn't he?
I don't think so.
That's the first thing that came to his mind.
He ran Maxxis. I don't know, dude.
Okay. This is
Tires.
This is going great.
Yeah.
Cherby's.
Plastic.
Thank you. Firepower.
Batteries.
Maxima.
Best oils. No.
Do you fucking dude?
I used to run Maxima.
Cut the feed.
That's like the fourth time you said.
Do you
cut
know
the
what?
feed.
Hey, do you know what? Maxima. I run Maxima mountain bike oil.
Okay. Pro Filter.
Filters.
All right. OGIO Power Sports.
Dude, I've known Pilo since I was literally a child.
Oh wow.
Pilo sent me the fucking backpack. It's been a month.
Okay. Yeah, I had to go around Pilo because he never sent me my bag, and I had to go like around. So
that's my guy, dude. One Eye Willie. That's all. Yep. He's my guy.
Okay. CARDO Systems.
Lappers.
Communication.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Will Hahn.
Okay. Guts Racing.
The wing seat.
Atlas Protection.
PulpMX neck brace.
Works Connection.
Starting devices.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Good luck getting a job.
Get Data.
Data.
WUSA.
John Anderson.
Yeah, great guy.
Great guy.
Fox Factory Vehicles.
You make anything for a Tesla?
Nope. You really drive a Tesla?
Yeah.
Dude, I told you I got it inside of the White House.
That was not a joke.
I said they were bombing Iran.
Money
and
he's making.
Fucking
insane.
Insane money.
Insane.
Yep.
He went from Pokemon to Tesla.
What's Pokemon?
He's a big Pokemon guy.
You're a Pokemon guy?
No,
I have
not.
photo proof
I'm
of it,
not,
actually.
dude. Benny's just a Benny in 2022. Okay, let's set the record straight here. I'd leave the track. I sent that to Benny to make him happy. Every time I leave the track with Mumford, he'd be like, "You gonna go play with your Pokemon cards, Muno?" And then I bring it up to him. He's like, "I never said that." And now it's just
Big
been
Pokemon guy.
It's just been a thing ever since.
All right.
Yeah, Pokemon's cool, dude.
Where did I leave it off at?
What was the
It's
last
Benny.
one?
It's Benny.
Benny time. Weisco Piston.
Pistons.
Troll training.
A-Mart.
MTX braking.
Mountain bikes. Donovan Way.
Factory chassis parts.
Parts.
ETHIKA.
I want to say Kyle Foz, but he don't work there no more.
No, no more.
So,
Yeah.
underwear.
Luxon. Cool, Muto.
I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Clamps.
Yeah.
PulpMX runs them.
Yeah, they're all right, I guess.
Okay. All right.
You guys struggled with that.
I didn't get any good ones.
Okay, man. Hey, people on hold, we didn't get to you. We're sorry. We gotta go. Great mountain bike ride today, though.
It was
Freckle.
great. It was fun. Yeah.
A couple of athletes out there in the desert.
Yeah.
I love that for you.
Grinding away.
Getting ready for
good
outdoors.
times. Oh, I'm sorry, Muto. Yes, you want to mention your GoFundMe? Sorry. Yeah.
Yes, so there's a local 805 rider, Bryson Killian, who got hurt and is now paralyzed. And there is a GoFundMe going for him to get him an adapted mountain bike. And if you go to GoFundMe and just look up Project 625, you can go to his page. Benny's mechanic Bryson and a couple of his buddies are going to run 62.5 miles, which is his racing number. And then our suspension tech is going to ride 162.5 miles. Just in support. So if anyone has the means and the time, just to go take a look, Project 625 on GoFundMe, and just help him out. You know, obviously we can get him the bike, and then anything extra can just go to recovery and medical expenses and all that. And, you know, they put a lot of thought and effort into it, and they're going to go out there and bust their ass and suffer for him. So we're just trying to raise some support just to help a local 805 guy out, good guy.
Yeah, that's cool.
So, yeah, if anyone
Can we get Steve to post the GoFundMe link?
Sure.
Project 625?
Yes.
All right.
Also, listen, another this 13-year-old girl in Australia is going through a tough time after a crash. There's a GoFundMe for that, too. You can follow a bunch of riders that post of it. Lisa Dennis, A Fight for Recovery. She's 13. She seems like she has a good attitude about it. So, yeah, shout out to Lisa. Keep fighting. The GoFundMe for that as well. So, yeah, thank you. Thank you to those people for listing that and doing that for those people. And go and check out the PulpMX Gives Back as well. Good show. You know how I'm normally, like, after the post race, I do interviews. I usually come to your truck, right? Not all the time, but normally.
Yeah.
I like talking
If we
to you
do
guys.
good.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Sometimes when Benny sucks, I still want to come by.
I
and
think
talk to him.
almost every weekend I do it.
I just want to hear Benny maybe get yelled at by Jeff, you know, or so I come
You
either
don't
way.
come to the races no more.
But I am coming to the outdoors, and I am gonna go by your truck
Every week?
Yeah, I want to see how this is going.
Don't come by me, dude. I'm going to be fucking
I just want to
miserable.
see how this is going.
Okay.
Hey guys, here we are, Southwick.
Southwick, sign me up.
Okay.
Statistically, my best track.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Okay. So I'm looking forward to that. It'll be better having you guys back at the races. Better for Beta too to come back. You know, we need you guys in the pits for sure. It was cool having you there. So, not a great Supercross season, but we're onward and upward.
We made it one round.
Yeah.
Has that ever happened?
I don't think so. Where you lost 2 riders in 2 rounds?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I mean, technically one round because Mitchell didn't even take a gauge drop.
That's true. Practice. Yeah. God, can you imagine Harlan?
Dude, Mitchell hit the ground, and Mitchell hit the ground, and immediately Harlan's like, he's out. Like, he hadn't even, finished crashing it. He's like, he's out.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I was watching Race Day Live, and when I saw them pick his bike up, I'm like, oh, no, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah. Tough start for Beta, but onward and upward from here.
Can't get much worse.
Motocross, Oldenburg, Catch the Fever. Man got 43rd overall.
Oh, my God.
National.
You said we were going to pull up results. I didn't know we were talking like the worst results that I've had.
We pull up all the results. That's what we do.
Yeah, you skipped over the good ones.
We got to be factually accurate.
Well, that was the most recent, yeah?
Yeah, it's the most recent.
Shout out Huddle Brewing Company. Get me through.
Yeah, shout out Huddle Brewery for Mudo.
Skip, you're doing it.
Wow. Awesome, man. Well, hey, Benny, thank you for coming. Mitchell, thank you. Mudo, thank you. Fun show to have you guys in, and this will be the last time you have fun because now you got to be grinding away from here on out.
Steve, thanks for having us. I had an absolute blast.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Thanks to Beta for doing the I Don't Know Man segment.
Coming
Beta,
on board. Shout out to Beta.
Shout out to Beta. Let's get those 27 contracts rolling.
That would be nice.
Let's get them rolling.
Tim, that'd be nice.
Would we agree to the same terms right now?
I would.
We don't want any raises. Okay, yeah,
yeah.
Do I want? Would I ever love a raise? Yeah, that'd be
yeah,
nice. But
I'd love a raise.
If they came right now and said, "Here, same contract," okay.
Okay, all right, there we go.
Yeah,
it's on the record.
Yeah, my contract's solid. I don't need a raise. I'm chilling.
Yeah, absolutely.
I heard you're getting a poster on the wall, so
I don't want that. That's bad. That's bad juju.
Awesome, Tallon. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for double pinch hitting here for.
You're welcome,
for Marks.
Steven.
Good job on that.
That means I get double paid, right?
Yeah, you got to cut. Yes, but the bad news is you got to get it from Marks.
Oh, okay. Well, he can keep it.
All right, everybody. Thanks for listening and watching. Apologize for the one camera angle and no logos and all of that, but we're down a man tonight. Better to have it on video than not have anything on video, I think. So thanks to Beta USA for their support. Benny Bloss, Mitchell Oldenburg, Taylor Mudo. Terry, thanks for coming in, sitting down and watching. Tallon, thank you. Thanks to the guests. And, we'll see you next week.
He's just in my ass.
Wow.
Not in. Sorry.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me, complete me, I'm sure. Speak now. You're crushing your creed.